Chen, this is the situation now. As you know, there are only so many spots for the school's martial arts exam. Now that your talent is gone, it's better to give up the spot to young Master Du. Young Master Du will not treat you poorly in the future. My head hurts. Chen slowly opened his eyes, his whole body aching as if run over by a truck. The smell of disinfectant stung his nostrils. Standing in front of him was a middle-aged man with oily hair and a slick face, wearing a suit that looked out of place on him. This was Li Aigua, the principal of One-Yuan Martial Arts School. Strange memories flooded in, assaulting his mind. He was not Chen. Or rather, he was no longer Chen, the ordinary office worker from Blue Star. He had crossed over. This was a parallel world highly similar to Blue Star, also called Blue Star. The only difference was that everyone in this world upon turning 18 had the chance to awaken their own talent. Talents were ranked from low to high into 7 levels: DCB, ASSS and SSS. The level of talent almost determined a person's future achievements. The original owner of this body, also named Chen, was the only grade talent holder in One-Yuan Martial Arts School, recognized as the #1 genius. But yesterday, while out, the original owner was attacked by unknown persons. His meridian severed, his cultivation completely ruined, becoming a total waste. Tomorrow was the martial arts college entrance exam that determined countless destinies. One-Yuan Martial Arts School had only 2 spots for the exam. Now Principal Li Aigua had personally come to him, the intention obvious, hoping he would be sensible and voluntarily give up the spot to the so-called young Master Du Chang. Just as Chen was about to speak, the infirmary door was pushed open from outside. A man and a woman walked in, embracing each other. The woman was tall and beautiful, but now she was clinging intimately to the arrogant young man beside her, an undisguised flattering smile on her face. Chen's pupils contracted. Lu Ruyan, his nominal girlfriend. And the man she was clinging to was none other than the young Master Du that the principal had mentioned, Du Chang. Lu Ruyan saw Chen on the hospital bed, showing no sympathy, only disgust and contempt. Chen, you're already a cripple. Don't shamelessly occupy a spot you don't deserve. Her voice was sharp and harsh, devoid of any past tenderness. The spot for the martial arts exam is destined for Du Chang and me. Chen's heart turned ice cold. Once upon a time, because he was the only grade talent in the school, Lu Ruyan had clung to him every day, swearing she would marry none but him. Now that something had happened to him, Lu Ruyan unhesitatingly latched onto Du Chang, changing her face faster than turning a page. Truly nauseatingly realistic. Du Chang held Lu Ruyan's waist, looking down at Chen from above, a mocking grin curling at the corner of his mouth. Chen, the most important thing in life is self-awareness. My dad spent a fortune to get me 2 mega spirit crystals, which will allow me to steadily boost to a grade talent. He paused, his tone brimming with arrogance. A crippled grade like you, what can you compete with me? Be sensible and tell the principal yourself to give up the spot. It'll be better for everyone. Du Chang pulled a bank card from his pocket and casually threw it onto the bedside table. There's 200,000 in here. Take it and get lost. Consider it a little charity in compensation from the Du family. Chen, did you hear that? Lu Ruyan chimed in, her voice full of smugness. Brother Chang kindly gives you 200,000. Why don't you kneel and thank him? 200,000. They want to buy off a genius future. Buy off a life. Chen didn't look at the card but stared calmly at Du Chang. What if I refuse? Du Chang's face instantly darkened. He let go of Lu Ruyan, stepped forward, leaned close to Chen's ear and hissed coldly in a voice only the two of them could hear, "Don't be ungrateful. Truth be told, the people who crippled you yesterday were sent by me. Yes, I'm the one who ruined you." Du Chang straightened up, a triumphant grin returning to his face, his voice back to normal. What can you do to me? Genius. Hot trash. He cast a contemptuous glance at Chen, then turned gracefully and swaggered away with Lu Ruyan, not deigning to spare another look. Young Master Du, please take care. The principal, who had been silent all along, immediately beamed with a fawning smile when Du Chang came out, bowing and scuttling after him. That obsequious face was unbearable. The infirmary was left with only Chen. Give up. A self-deprecating smile tugged at the corner of Chen's mouth. What bullshit. Through the memories he had just merged, he knew clearly that the original owner wasn't just severely injured. He had been beaten to death. The original owner had been beaten to death. If he hadn't just crossed over, this body would have long been cold. Du Chang wanted to finish him off. If he gave up this martial arts exam, what would his future be? A cripple with no background, holding that ridiculous 200,000, would probably soon accidentally die in some dark corner. Then no one would speak for him. Not fighting meant death. A strong will to survive and overwhelming unwillingness surged in his chest. Why? Just because they have money and power they can do anything and treat lives like grass. Just then ding. A crisp mechanical prompt suddenly sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Detected the host's strong unwillingness and will to survive. The instant kill system is activating. Activation successful. Binding host. Binding successful. System. Yi Chen was stunned. As an avid web novel fan, how could he not know what this was? This was the golden finger that every transmigrator possessed. His lifeline had arrived. A light blue virtual panel instantly appeared before his eyes. Host Yi Chen age 18 level body tempering layer 3 meridian severed cultivation lost talent grade incomplete system function 1 One-Yuan Instant Kill System function 2 not unlock system function 3 not unlock. The information on the panel clearly displayed his miserable current state. Yi Chen focused his mind on the system function section. System function 1 Yuan Instant Kill function introduction. The host can get 1 instant kill opportunity per day. Spend 1 Longgui Yuan to randomly purchase 1 trait. The types of traits are numerous including techniques, bloodlines, talents, items, physiques. Anything is possible. 1 Yuan can buy a trait. And you can get talents, bloodlines, physiques. Yi Chen's heart began to pound uncontrollably. 1 Yuan. To instantly kill everything. Yi Chen focused all his consciousness on the section labeled System Function 1 Yuan Instant Kill. Today's instant kill item has been refreshed. Would you like to spend 1 Longgui Yuan to initiate the kill? Yes, no. A brand new prompt box popped up. Yi Chen's consciousness clicked yes without hesitation. Ding. Detecting first-time kill for the host. Newbie gift package distributed. Quality of instant kill fully upgraded. In an instant, an interface resembling an online shopping platform unfolded before his eyes. Only a few items glowed with strange light on the interface, each marked kill price 1 Yuan. 9 revolutions golden pill, a divine pill refined from ancient elixir recipes able to revive the dead, regrow flesh and heal all injuries. Holy crap. Revive the dead and regrow flesh. Wasn't this exactly what he needed most right now? But just as the thought crossed his mind, his gaze fell upon the second item. Devouring demon art, divine level technique, can devour all things. Space mastery, natural darling of space, can teleport and create dimensional realms. Primordial demon ape, ancient battle transcending alien bloodline, surging battle intent grows stronger with each fight. Xian Yuan sword, humanity's holy sword, carries supreme sword intent. Holy crap. Holy freaking crap. Each of these items was beyond epic. But Yi Chen calmed down. No matter how amazing the techniques with his meridians shattered, he couldn't cultivate. No matter how powerful the divine weapons, a cripple couldn't lift them. The 9 revolutions golden pill could indeed heal him, but it would only heal him, his crippled grade talent would remain unchanged and his path of martial arts would still be rough. He needed something that could both heal his injuries and fundamentally change his constitution. His consciousness swept across the interface repeatedly, finally stopping on a golden glowing entry. Divine Beast Bloodline Kirin Bloodline Juvenile Description: fuse the bloodline of the ancient Divine Beast Kirin, granting extreme regenerative power, can evolve as the host grows. Extreme regenerative power. This is it. This was the only hope to break through his current predicament and the greatest capital for his future rise. The Kirin bloodline could not only heal his injuries but also fundamentally reshape his physique. It was tailor-made for him. Purchase. Instant kill the Kirin bloodline. He fumbled in his pocket for a long time before pulling out a crumpled 1 Yuan note. This was the last of his belongings. Detecting Longgui currency. Confirm payment. Confirm. Ding, instant kill successful. Congratulations, host. Obtained Kirin bloodline. Initiating fusion. The moment the system prompt faded, an indescribable sensation swept over him. Yi Chen let out a soft groan. A scorching heat flowed through his limbs and bones, and he could feel the broken meridians inside him being repaired bit by bit. His dantian expanded visibly. A layer of foul black impurities seeped from his skin. These were the internal wastes expelled during the bloodline reshaping. After an unknown time, the scorching sensation gradually receded. Yi Chen slowly opened his eyes and gently clenched his fist. Crack! A crisp sound burst from his body. He could feel his body brimming with power. He immediately called up his attribute panel. Host Yi Chen age 18 level body tempering 5th stage peak talents grade Kirin bloodline juvenile system function 1 Yuan instant kill system function 2 not unlocked system function 3 not unlocked. Body tempering 5th stage peak. His talent had soared directly from crippled grade to scrade. Yi Chen's heart surged with joy. From a cripple with shattered meridians to unscrayed talent at the peak of body tempering 5th stage, it only took One-Yuan in less than 10 minutes. Du Chun, your time is up? Creak, at that moment the infirmary door opened again. Principal Li Aiguo reappeared. But when he looked at Yi Chen his eyes were full of disdain. Yi Chen, you are young and prone to act on impulse. The most important thing in life is to face reality. Your talent and meridians are now completely ruined. You are utterly a cripple and you still want to take the martial arts exam. Stop dreaming. Li Aiguo clasped his hands behind his back looking down with a lecturing attitude. Take young Master Du's 200,000 yuan and you can do some small business in the future, live your life in peace. But if you still don't know your place and upset young Master Du, not only will your future be lost but even your life may not be safe, you might end up dead in some gutter with no one knowing. Li Aiguo's words grew harsher with each sentence. Yi Chen couldn't be bothered to argue with him. He simply sat up from the hospital bed. Li Aiguo's words got stuck in his throat. How can you stand up? Yesterday when he was sent in almost all his bones were broken and the doctor said he could only lie in bed for the rest of his life. Yi Chen moved his hands and feet a series of crisp cracks from his joints. Ignoring Li Aiguo's shock, he walked straight toward the door. Stop. Did you hear me? Li Aiguo came to his senses and caught up to block Yi Chen. He thought Yi Chen was just a momentary rally before death. But before his hand touched Yi Chen's shoulder, Yi Chen only paused in his step and an invisible aura radiated from him. Li Aiguo felt an inexplicable palpitation surging in his heart. His outstretched hand froze in midair, not daring to move an inch further. How could this cripple's aura become so terrifying? Yi Chen didn't look back. What right do you have to interfere in my matters? With that he pulled open the door and walked away, leaving Li Aiguo alone fuming. Rebellious. This is simply rebellious. Courting death. I'll see how you deal with it tomorrow. Yi Chen could no longer hear his curses. Leaving the school hospital, he followed the original owner's memories toward home. The original owner was an orphan raised in an orphanage and after turning 18 moved out to live alone in a rented room in an old neighborhood. After more than 10 minutes, Yi Chen stood in front of a dilapidated apartment building. He used a key to open a rusty iron door at the corner of the 3rd floor. A musty smell hit him. The room was tiny, about 10 square meters, empty except for a wooden bed, a peeling painted desk and a chair, nothing else. Yi Chen closed the door and sat on the edge of the bed. Tomorrow was the martial arts exam. His current strength was at the peak of body tempering 5th stage, enough to rank among the top of all senior high school examinees in Jiangcheng. But Du Cheng would not let things go easily. He needed to plan his next steps carefully. The next day. At the martial arts college entrance examination site in Wanzhong City. The vast playground was bustling with noise as thousands of candidates stood in orderly formations. On the high platform, Principal Li Aiguo was bowing slightly, smiling at several men in black. These men wore matching coats with silver dragon patterns embroidered on their chests, exuding a calm and powerful aura. They were the chief examiners sent by the Provincial Martial Arts Association. According to the traditions of the Dragon Kingdom, the National Martial Arts College entrance examinations are supervised by local martial arts associations, and these individuals held the fate of all candidates in Wanzhong City in their hands. Li Aiguo offered cigarettes and poured tea, the wrinkles on his face all scrunching together. You gentlemen have traveled far, thank you for your hard work. Please feel free to let me know if you need anything. The lead examiner was a middle-aged man in his 40s with a square face named Wang Song, possessing peak strength and body refinement. He took the teacup and waved his hand. No need for these formalities, just follow the process. Li Aiguo nodded repeatedly and stepped aside. The buzz of gossip arose from the playground. Have you heard? That kid Yi Chen is finished. I heard already. He's broken about 17 or 18 bones and was still lying in the school hospital yesterday. His girlfriend Lu Ruoyan has run off with someone else. TSK. No surprise there, that's Du Xiao, the only son of the Du family in Wangjiang. Breaking a poor student like Yi Chen is nothing but a matter of lifting a finger. Yi Chen is really unlucky. Even though he has decent talent, he offended Du Xiao. What decent talent? He's just a bleble potential. Compared to Du Xiao, he's nothing. Exactly, he usually acts all high and mighty, refusing to associate with anyone. Let's see how arrogant he can be now. Someone lowered their voice. I heard that Du Xiao crippled Yi Chen just to get Lu Ruoyan. Of course, everyone knows that. Lu Ruoyan is truly beautiful. She's definitely in the top 3 in the school. Hey, Yi Chen will probably be crying his eyes out now, haha. The chatter grew louder. But soon the test began. As it officially started, everyone's attention was drawn in. Candidate 1 laid level talent. Candidate Zhang Tao level. Candidate Li Meng level. Candidate Zhao Chang no level. For dozens of candidates the highest level was just level, with most being level or even no level. The several chief examiners on the high platform were struggling to stay awake. Wang Song-yan took a sip of tea, finding it tasteless. After all, it was just a small local test and there wasn't even one candidate worth noticing. If it weren't for the upper authorities assigning him to observe the test, he would have wanted to leave long ago. At that moment the crowd suddenly fell silent for a second. Everyone's necks turned in unison towards the same direction. Du Cheng had arrived. He was wearing a white martial arts uniform made of high-quality fabric tailored to fit perfectly, making him appear even more handsome. The most eye-catching detail was Lu Ruoyan, who was linking her arm with his. Lu Ruoyan had dressed up specially today, her long hair cascading down, a light makeup on her face, and a floral dress that accentuated her slender waist. She leaned slightly against Du Cheng, smiling sweetly. "Brother Du Cheng, when can you give me the other powerful spirit crystal?" Her voice was soft and sweet, laced with a hint of coquetry. Du Cheng looked down at her and lightly brushed his fingers against her nose. "What's the rush? The martial arts college entrance examination lasts 2 days. He leaned closer to Lu Ruoyan's ear, speaking in a low voice. "If you perform well tonight, I'll give it to you." Perform well? Lu Ruoyan was taken aback for a moment, then quickly understood. Her cheeks flushed. She lightly punched Du Cheng. "You're so bad." Du Cheng laughed heartily. Lu Ruoyan peeked around to ensure no one heard, then let out a sigh of relief. The reason she had abandoned Yi Chen for Du Cheng was that Du Cheng promised to give her an A-level martial arts crystal. With that she could attempt to awaken a level talent, participate in the martial arts college entrance examination, and enter a top martial arts school. Yi Chen. Ha! A poor kid with level talent. Even if he wasn't crippled, what could he offer her? In the path of martial arts, talent determines the ceiling. Without talent one could only struggle at the bottom of society for a lifetime. Lu Ruoyan tightened her grip around Du Cheng's arm. The gazes of those around were complex, filled with envy, jealousy, and disdain. "See? This is reality, women. What are you sour about? Du Xiao's family is rich and powerful, and he has a level talent. If you were Lu Ruoyan, you'd choose him too." "That's true. Quick, look, Du Xiao is going on stage." Suddenly cheers erupted from the crowd. Du Cheng released Lu Ruoyan's hand and strode confidently onto the testing stage, where a spirit power testing device stood half a person tall, entirely silver-white, covered in intricate array patterns. "Candidate Du Cheng beginning the test," the examiner responsible for recording shouted. Du Cheng pressed one hand on the testing device, unleashing the spirit power within him without reserve. The patterns on the device lit up layer by layer, glowing white, blue, purple, orange. 5 different colors flashed by, finally settling on a dazzling golden scale. A level. The entire place fell silent for a second. Then, holy shit. A level. It's really a level. Du Xiao is incredible. On the high platform several chief examiners stood up simultaneously. Wang Song's eyes widened, staring intensely at the golden scale on the testing device, his lips trembling. A level. It's actually a level talent. He had been a chief examiner for many years, traveled through over a dozen cities, and seen more than 100,000 candidates in total. Those who could be tested for a level talent could be counted on one hand. Such a genius, as long as they don't perish prematurely, would definitely enter the ranks of martial artists in the future, and might even strive to become a martial master. In the whole of Wangjiang City there hadn't been a level in decades. The other examiners gathered around. "It really is a level. Is the instrument malfunctioning?" "Nonsense, the testing device is uniformly distributed by the headquarters. What do you think? Quickly document it down and report it to the Provincial Association immediately." Wang Song took a deep breath, suppressing his excitement, and turned to look at Li Aigua. "Principal Li, is this Du Cheng a student from your school?" Li Aigua was already so delighted that he could hardly contain himself, his chest pounding loudly. "He is a student from our school. Du Cheng has always been the most outstanding student in our institution." His voice was so loud that he wanted everyone present to hear. After all, a student with a level talent emerging from their school brought him much glory. Bonuses, promotions, all within reach. Du Cheng withdrew his hand, his expression calm, as if the excitement he had caused had nothing to do with him. He turned and walked towards the crowd, his gaze sweeping over the people with an unabashed sense of superiority, while Lu Ruoyan came up to him, linking her arm with his again. "Brother Du Cheng is really amazing." Du Cheng smiled and said, "It's nothing." The testing continued. The next candidates who took the stage had unimpressive results. "It's just a small place, not comparable to the provincial capital. It's lucky to have Du Cheng standing out." Wang Song nodded. Indeed, having won a level is enough. Your school has struck gold. Just then a commotion suddenly broke out at the edge of the playground. A startled voice cried out. That's Yi Chen. Yi Chen. Our school's Class B prodigy. What nonsense, Class B prodigy. He was broken long ago. Broken. All eyes snapped instantly toward the entrance of the sports field. Yi Chen wore a faded black t-shirt and a pair of worn-out athletic shoes, walking steadily toward the testing platform. His gait was unhurried, his posture unwavering, no trace of injury visible upon his frame. Du Cheng narrowed his eyes. Beside him, Lu Ruyan's expression shifted abruptly. Him? What is he doing here? Du Cheng sneered coldly. Underestimated him, didn't we? Even with shattered bones, he still crawls back to his feet. He strode forward, stepping squarely into Yi Chen's path. Yi Chen. Your life is stubborn indeed, to stand before us like this. His voice was low yet carried clearly across the hush. Yi Chen did not break stride. Step aside. 2 words, calm, detached, uninflected. Du Cheng laughed, his smile dripping with disdain. He scanned Yi Chen up and down, gaze laced with mockery. You no longer possess a single intact meridian, half your body's vital components lie shattered. Even if you manage to stand, you're nothing but a wreck. And yet you dare appear for the martial arts Cao. Do you truly believe you qualify? What could you possibly register? A wreck. Some spectators exchanged puzzled glances. In their memory, Yi Chen had been hailed as a Class B talent. When then had he fallen? Those who knew the truth began whispering explanations amid waves of derisive laughter. Lu Ruyan stood behind Du Cheng, her eyes brimming with contempt as she watched Yi Chen, her thoughts unreadable. At last Yi Chen halted. He looked at Du Cheng and smiled faintly. A wreck. You're right. Soon you'll witness firsthand how a wreck tramples you beneath his heel. Du Cheng froze for a breath, then doubled over in raucous laughter. Trample me. With what? Fine. Let's see exactly how you intend to do it. On the elevated platform, Wang Song noticed the commotion below. Frowning, he turned to Li Aigua. Who is that examinee? Does he have history with Du Cheng? Chief Examiner, sir, he's Yi Chen. There was some personal grievance with Du Cheng, but his talent and meridians were both shattered long ago. He's hardly worth attention. Most likely he's only here to ride the wave of publicity. Wang Song hummed noncommittally, dismissing the matter entirely. Just another ordinary student. Not worth a second thought. Yi Chen stepped past Du Cheng and walked straight toward the testing platform. Behind him, Du Cheng's voice rang out once more. Yi Chen, I eagerly await your result. Even in franc would suffice. That way you'd contribute meaningfully to our nation's research on innate talent. After all, there has never been a recorded case in our country of someone regaining measurable talent after complete meridian collapse. Laughter erupted again. Yi Chen did not glance back. He mounted the platform and stood before the silvery white scanner. The recording examiner glanced up and asked perfunctorily. Name. Yi Chen. The examiner marked his name in the ledger and added absently. Place your hand on the sensor and channel your spiritual energy. Yi Chen pressed his right palm onto the device. In that instant, deep within his core, the supreme bloodline of the Qilin stirred ever so faintly. A torrent of unimaginably pure power surged through his meridians and flooded into the scanner. The scanner's array patterns ignited one by one. High above, Du Cheng crossed his arms, chin lifted, and spoke with mocking condescension. Honestly, I can't fathom the point of this. Is it self-humiliation you seek? Or is it lingering resentment? Then I'll grant you this chance to die enlightened. To see with absolute clarity just how vast the chasm between us truly is. Yi Chen paid no heed to Du Cheng's barbs, only replying coolly. Annoying. Du Cheng's smirk froze, then hardened into icy fury. 2 simple words, yet they struck him like a public disgrace. Below the platform, several chief examiners exchanged glances, then studied Yi Chen anew. This youth holds intrigue. A middle-aged man in military uniform, stars gleaming on his epaulets, spoke first. Amid universal hostility and humiliation, he remains utterly unruffled. Such composure alone surpasses 99% of his peers. Indeed. Regardless of talent, that sheer audacity already bears the mark of a soldier. Chief Examiner Wang nodded, his gaze now holding a sliver of genuine appreciation. Now whether his talent measures up remains to be seen. If it does, he may well be worth cultivating. Li Aigua's heart lurched at those words. He had already accepted favors from the Du family. If Chen somehow seized even a sliver of opportunity, his own position would become untenable. Without hesitation, he abandoned all pretense of credibility. Esteemed examiners, please discern the truth. Li Aiguo lunged forward, pointing emphatically at Chen's back, launching into a fervent denunciation. This youth is narrow-minded and morally bankrupt. He was disgraced and broken solely out of jealousy toward Du Cheng, bullying classmates until the entire school rose against him. He's here today to sabotage the martial examination, to disrupt its order and parasitize Du Cheng's prestige. Do not be deceived by his feigned calm. Yet Chief Examiner Wang merely waved dismissively. Enough. Cease. They held zero interest in adolescent scheming, only one thing mattered: talent. Begin the test. Wang's voice held no warmth, no inflection. Chen ignored everyone and approached the instrument. It was a sleek metallic apparatus dominated by a crystalline sphere at its center and flanked by a large digital display screen. He extended his hand and slowly pressed his palm against the cool, smooth crystal. In that moment, an eerie silence fell across the entire field. Every eye locked onto Chen and onto the machine. Du Cheng stood, arms folded, lips curled in open, unmasked scorn, waiting poised for the spectacle of Chen's failure. Lu Ruyan's face bore equal disdain. A wreck remained a wreck, no amount of pretense could alter its essence. A soft hum resonated, then the column of light beneath the crystal blazed fiercely to life. A brilliant pillar of white light shot skyward, yet the expected rank designation failed to appear on the adjacent display. The screen remained utterly black. Beyond that searing beam, the testing platform displayed no data whatsoever. 1 second passed. 2 seconds. 10 seconds elapsed, and the screen stayed blank. After a brief stunned hush, Li Aiguo was the first to react, pointing at Chen, his wrinkled face bursting into a triumphant petal-like grin. Ha! 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 Did you see that? I told you. A wreck whose meridians lie in dust. What could such a being possibly register? Not even a single datum appears. This instrument refuses to acknowledge him as a martial cultivator. What an exquisite farce. Du Cheng finally couldn't help it any longer and burst into laughter, tears nearly streaming from his eyes. Chen, you truly are everyone's source of joy. To attract attention, you actually staged such a performance. I admire you do. What a waste of everyone's time just for nothing. Lu Ruyan looked at Chen with a disgusted frown. How shameless. I feel embarrassed for you. I was truly blind back then. How could I have ever thought of associating with a clown like you? The crowd below erupted in chaos. I said it. A useless person, how could he possibly have talent? After all this, it turns out the instrument didn't respond at all. What a letdown. This humiliation is deafening. If I were him, I'd find a hole to crawl into right now. This is embarrassing. Now the whole city will know about his glorious deeds. The mocking and scornful voices were relentless. The entire examination hall had turned into a carnival targeting Chen. However, amidst this cacophony, an incongruous voice suddenly rang out, "Everyone be quiet." This thunderous shout, carrying immense authority, instantly silenced the crowd. Everyone turned to look and saw the chief examiner on the high platform along with several other examiners, all standing up. Their faces were no longer calm and indifferent. Instead, they were filled with unprecedented shock, excitement, and even fervor. What? What is going on? The middle-aged man in military uniform stared intently at the testing device, his voice trembling. The light column has lit up, indicating talent exists, yet the screen shows no data. This situation can only mean one thing. The chief examiner's breathing became rapid. This T3 testing device can only detect up to a level talent. Once it exceeds this category, it will fail to display due to data overflow. Upon hearing this, the faces of the surrounding examiners turned red, their bodies trembling with excitement. What this means is... What it means is... this person's talent exceeds a level. Boom. In an instant, the entire examination hall seemed to be muted, falling into dead silence. Everyone's smiles froze on their faces. Just moments ago, those who had mockingly laughed at Chen now stood with their mouths agape, unable to make a sound. Exceeding a level. What does that even mean? One must know that a level talent is already referred to as a rare genius that appears once in 100 years. Li Aiguo's mind buzzed, leaving him blank. He instinctively looked at the chief examiner and stammered, "Chief Wang, what did you say? Isn't he just a talentless waste? Why are you all so excited?" He still couldn't comprehend what had just happened. Wang Song completely ignored this fool. His eyes were only on the calm-looking youth standing before the device. He tremblingly took out a red emergency communicator from his pocket and pressed the button. A sharp and urgent voice echoed throughout the entire base. "Emergency report. In the third examination hall, a suspected level talent has been discovered. Repeat. In the third examination hall, a suspected level talent has been discovered. Requesting highest level support. Lock down the scene immediately. Level. When these two words escaped from the chief examiner's mouth, they carried an undeniable weight. The entire world fell silent. Li Aigua's legs went weak. Had it not been for someone beside him supporting him, he surely would have collapsed to the ground. His lips trembled, his face ashen. Level. Had he just scolded an unparalleled genius with level talent like garbage for so long? And he even pressured him to give up his spot. The thought hit him and Li Aigua's vision darkened, nearly causing him to faint. It's all over. All over. On stage, Du Cheng's complexion drained of color before one's eyes turning pale. His once proud level talent was nothing in the face of level. It was a joke. A colossal joke. Hadn't he just mocked Yi Chen as a clown? It turned out the true clown was himself. No. It's impossible. Du Cheng muttered in despair, stumbling back 2 steps, his eyes filled with fear and disbelief. This is absolutely impossible. The instrument must be broken. Yes. It must be broken. Lu Ruyan stood frozen in place, completely stiff. Her exquisitely made-up face was now filled with regret, shock, and a hint of indescribable fear. The waste she had discarded, the clown she had humiliated time and again. In the blink of an eye, he had become someone she and even the entire Du family needed to look up to. This reversal came too quickly, too violently. She felt her cheeks burn with the humiliation of being publicly shamed. The disdain she had felt before was now matched by her regret. Meanwhile, the audience below, after a brief moment of silence, erupted into a frenzy. Holy crap! Level. My God, I must be hearing things. In my lifetime, I actually witnessed the birth of an level talent. This is incredible. This plot is something even novels wouldn't dare to write. Just a second ago he was being mocked by everyone, and the next second he's canonized. This guy's life has just become extraordinary, right? Quick! Quick! Record this. This is definitely the most explosive news of this year. No, the past decade. The chaotic discussions, exclamations, and gasps merged into a massive wave of sound that pounded against eardrums. Countless cameras focused on the slender figure on the high stage. Amidst this chaos and clamor, only Yi Chen remained calm. He slowly withdrew his hand from the crystal ball, turned around, and looked at the now pale Du Cheng. At that moment, Du Cheng was nowhere near his earlier arrogance. What had the chief examiner just said? Yi Chen. Hadn't this waste already been rendered useless by him? How could he possibly measure in level talent? Du Cheng found it unimaginable. Even more so for Lu Ruyan. She had originally thought that abandoning Yi Chen and choosing to be with Du Cheng was the best decision she had ever made. But now Yi Chen had pulled a complete 180. Level talent. Such rarity is incredibly uncommon nationwide. Yet she had let him go with her own hands. On stage, Wang Sun looked towards the examiner in military attire beside him. Everyone present, verify your identities. Anyone found behaving inappropriately will be treated as treason. Yes. After a brief acknowledgement, he strode towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen quietly watched him, his expression serene as if waiting for a bus. Are you Yi Chen? Yes, Yi Chen replied calmly. Would you mind discussing this in another place? As you wish. Ha ha ha, very well, follow me. With that, Wang Sun directly led Yi Chen out of the venue. Li Aigua beside him opened his mouth several times, wanting to say something. But upon seeing Wang Sun's cold gaze, he was instantly frightened and stepped back a few paces. He knew it was over for him. Even if Yi Chen chose not to pursue him, the higher-ups would not let him, the one who almost stifled the nation's talent, off the hook. Meanwhile, the audience below was ecstatic, whispering among themselves. However, their target of ridicule had shifted to the still-standing Du Cheng and Lu Ruyan on stage. Li Aigua's old days are over, we can finally change the principle, haha. Du Cheng is probably in trouble too, it all depends on whether that guy Yi Chen decides to pursue it or not. Is he really that impressive? Dude, that's level. 1 in hundreds of thousands. The nation's prized talent, not even the entire Du family could compare. Just a moment ago I mocked him and I almost fell into his trap too, damn it. As he listened to the discussions below, Du Cheng's face turned iron blue, then green, then purple, and finally bright red. A hint of madness gradually surfaced in his eyes. Meanwhile, news spread like a hurricane among the high-ranking officials of Wangzhong City. Li Aigua, what is going on? A talent with level potential has emerged at One-Yuan High School, and I as the mayor only find out through notifications from the provincial officials. In the mayor's office at the city government of One-Yuan, a corpulent, greasy, middle-aged man shouted angrily into the phone, his words laden with accusations. This man was none other than Wang Chen, the mayor of One-Yuan City, a peak powerhouse of the Blood Qi realm. Mayor, I am wronged. I don't know what happened. Yi Chen was still a level talent just a few days ago. Today he inexplicably became an level talent. This. On the other end of the phone, Li Aiguo wore a resigned expression, looking utterly innocent. If he had known that Yi Chen was an level talent, he wouldn't have been forced to grovel before the Du family for a bit of benefit. He would have revered Yi Chen as a deity long ago. You mean just a few days ago he was still a level? Wang Xian seized the key point in the conversation. Upon hearing this, Li Aiguo felt a wave of relief. As long as the mayor would listen to his explanation, it was acceptable. I swear on my life that every word is true. It's just so unfair. Now tell me everything in detail, don't leave out a single word. Yes. Li Aiguo quickly recounted the entire situation, including the details of Du Cheng's plot against Yi Chen. He even included the threats made to Yi Chen in the hospital. Of course, he made sure to distance himself from the situation. At this moment it was a matter of self-preservation. It was uncertain whether the Du family could survive this. This was his only chance to protect himself. If he had known more, he would have even disclosed the color of the Du family's undergarments. After listening, Wang Qian remained silent for a long time. Severely injured. Could it be that this kid's talent was stimulated and upgraded? Yes. That must be it. Li Aiguo hurriedly agreed. Wang Qian's expression darkened. Regardless of how it happened, this level talent is now a fact. What we need to do is protect him well until the higher-ups come to take him. We absolutely cannot let any more issues arise. Understood. Li Aiguo wiped the sweat from his forehead and sighed in relief. Normally, with an level talent emerging in their city, the principals and the mayor would surely receive rewards. But given the current situation, it was already a great fortune to avoid punishment. By the way, Principal Li, when the higher-ups question you about Yi Chen, you know how to respond, right? Li Aiguo looked miserable. I understand, but Mayor, aren't you the primary responsible person? You should take the lead. Nonsense, I had no idea at all. You. The Du family's headquarters was also in a state of uproar. A stern-looking middle-aged man sat on the platform, his expression dark. This man was none other than Du Chen, the head of the Du family and Du Cheng's father. Below him, a dozen men and women exchanged furious glares. Li Rujuan, you spent the family fortune to buy giant spirit crystals for your useless son, and this is the result. You offended a future grandmaster. A glamorous woman adorned in gold and jewels responded angrily. Did my son not reach a level? Did my son reach a level or not? So what? That bastard offended a genius with level potential. Does he have any way out now? Does our Du family have any way out? Didn't you hear my son reached a level and rushed to fawn over him? Don't be shameless. When did I ever fawn over him? Enough. Everyone shut up. Du Chen slammed the table hard. With a loud bang he stood up. What kind of chaos is this? Is this the time to shirk responsibility? Protecting the family's position is the priority. At this moment a middle-aged man resembling Du Chen stood up with a gloomy expression. Elder brother, what do you think we should do? Du Chen furrowed his brow. I've heard about Yi Chen from a Cheng. He is an orphan without parents, previously a level talent. Even if he has now become an level talent, his vision won't suddenly elevate. Do tell you immediately take 3 million and see if you can negotiate peace to prevent him from pursuing a Cheng's previous offenses. 3 million? Are you crazy? Our family only has a few million left and my son still needs to buy resources. Li Rujuan exclaimed in shock. Shut up. Fool. Du Chen looked at the woman with disgust in his eyes. What does money matter at a time like this? Li Rujuan was startled. Since marrying into the Du family, Du Chen had never shouted at her like this. Du Chen ignored her, turning to Du Tao with a serious expression. Remember, try to avoid others and communicate with Yi Chen alone. If he refuses, then increase the offer. As long as he agrees not to pursue a Cheng, everything else is negotiable. Elder brother, what if, what if he still refuses? A hint of coldness flashed in Du Chen's eye. Our Du family has exhausted decades of wealth to cultivate a level talent. We cannot give up just like that. If he won't let the Du family off, then we'll have to find a way to eliminate him. The room instantly fell silent. The expressions of the dozen or so members of the Du family turned to one of disbelief. and level talent a rare genius nationwide. Moreover, he was a key target for exceptional recruitment by the Martial Arts Association, a coveted asset of the nation. Killing such a genius would undoubtedly be classified as treason. Once the matter is exposed, not only Du Chang but the entire Du family would be unable to escape. Head of the family, this. Someone hesitantly spoke up. But Du Chang raised his hand to interrupt. No need to say more. If you don't advance against the current, you retreat. For the family to develop and remain prosperous, we must take a risk. If anyone here wishes to withdraw, Du Chang won't stop you. Feel free to leave. But if anyone dares to speak a word of what has happened here, I swear I will hunt you down to the ends of the earth. After saying this, Du Chang looked around at everyone. His overwhelming strength of the 7th level of Blood Chi realm was unleashed without restraint. The others exchanged glances. No one stood up to leave. Here they were, still members of Wangjiang City's foremost family, undoubtedly among the elite, enjoying the best resources in food, drink and supplies. If they left here, they would be nothing. Du Chang nodded in satisfaction. Du Tao, you set off immediately. Yes. Sister-in-law, go and learn about Yi Chen's classmates and friends, work on it and have them also plead on his behalf. Understood, elder brother. And that Li Ige will warn him not to speak recklessly. Understood. Third brother, isn't your daughter 16? Have her get close to Yi Chen. Elder brother, this. Your daughter is merely a clever talent. If she can get close to Yi Chen, that would be her fortune. What you said seems a bit reasonable. I will make arrangements right away. On the other side, in the conference room of Wangjiang High School, a young friend Yi, my surname is Wang and my name is Tsong. I will be responsible for your safety before you enter university. Unlike his cold demeanor towards others, Wang Song wore a gentle smile at this moment, his eyes filled with affection. Thank you, Chief Examiner Wang. Yi Chen nodded gratefully. With such a person protecting him, at least he didn't have to worry about Du Chang acting out of desperation. No need to be polite, just call me Brother Wang. You possess level talent, a prodigy of the nation, so this is my duty. By the way, can I know what your talent is? I'm not too sure myself. It might have something to do with my physique. Yi Chen gave a vague response. He had yet to fully understand the system's function. So far he had only instantly killed a creature with a Qilin bloodline. He hadn't used today's instant kill opportunity, and he wondered if he could absorb another talent if he killed one more. If he could, how would his talent be assessed then? Dual talents. Triple talents. What if given more time he ended up with 100 or 80 talents? How would he explain that? It might be related to my physique. Resilience. Strength. Or speed. Wang Song looked at Yi Chen with confusion. Perhaps it's recovery ability. I've always healed quickly from injuries since I was a child. Yi Chen answered with a pretense of seriousness. Recovery ability. Wang Song muttered to himself, shaking his head. That shouldn't be the case. If it were just a simple speed of recovery, it wouldn't meet the level talent assessment standards. Your talent must have other abilities that have yet to be activated. Could it be a special physique? Yi Chen ignored him, allowing Wang Song to speculate aimlessly. After a while, Wang Song shook his head. Once the talent activator test is conducted, it will be clear. There's no need to dwell on it. He then looked back at Yi Chen. Young friend Yi, I have reported your situation to the higher-ups. By tomorrow at the latest, the admissions information from various martial arts academies will be sent to your phone. Brother Wang, have I been admitted early? Yi Chen asked. Wang Song chuckled. Of course, as in level talent you qualify for early admission and you won't need to take the upcoming exams. Yi Chen fell silent for a moment. According to the original owner's memories, there were 3 top talent cultivation bases in Longhua Longhan University, Yaohua University and Haixing Base. The first 2 are schools employing a formal educational system. Haixing Base, on the other hand, is a bona fide military stronghold known as the Cradle of Generals. Each of these places is a dream for all students. It can be said that entering any of these 3 signifies a lifetime of wealth and prosperity. However, there was no rush to choose. Top scorers in the college entrance examination receive rich rewards. The original owner was so poor he could barely afford to eat dirt. He would be foolish not to take the rewards. Then he said earnestly, Brother Wang, I would like to continue taking the college entrance exam. After the exam I will decide where to go. Is that all right? Wang Song smiled. Of course, that's no problem. He paused, then asked with a smile, however, you will have to choose one eventually. Do you have a preferred university in mind? Upon hearing this, Yi Chen chuckled inwardly. As someone who had traversed from Blue Star, how could he not understand the implication behind his words? Positions like chief examiner are generally connected to certain universities. Recommending a talented individual could also yield a significant income. He just didn't know which university chief examiner Wang represented. If his target aligned with Wang's thoughts, he wouldn't mind helping him out. With this in mind, Yi Chen spoke up. Brother Wang, I don't know much about universities. Could you recommend one? Wang Song's face broke into a smile. In our Longhua there are 3 places that can be called genius incubators: Longhun University, Yaohua University and Haixing Base. Longhun University emphasizes that talent determines everything. It has a flexible teaching system and management structure with only one mandatory core subject. It suits students who are talented, capable and relatively self-disciplined. Accordingly, it provides the least resources among the 3. Yaohua University, on the contrary, is focused on squeezing every bit of potential from students. There is hardly any free time. If you're not studying, you're on the way to studying with high-intensity training. Haixing Base is a true military base with full military management, and it invests the most resources into each student among the 3 universities. If your talent requires significant resources, that's the best place to go. Wang Song spoke for half an hour detailing each university. He only stopped when Li Aigua sent someone in with tea. Sipping the clear tea, Wang Song looked at Yi Chen with a beaming smile. So young friend Yi, which one do you prefer? Yi Chen's expression was calm. Allowing Wang Song to introduce these options was merely a formality. Where do you think would be suitable for me? Wang Song's lips curled slightly, his eyes filled with undisguised admiration. I know a bit about your situation. If I were you, I would choose Longhun University. The mentors there especially like students like you who are exceptionally talented yet humble and eager to learn. Moreover, you possess a resilient character and meticulous thought processes that surpass your peers. There you can find a better space for development. Yi Chen's eyes brightened slightly. What Wang Song mentioned was precisely the university he aimed for. Until he grew strong enough to reveal his hidden cards, the free environment of Longhun University was the best choice. There he would have ample space to develop. As for the lack of resources, that was not a concern. Safety was paramount. Thank you, Brother Wang. I will seriously consider Longhun University. Wang Song looked at Yi Chen with appreciation. No need to be polite, we will be like family in the future. Just then an examiner pushed the door and walked in. Chief Examiner Wang, the matters here have been handled. Everyone has been checked once and no suspicious individuals were found. Good. Wang Song nodded and looked at Yi Chen. Young friend Yi, the matters here are settled. The second practical assessment for the college entrance examination will take place in 3 days. Do you have any plans before then? I want to go home first. All right. Then, accompanied by Wang Song and a few examiners, Yi Chen walked towards the campus exit. Students passing by stopped to watch. The sounds of discussion and amazement were incessant. Yet no one dared to approach. Even former classmates stepped aside, obediently standing quietly. A few teachers who thought they were friendly with Yi Chen attempted to strike up a conversation but were shot down with a glare from Wang Song. Shortly after, Yi Chen returned to his rental apartment. Wang Song and the others directly approached the landlord, renting out all the available rooms around, and moved in. Yi Chen appreciated their actions. It's needless to say he was fully aware of the importance of this attention. Then he took out the second-hand phone he had bought with the money saved over half a year. As soon as he turned it on, ding 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 ding. A series of message notifications rang out incessantly. Yi Chen glanced at the notification icon in the top right corner, 99, and a flicker of disdain crossed his eyes. In the past, the original owner, lacking status or connections, had not received a single message for months. Those people had not even deigned to glance his way. Yet his rank aptitude had drawn nothing but trouble and envy. Now, having just been confirmed as Shrank, he was suddenly inundated with solicitous concern. How truly? Oof. He opened the messaging interface. The first several dozen messages were from students of One-Yuan High School, mostly his classmates, plus a dozen or so from other classes. Big brother Yi, this is Lu Xiaojia. We met during last semester's inter-school competition. Are you free lately? I'd love to treat you to dinner. Hello Yi Chen, I'm class president Li Ran. I never imagined you'd awaken in Shrank aptitude, congratulations. Would you be interested in gathering after the National College Entrance Examination? Many classmates are eager to see you. Bro Yi, it's Wang Qi, I treated you to dinner last year, remember? It's been ages since we all hung out. I heard some new talents just joined Tian Shangrenjian, absolutely stunning. Room 999 tomorrow, don't miss it. Ifu, I am your long-lost biological son, contact me immediately. A great opportunity awaits. Yi Chen, this is Lu Ruyen. Please reply when you see this. Yi Chen did not open a single message, his finger scrolled downward without pause. He knew precisely why these people sought him. In the past he might have felt elated, but now, not the slightest interest stirred within him. As for Lu Ruyen. Oof. At the very bottom lay messages from various powerful factions. These were what truly intrigued Yi Chen. Longhun University admission notice, Mr. Yi Chen, upon recommendation by Chief Examiner Wang Song, our university intends to enroll you as a Longhun scholar. Benefits include Tier 1 resources, a substantial monthly stipend and full waiver of tuition and miscellaneous fees. Should you accept, please contact the Longhun admissions office at Yaohua University admission notice. Black Star Base active duty recruitment notice. Yaohua and Black Star offered comparable terms, Tier 1 resources, generous stipends, full fee waivers and more. According to the original body's memories, universities assess students' aptitudes and abilities post-enrollment to determine resource allocation. Resource tiers mirrored aptitude rankings, starting from the lowest Tier 3 ascending through Tier 2 and Tier 1 up to the rarest special tier. Each tier represented a colossal disparity in allocated resources. More concretely, Tier 3 1 million. Tier 2 3 million. Tier 1 20 million. Special tier 100 million. And these figures represented minimum annual investment standards. All three institutions offering Tier 1 resources spoke volumes about their esteem for Yi Chen. Beyond these, 3 dozens of lesser-known universities also extended offers. Glancing over them revealed nearly 50 institutions. The news travels swiftly indeed, Yi Chen murmured. Technology in this world far surpassed that of his former realm. Moreover, a highly advanced artificial intelligence system connected every officially recognized organization nationwide, ensuring seamless comprehensive coverage. That was why his emergence as a newly confirmed strength talent had become known to every formal institution overnight. Yi Chen refocused his thoughts, declined Yaohua University and Black Star Base outright and retained only Longhun University's offer, then continued scrolling. Having already decided his destination, there was no need to examine second or third tier universities. What followed, however, surprised him. These were invitations from various corporations and clans. In this world, alongside official institutions, such civilian powers constituted the most numerous force. They resembled sects and noble families from Xianxia novels, possessing formidable strength and intricate webs of influence. Their recruitment efforts amounted to strategic investments. At heart, it was a mutually beneficial arrangement. Most prodigies with exceptional aptitudes simultaneously accepted institutional enrollment and considered investment offers from a corporation or clan. The two paths were not mutually exclusive, though binding contracts governed both relationships. Hello, Yi Chen. I am Zheng Tianning, director of the Lihua Trading Consortium. Would you consider signing a contract with us? Within feasible limits, the consortium can offer you the highest tier resource exchange agreement. We hope you will give it serious consideration. Hello, Yi Chen. This is Li Martial Arts Academy. Yi Chen, this is One-Yuan Legal Counsel for the Wang clan. Upon learning of your outstanding performance in the National College Entrance Examination, our patriarch has specially dispatched me to discuss investment terms in detail. Should you express interest, please contact me at the Wang clan. At that name, Yi Chen paused, slightly startled. He recalled this faction faintly. They were reportedly Guangzhou City's largest grain merchant, controlling 60% of the city's grain market, and operated over a dozen large chain supermarkets, boasting immense financial clout. When the original body had lacked funds for meals, he had repeatedly visited their supermarkets to sample food, eating until utterly sated. Remarkably, rather than facing scorn, the store manager had even packed portions for him to take home. They were among the few who had shown him genuine kindness. After brief reflection, Yi Chen resolved to call them. In this world, phone calls permitted selection of communication mode, voice, video, or even holographic face-to-face conversation if projection devices were available. Yi Chen selected video mode. The call connected instantly. A middle-aged man appeared on screen dressed in crisp black formal attire, scholarly and composed. Mr. Yi Chen, it is a pleasure to speak with you. Attorney Wang Yang. Indeed. The man nodded with a gentle smile. Might you outline your terms? Yi Chen asked calmly, his expression serene. Of course. The man paused briefly, then continued. The Wang clan's offer includes 50 body refining elixirs and 30 chi blood elixirs, delivered up front, as well as a monthly stipend of 500,000 Longhua credits throughout your university studies. Additionally, you will receive 2% equity in Wangshare Group, valued at approximately 20 million credits annually in dividends based on current market assessment. In return, the patriarch requests your priority employment with the Wang clan upon graduation. Should you decline, you would still serve as an honorary advisor within the Wang clan system, an exceptionally light duty role requiring minimal involvement yet guaranteeing a minimum annual salary of 10 million credits. Upon finishing, Wang Yang transmitted an electronic contract. Should you wish to proceed, simply sign. The agreement takes effect immediately and the 80 elixirs plus this month's stipend of 500,000 Longwa credits can be delivered to you without delay. Yi Chen opened the contract and read it carefully. Frankly, its terms deeply tempted him. Even he in his prior life had never encountered such a lavish agreement. This was effortless wealth. Beyond the monthly stipend alone, those 80 elixirs were profoundly alluring. With them he could shatter cultivation barriers at unprecedented speed, dramatically accelerating his advancement and saving years of arduous training. Moreover, these foundational elixirs represented state-certified iteratively refined formulations, virtually devoid of side effects. Noticing Yi Chen's prolonged silence, Wang Yang spoke again. Mr. Yi Chen, what are your thoughts? Should any clause prove unsatisfactory, further negotiation remains possible. Yi Chen closed the contract, lifted his gaze to Wang Yang and shook his head. The contract itself poses no issues, however yours is the first offer I've received. May I take additional time to consider? Certainly, that is entirely your prerogative. As before, any clause may be revised upon request. Wang Yang smiled, though a subtle shadow of disappointment flickered in his eyes. Such a response was widely understood as polite refusal. Very well, thank you. No need for thanks. We eagerly await your next call. He ended the call and rubbed his face. For the first time he viscerally grasped the tangible advantages conferred by rank aptitude. A moment later he placed another video call. This time it was a financial corporation, Junde Group. According to available records, it ranked among the nation's top 10 influential enterprises with operations spanning countless industries and formidable overall strength. Once the call connected, a young man appeared on screen wearing gold-rimmed spectacles, impeccably dressed, exuding scholarly refinement, his lips perpetually curved in a faint enigmatic smile. Hello, may I speak with Mr. Yi Chen? Yes. Yi Chen replied, tone measured and detached. His demeanor lacked the overt warmth displayed by Wang Yang, formal, precise, almost robotic, like a customer service representative from a major e-commerce platform delivering responses with rigid protocol. Mr. Yi Chen, it is truly an honor to receive your call. As he spoke, the man rose and bowed deeply. One had to admit, their surface-level courtesy was truly peerless. Still smiling faintly, he continued, may I ask, Mr. Yi Chen, whether you are interested in entering into a contractual agreement with Junde Group? May I review the contract first? Certainly. The electronic version has already been sent to your mobile device, please check your messages. A soft chime sounded. The moment the words left his lips, Yi Chen's phone pinged, a message from Junde Group containing the digital contract. Yi Chen scrutinized it closely. As the listed resources unfolded before him, each item meticulously catalogued, his heart quickened, betraying his composure. It included not only sufficient body-refining elixirs and keen-enriching tonics to carry him effortlessly through successive breakthroughs, but also 100 vials of Grade 1 energy elixirs, essential for martial artists and martial masters alike. Each vial commanded a staggering price of 3 million Longwa credits, making this single category alone worth an astonishing 300 million. On top of that, a fixed monthly stipend of 5 million Longwa credits surpassed even Tier 1 support offered by Longhun University. In addition, the package comprised a villa in the heart of Jingdu's central district and a high-performance sports car valued at several tens of millions, enough to make anyone's mouth water. Yi Chen drew several sharp breaths. This level of investment was utterly terrifying. Yet, their terms were equally exacting. The contract explicitly stipulated that upon graduation from university, Yi Chen must join Junde Group and serve the corporation for 30 full years. During that period he would be required to obey all directives without question and participate in mandatory combat operations. Though Yi Chen did not yet know the nature of those engagements, he knew instinctively they would be anything but easy. Effectively, it meant selling 30 years of his youth, trading freedom for immense resources and guaranteed wealth. Yi Chen furrowed his brow. Though the offer was exceptionally generous, it sacrificed the two things most vital to him: autonomy and personal sovereignty, directly contradicting his core principles. And 30 years. With his instant annihilation system, he had no doubt he would evolve into something far beyond mortal comprehension. Why would he bargain for such paltry gains? He declined outright. I'm sorry, but I cannot accept your terms. No problem at all. Should you reconsider joining Junde Group in the future, you will always be welcome. Very well. Wishing you a pleasant day. Thank you. He ended the call and resumed scrolling. Small enterprises and provincial level firms he dismissed instantly with a swipe. Proceeding methodically after 1 hour, Chen had spoken with representatives from over a dozen organizations. June De Group remained unmatched in sheer scale of investment. Billion credit commitments lay far beyond the reach of ordinary entities. The most accommodating counteroffer came from the Fan family, a prestigious Jingdu-based clan. They imposed no obligations whatsoever, not even requiring acknowledgement or interaction. Correspondingly, their resources were minimal, a mere 10,000 Longhua credits per month. It seemed they held no ambition to exploit Yi Chen's S-class talent for strategic gain. Rather, it felt more like cultivating auspicious karma. Yi Chen shook his head, clearing his thoughts, then turned to the final message, the last invitation received the Bai family. Foremost among Qing province's elite families, though slightly below Jingdu's aristocratic echelon, still ranked among the nation's top 10 dynastic powers. He accepted the call. What appeared on screen was no crisp professional staffer, but a young woman. Her presence radiated icy stillness, her features carried an aura of quiet somber depth. "You're Yi Chen, correct?" she asked, voice-calm, expression unchanging. "Yes," Yi Chen replied, puzzled, nodding slowly. What was her situation? Was this even a negotiation? She paid no mind to his startled glance and continued coolly, "Hello, I am Bai Ningbing. Do you possess an S-class aptitude?" "Yes. Indeed." Bai Ningbing tapped lightly on her screen. "Here is the contract, please review it." Within seconds an electronic contract arrived. Yi Chen opened it with practiced ease, then froze, eyes widening in disbelief. Could he be mistaken? Was this truly a contract, or a binding indenture? Moments later he stared at her, incredulity etched across his face. "Miss Bai, may I confirm, did you send the correct document?" The terms were almost too generous to believe. Body refining elixirs, keen-reaching tonics, energy elixirs, none omitted, plus a fixed monthly stipend of 5 million Longhua credits on par with June De Group's offer. But the final clause eclipsed them all. 15% equity in the Bai family's conglomerate. At current valuations, annual dividends exceeded 3.2 billion Longhua credits. What celestial decree had produced such a contract? Yi Chen suddenly felt as if fortune had plummeted from the heavens. Was she grooming him as a cherished son-in-law? No error. These terms reflect precisely what we pledged to grant you. Bai Ningbing gazed at him, serene and unwavering. Well. Are you interested? Yes. Yi Chen answered, resolute. Even disregarding the colossal dividends, the baseline provisions alone were profoundly compelling. Now only the conditions remained unclear. If you wish to accept this agreement, you must sign an addendum. The moment she finished speaking, a chime sounded. Another file arrived. Yi Chen opened it warily. For stark characters leapt into view: post-nuptial agreement. Slowly Yi Chen lifted his gaze to Bai Ningbing, his mind momentarily blank. Was he destined to become a pampered groom in a prestigious marriage? Noting his stunned silence, Bai Ningbing added coolly, "Should you consent, I will personally supplement your monthly stipend by an additional 5 million Longhua credits." Yi Chen blinked. 5 million plus 5 million, 10 million per month. Was this real? Or some elaborate ruse? After a pause he asked cautiously, "May I inquire, why me?" Logically, countless men surpassed him in ability, and many came from far more privileged backgrounds. He harbored no illusions about personal charm. His sole distinguishing trait lay elsewhere entirely. Bai Ningbing replied, calm and incisive, "You hold an S-class aptitude, giving you exceptional potential to ascend to grandmaster status. You lack powerful affiliations, having endured hardship since childhood, thus you are unlikely to be frivolous or ungrateful. Securing such a union also ensures my own favorable destiny. Does that suffice?" Yi Chen nodded inwardly. Indeed, that rationale aligned perfectly with conventional criteria for selecting a marital partner within elite circles. He then opened the post-nuptial agreement and began reading attentively. It was brief. Within minutes he absorbed its entirety. Though titled a post-nuptial agreement, it functioned more like a formal contract. It contained 3 primary stipulations. First, after marriage physical contact between them was strictly prohibited. Absent extraordinary circumstances, neither party could intrude upon the other's private life. Second, the promised 15% equity in the Bai conglomerate would not be transferred immediately, but only after 5 years upon completion of the contractual term. Third, the marriage would dissolve automatically after 5 years, restoring both parties complete independence. Having fully grasped these terms, Yi Chen exhaled slowly, deeply. These conditions amounted to an extraordinary windfall, demanding virtually nothing in return. The sole ancillary requirement was marrying a stunningly beautiful, wealthy heiress. Her fair, luminous skin and exquisitely balanced features, merely gazing upon her would be a visual delight even without physical intimacy. Well. Have you decided? Bai Ningbing's brows knit slightly, impatience flickering in her gaze. Yi Chen inhaled deeply then smiled gently. It seems I have no reason to refuse. So you agreed? Bai Ningbing asked. Yes, Yi Chen replied earnestly. After saying that he directly signed the contract. In this world resources represent everything. Even a mere mortal can bring home a grandmaster as long as they have enough betrothal gifts. However, for a mere contractual marriage being able to take such a great advantage, Yi Chen naturally would not let it pass. Seeing the clear characters Yi Chen printed on the contract, Bai Ningbing showed no change in expression. She did not show any emotional fluctuations at the thought of acquiring a husband. The investment contract has taken effect and the post-marital agreement requires a handwritten signature. I will come to you tomorrow to handle the procedures. All right. With the contract signed, Yi Chen felt elated. Finally he was about to become a wealthy man. Ningbing. Can I call you that? Yi Chen asked tentatively. As they were about to become husband and wife, calling her by name felt a bit distant. Unexpectedly. No. Bai Ningbing frowned slightly. She seemed quite displeased with the way he addressed her. Yi Chen awkwardly smiled. All right then, Miss Bai. Give me your address. Yi Chen hurriedly reported his address: Happiness Road, Wangjiang City. Got it. After saying that, Bai Ningbing directly hung up the phone. Looking at the dark screen, Yi Chen shrugged indifferently. Although this person did not seem very friendly towards him, he could understand it as they were merely contract spouses. He didn't care about her reasons for coming to him as long as she followed the contract and paid him. Each getting what they needed. In the provincial capital of Qing province. At the Bai family estate in a luxurious villa. Miss, it's time to eat. The servant knocked on Bai Ningbing's door. Bai Ningbing walked out and quietly approached the dining table. At this moment 4 people were already seated at the table. An elderly man, 2 middle-aged men and a girl of similar age to Bai Ningbing. As soon as she sat down, the elderly man at the head of the table looked at her with concern. Binger, did you take the antidote for the toxin today? Yes, I have taken it. Bai Ningbing replied coolly, casually picking up a piece of her favorite deep-sea fish and putting it in her mouth. At this moment a slightly older middle-aged man spoke up. Binger, uncle has already discussed it with the Lu family. Although Lu Yan can be a bit reckless, his future achievements will surely not be low. Have you reconsidered? No reconsideration. Bai Ningbing replied indifferently, continuing to eat by herself. I say, sis, don't cling to that foreign guy. As far as I know, as soon as he heard you were poisoned by the source of the Chen and beast, he ran off without a trace. Why do you still hold on to a man with such a lack of conscience? The girl suddenly spoke with indignation. It has nothing to do with you, Bai Ningbing said, her expression turning cold. The girl persisted. What do you mean it has nothing to do with me? Go outside and take a look. Those who used to curry favor with you, now who dares to provoke you? They all keep their distance. You know your own body, don't you? Jin Han, shut up. At this moment another middle-aged man scolded the girl. The older middle-aged man sighed. Looking at Bai Ningbing, his eyes were filled with pity. He slowly spoke. Binger, the family has introduced so many for you, haven't you found any whom you like? I have no interest in eating anymore, Bai Ningbing said quietly, putting down her chopsticks, shaking her head and saying calmly, no. Then do you have someone you particularly like? Uncle can go for you. All right, everyone stop talking. At this moment the elderly man in the center suddenly interrupted everyone. He stared intently at Bai Ningbing. Binger, the doctor said you have at most 5 years left to live. Before that you still need to choose someone. After all, your father's lineage has only you as a child. If you cannot leave behind descendants, the family shares your father obtained with his life among the other younger generations. Upon hearing this, a flicker of emotion finally flashed in Bai Ningbing's eyes. In the Bai family's tradition, unclaimed family shares are distributed evenly among all younger members of the Bai family to support their growth. The Bai family system is vast with numerous branches. Not everyone is as close to the family's present as these few, or some may not even meet for a year. Distributing the shares like this is no different from giving them to strangers. Since these shares were obtained by her father at the cost of his life, she certainly does not want them to be given away for nothing. After thinking for a moment, she still said in a low voice, grandfather, there's no need to worry about Binger. Binger already has a choice. Sis, you have someone in mind. Who is it? Bai Jinhai immediately showed a curious expression. This earned her a hard knock on the head from her father, causing her to immediately clutch her head in pain. Does grandfather know him? The elderly man's expression became much calmer. You probably do not know him, he's from a small place, Bai Ningbing replied blandly. Upon hearing this, everyone fell silent for a moment. A person from a small place means no status, no background, and even no talent. They are the lower class. This is a universally acknowledged fact in the upper class of Longhua. Everyone was taken aback the usually proud and aloof Bai Ningbing would make such a choice. Grandfather, I will go out tomorrow. The elderly man hadn't regained his senses yet and hurriedly responded. Ah. Oh, be careful on the road. Gurgle, a sound from his stomach echoed. Yi Chen glanced at the time. Unbeknownst to him, it was already past 6 in the afternoon. He quickly put on his clothes and stepped out. As soon as he opened the door, there was a commotion from next door. Wang Sang poked his head out, looking curiously at Yi Chen. Where are you going, young friend Yi? Going to buy groceries. Yi Chen replied as if it were a matter of course. Oh, I see. Wang Sang regained his senses and decisively dressed, following another person behind Yi Chen. Yi Chen was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Brother Wang, I'm just going downstairs to buy groceries, you don't need to follow me. Just consider that the two of us don't exist. Wang Sang waved his hand, insisting on accompanying him. He dared not slack off. After all, it was only a few days, it wouldn't take long. If something happened to Yi Chen before entering the university gates, 100 of him wouldn't be enough to die. Seeing this, Yi Chen stopped saying anything more and went straight downstairs. Young friend Yi, have you checked your phone? On the way, Wang Sang looked at him with a smiling face and asked. Yi Chen nodded. I've seen it, the messages are overwhelming. He, after a while you'll get used to it. Wang Sang laughed. You're a genius, everyone wants to befriend you. By the way, have you chosen your investor? Yi Chen glanced at him with a hint of regret. This old fellow still wanted to reap benefits. Sorry brother Wang, I've already chosen, all the contracts are signed. Oh. Which one? Wang Sang's expression remained unchanged, but a hint of disappointment flashed in his eyes. The Bai family. Is it the Bai family from Qing province? Yes, brother Wang, do you know about them? Can you tell me about them? Wang Sang nodded as he walked. The Bai family is not weak, they are generally friendly to investors. With their support, your resources during your university years will be much more abundant. Yi Chen silently nodded. It seemed the Bai family's reputation outside was quite good. As they spoke, the three had already arrived at the entrance of the building. Just as they were about to go out, the scene before them suddenly froze the three in place. The originally spacious entrance was now filled with people, completely blocking the exit. A neatly arranged line of men in black, numbering several dozen. Yi Chen sensed the situation. All of them were at the body refinement stage. At that moment, Wang Qian approached with a smile. Examiner Wang, student Yi Chen. Wang Sang glanced at Wang Qian, his tone flat. Mayor Wang, what brings you here? Mayor. Yi Chen was taken aback. The mayor actually came in person. This truly surprised him. It seemed he had underestimated the power of unscraped talent. However, Wang Sang's attitude towards him did not seem very friendly. Wang Qian looked at Yi Chen with a beaming smile. I just heard that a genius has emerged in my jurisdiction, so I came to take a look and strengthen the defense forces. Mayor Wang, I just heard that this genius almost met his end in your district. A hint of dissatisfaction flickered in Wang Sang's eyes. Yi Chen's heart warmed at this remark. It seemed that Wang Sang had taken the time to learn about his past not long ago. Wang Qian forced a smile, his expression still calm. I have also heard about this matter. I will definitely punish the instigator severely and provide justice to Yi Chen. Thank you for your trouble, Mayor. Yi Chen slightly bowed, maintaining a minimum level of respect. It's my duty. Wang Sang stepped forward. Mayor Wang, Yi Chen is under the protection of several provincial exam officials, so there's no need for you to worry about it. No trouble at all, no trouble at all. This is what I should do. Besides, my people can save you a lot of effort, allowing you to focus more on ensuring Yi Chen's safety. Just look. As soon as he finished speaking, before Wang Sang could respond, a line of men in black stepped aside, revealing the crowd watching behind. Yi Chen's gaze sharpened. He spotted a familiar figure among the crowd. It was Lu Ruyan, who had tears streaming down her face. She was tiptoeing, trying hard to peek in his direction through the gaps. To ensure that Yi Chen is not disturbed before entering university, it's necessary to arrange for some people, don't you think, Chief Wang? Wang Sang frowned, falling silent. Wang Chen chuckled and turned to Yi Chen. All right, Yi Chen, I won't disturb you any longer. If you have any problems, feel free to call me. As he spoke, he handed over a business card. Yi Chen came back to his senses and reached out to take it. Thank you for your concern, Mayor. Heroes emerge from youth. I have high hopes for you. After saying this, Wang Qian left those men in black behind and turned to sit in a black business car parked by the roadside. The vehicle started and soon disappeared from sight. With the departure of such a prominent figure as the mayor, the few people blocked by the black-clad men began to fidget, with two of them even raising their hands and shouting, "Yi-chan, I am Du Tao, the second son of the Du family. I know there are some misunderstandings between you and the Du family. The head of the family specifically sent me to mediate. Can we talk privately? Yi-chan, I am the assistant principal of One-Yuan Middle School and I come on behalf of the principal to award you a scholarship. Can you please let me in?" Yi-chen glanced at the two of them. The Du family. Li Aigua. If you hadn't come, I wouldn't even have thought of you. However, he truly had no intention of dealing with them right now. In addition to meeting with the heads of top universities tomorrow, he also had to prepare to host Bai Ningbing. Besides that, there was also the system which he still hadn't thoroughly explored. Yi-chen snorted coldly and withdrew his gaze, walking directly toward a nearby vegetable shop. At that moment a voice filled with longing sounded behind him. "Yi-chen, it's me, Ru Yan, your fiancé. Don't you want me anymore?" Her voice was filled with reluctance and grievance, causing those who heard it to shudder. Even Wang Song couldn't help but turn his head to look. Yet Yi-chen's steps did not halt in the slightest. With the integration of the original owner's memories, he understood this woman's tactics all too well. Hearing her speak to him in this tone now only made him feel physically nauseated. The disgust had reached its peak. Seeing that Yi-chen ignored her, Wang Song also turned to leave. He was well aware of this woman's true nature. All he could say was that after so many years he had not encountered many women as pragmatic as her. However, the bewildered crowd around them began to discuss amongst themselves. Whose daughter is this? She's really lovely. What good is being lovely? Can't you see that the young man didn't even pay her any attention? Then why don't you hurry up and introduce your son? Go away. That good for nothing of mine doesn't deserve her. Just look at her, she clearly comes from a wealthy family and all her clothes are branded. I don't want my son to suffer. Just because she comes from a wealthy family, would she come here to be a lapdog? Those clothes are probably all fakes. That's reasonable. Should I go ask? Hurry up and ask, and by the way, inquire if she's willing to have a godfather for 2,000 a month. Get lost. For someone of her level it has to be at least 10,000. Strange, when did so many big shots come to our old rundown place? Just look at those people, they look like bodyguards from a movie. I recognize that person, he seems to be a leader from One-Yuan Middle School. My son studies there. Hiss. Even the leaders are coming to seek them out now. Before long, Yi-chen, who had simply bought some vegetables, returned downstairs accompanied by Wang Song and the others, seeing that those few people were still blocked and unwilling to leave. He went upstairs without looking back. He wouldn't become a doormat just because they lowered their heads. What he deserved to reclaim would not be lessened. Upon reaching upstairs, Wang Song did not disturb him any further and returned to his own room. Yi-chen was also pleased to have some peace. After preparing a few simple dishes and eating, he lay down on the old wooden bed. It was time to get down to business. With a wave of his hand, a light blue virtual panel once again floated before his eyes. Host Yi-chen, age 18, level body refinement stage 5, peak talent S-class, Qilin body bloodline juvenile phase, system function 1 One-Yuan Instant Kill System function 2 not open, system function 3 not opened. System function 1 Yuan Instant Kill function introduction. The host can gain 1 instant kill opportunity each day by spending 1 Yuan Dragon country currency. They can randomly instantly kill and purchase a word entry. There are countless categories of entries, including techniques, bloodlines, talents, elixirs, divine weapons, items, physique, spatial abilities. Anything is possible. He had already used the instant kill once yesterday, obtaining the S-class talent, Qilin bloodline. This had allowed him to shine brilliantly in the martial arts examination talent test, winning first place. As for today's instant kill opportunity, he already had a direction in mind. The martial arts examination is divided into two parts: talent testing and practical testing. The talent test is completed and the next step is the practical test. His realm is currently stable at the peak of body refinement stage 5. In One-Yuan Middle School, where graduates generally have a strength of body refinement stage 2, this level could be considered to be quite dominant. However, caution is still necessary. There are many people with better backgrounds and family status than him, such as Du Chang. If two dark horses emerge, even if they forcibly enhance themselves with injections or drugs, as long as he is pinned down and rubbed against the ground, even his S-class talent will be met with endless ridicule. He certainly does not want to trip and fall into the gutter. With this in mind, he no longer hesitated. He immediately activated the system function. Ding! Today's instant kill entry has refreshed. Would you like to spend 1 yuan dragon country currency to proceed with the instant kill? Yi Chen's thought decisively clicked on yes. In the next second an interface similar to an online shopping platform popped up again. On the interface several new products popped up with a swish shimmering with various colors. Each product was marked with the label instant kill price 1 yuan. Yi Chen eagerly fixed his gaze. Earth 8 bloodline, a bloodline possessing the power of an ancient ape capable of enhancing strength. Temporary compound No. 5, a product of apocalyptic technology that activates human potential. Fusion spirit pill, a divine pill refined from ancient formulas essential for assimilating foreign powers, merging cultivation methods and breaking through barriers. Dragon pattern halberd, a weapon of ancient generals unmatched in sharpness, having quenched its blade in the blood of thousands. Yi Chen examined them one by one. He felt somewhat disappointed. Indeed, without the enhancement of the beginner's gift pack the quality had diminished significantly. Even beggar's clothes were among the items. However, he seemed to have discovered something strange. Temporary compound No. 5. A flood of memories from his past life surged to the forefront of his mind. The phrase he had long kept in his heart involuntarily slipped from his lips. Good luck, son. Not that. Is this a joke? How could such a thing be among the flash sale items? Yi Chen remained silent for a long while. After a moment he shook his head and stopped overthinking. He resisted the urge to buy it on flash sale and continued to look further. The effect of temporary compound No. 5 was unstable and he wasn't strong enough. It wouldn't end well if he played with it. The next items were also mediocre. After gaining the Qilin bloodline his perspective had improved greatly. Most importantly, there were some items he simply couldn't use now, leaving him anxious just to look. Like that general's weapon. He couldn't openly wield it during the college entrance examination, could he? The moment he dared to bring it out he would surely attract attention. Never underestimate the dark side of human nature. They hadn't turned against him yet, the stakes just weren't high enough. After a moment he fixated on the fusion spirit pill, pondering for a long time. He had thought about it before. If he chose another bloodline, how would it be calculated? Could his body simultaneously possess 2 or even multiple powers? And this fusion spirit pill seemed to provide him with an answer. Assimilating foreign powers, merging cultivation methods and transforming countless talents. It was indeed essential. Yi Chen's lips curled slightly upwards. Once things stabilized later he would have to give it a try. However, those bloodline and talent-related items could be skipped for today. He continued to look down the list. By the time he finished examining the last item his gaze was locked onto a particular object. The only cultivation method item, fusion dragon technique, a divine level technique created by the last dragon knight of the end of law era, absorbing the dragon chi of heaven and earth, refining the physical body capable of partially transforming into a dragon to confront enemies. When fully mastered, one's body is covered in dragon scales, impervious to destruction. Currently this was the only one suitable for him. He did not possess any cultivation method yet, so comprehending this would not cause any conflict. This technique utilized the body for combat, perfectly aligning with his talent related to the body. Even if someone spotted the dragon scales he wouldn't fear it. The Qilin seemed to have scales as well. He could find an excuse to brush it off. With that thought Yi Chen no longer hesitated. It's you! Flash sale. Fusion dragon technique. He pulled out a crisp new bill from his pocket. This was given to him by Wang Song earlier, including money for groceries, all provided by him. Detected Longwei currency, confirm payment. Confirm. Ding. Flash sale successful. Congratulations host, you have acquired the fusion dragon technique and are currently comprehending it. At the moment the system notification sounded, Yi Chen's mind buzzed. A torrent of complex and profound incantations rushed into his mind all at once. The pain surged instantly. Ugh! Yi Chen couldn't help but groan in pain. Accompanied by the pain, a sense of clarity gradually filled his entire brain. In his hazy consciousness the origins and countless iterations of the fusion dragon technique flashed through his mind like a slideshow. The methods and techniques were automatically comprehended as if they were innate instincts. A layer of fine golden scales gradually emerged on the surface of his body. Before he even realized it, they quietly retracted and vanished. Time passed second by second. He didn't know how long had passed. Yi Chen slowly opened his eyes. In an instant a flash of golden light sparked from his eyes, fleeting. Is this the fusion dragon technique? Yi Chen couldn't help but grasp the edge of the table. He activated the fusion dragon technique. In an instant, a faint layer of gold appeared on his arm. Fine dragon scales slowly manifested, covering from his fingertips to his elbows. Bright and shining, the texture was invincible. He knew without trying that the defensive power was incredibly strong. Then he merely exerted a slight force with his palm. Crack! A crisp sound rang out. A chunk of the table edge was directly grabbed off, quickly turning to dust under his fingers. A gentle breeze blew, scattering it away. Witnessing this scene, Chen could no longer contain his smile, the corners of his mouth rising wildly. He clenched his fist. A surge of powerful strength surged forth. His power had increased at least tenfold. He felt that he could now defeat his former self with a single punch. Even though his realm had not improved, the change in strength was earth-shattering. The fusion dragon technique has a total of 9 layers. I possess a complete understanding of its cultivation, and as long as I enhance my strength I can elevate it to a higher level on my own. After a while, having experienced enough, he dispelled the dragon transformation state and returned his body to normal. To operate this technique he needed to accumulate dragon chi. This did not require him to practice deliberately. As time passed, his body would automatically absorb the dragon chi drifting in the air. However, with his currently weak body, even if he fully accumulated dragon chi, he could only maintain the activation of the fusion dragon technique for about 15 minutes. And to fully accumulate dragon chi would take several days. The timing of its use is very important. He collected his thoughts. Chen washed up simply and went to bed. Understanding the fusion dragon technique took several hours, and before he knew it, it was already the early hours of the morning. The night passed without incident. The next morning, a sudden knock on the door startled him awake. Young friend, are you awake?" Wang Son's voice came through. Chen was speechless. Even if he wasn't awake, he was disturbed. After a quick wash, he opened the door and saw Wang Son, who was beaming with joy. "What's the matter, brother Wang? The people from Dragon Soul University are arriving soon." "So soon?" Chen was somewhat surprised. Dragon Soul University was located in the capital over 6,000 kilometers away. With the technology of this world, a normal journey would take at least 2 days. And they had only learned the news yesterday at noon, yet they were arriving by the next morning. They must have taken some superior mode of transportation. Chen felt much reassured. The more Dragon Soul University valued him, the more secure he would be. "Don't be surprised, let's go quickly." Wang Son pulled Chen out. Soon they exited the building. But in the next moment Chen froze again. What met his eyes were not just the dozens of black-clad men from the mayor's office. There were throngs of people. Countless heads surged in front of him, held back by the black-clad men, all gazing over. At the moment they saw him, the sound of cameras clicking erupted. The main character has finally come out. So young, is he really just a kid? "You've fallen behind on the news. I heard this is the only class talent in our city in decades. The mayor even came yesterday. Hurry, take a picture, our city will have the headline today." At the same time, a group of middle-aged men with slick-back hair waved their business cards, shouting frantically. "Hello, I am the vice president of Longton Group. We would like to discuss investment matters with you. Chen, we are from Beichen Auto Company." A dozen people spoke simultaneously, handing out business cards and making offers. Wang Son frowned, just about to speak. Boom! The roaring sound of engines approached rapidly from afar, growing louder. Everyone looked up. In the next moment, a massive object broke through the clouds, arriving overhead within a few breaths. With a silver streamlined body, the wings bore the emblem of Dragon Soul University. The B-35 space combat aircraft. One of the top-tier aerial combat aircraft. The entire scene fell into silence. What the hell? What is this thing? Chen was taken aback. He knew the other party must have used some kind of transportation, but he never expected it to be a fighter jet. At that moment, the fighter jet hovered 200 meters above the ground and stopped moving. The hatch opened. A figure jumped directly down. No parachute. No descent apparatus. Just jumped down like that. Hiss. Everyone gasped in shock. Bang. A figure in a black suit with a ponytail landed steadily. She scanned the crowd of people handing out business cards with an expressionless face, her invisible aura fully unleashed. Those people instinctively took a step back. Then she walked up to Chen. Chen's student. Chen was still recovering from the shock of the fighter jet. Staring blankly at the woman with well-defined features, he instinctively nodded. "It's me." A smile finally appeared on the woman's face. "My name is Li Wan, a peak master of the 5th level and instructor at Longhun University. From today onwards your studies for the next 3 years will be my responsibility. As soon as she finished speaking the crowd erupted. My goodness. She's actually a master. I didn't expect old Wu to be lucky enough to meet such a big shot. Quick take pictures. The recent headlines of the city are here, mysterious master descends upon One-Yuan and it's all for a man. This is outrageous, master pilots a B-35 class aerospace combat vehicle into a residential area all for a jilted fiancé. Aren't you afraid of death? Yi Chen however felt a thrill in his heart. The ranks of strength are divided into stages: body refinement, blood chi, warrior, martial master, master, grand master, martial king, martial emperor and martial saint. The master is already the top combat power of Long Country, an absolute pillar of the upper class. Achieving grand master means one can single-handedly support a major force. As for the martial king and martial emperor, they are national treasures. There are no more than a handful in the entire Long Country. The last martial saint has not appeared for hundreds of years. As a high school student, to have a master personally come to pick him up is saying that Longhun has given him quite a bit of face. Bring it on. Let the public opinion be even more intense. After all, he had nothing to lose. In contrast to Yi Chen, Li Wan remained calm and indifferent. It was as if she hadn't heard the whispers around her. Yi Chen couldn't help but admire her. He respectfully bowed, saying, "Hello instructor, I am your student Yi Chen." Let's talk somewhere else." Li Wan said softly. "If the instructor doesn't mind, please come to my humble abode to rest for a moment." Yi Chen smiled and made way. "All right." Li Wan was not polite at all, stepping up the stairs and heading upstairs. Yi Chen followed closely behind her. After they disappeared, the discussions among the onlookers became even more heated. Those in the know began to spread information. Those who were not aware started making up stories. Meanwhile, at the Du family's station hall, the atmosphere was chillingly quiet. Although the room was filled with people, the mood was exceptionally somber. Du Tao sat at the lower end, his face dark as he looked at Du Chun on stage. Eldest brother Yi Chen's attitude is very clear: he is unwilling to negotiate. Moreover, that old man Wang Qian also warned me not to disturb Yi Chen again, or else he wouldn't care about past relationship. Humph. Over the years he has reaped quite a bit from my Du family, yet when something goes wrong he chooses to protect himself first. That bastard. Du Chun's expression turned grim. What should we do next? The people from Longhun are already here and it's a master. It's even harder for us to approach Yi Chen now. Du Tao asked worriedly. Du Chun remained silent, sitting quietly in the main seat, a cold light flashing in his eyes. Master, since Yi Chen is unwilling to negotiate, it indicates he must have thoughts of revenge against our Du family. We absolutely cannot let him grow. Exactly, with class talent it's only a matter of time before he advances to Grand Master. If conditions are right, achieving Martial King is not out of the question. If we really wait until that day, my Du family might disappear with just one of his words. Master, we can't just sit back and wait. That kid is just an orphan with no family. As long as we keep our hands clean, no one will bother with a genius who has already died. Eldest brother, what the third one said makes sense. Now that the external situation in the country is increasingly tense, it is precisely the time to unite all forces. Even if the people from Longhun find out about our involvement later, I believe they won't go too far. It's better than the family being destroyed. All right. Du Chun impatiently slapped the table. Everyone quieted down, their eyes fixed on Du Chun. Du Chun sighed and looked at Du Tao. Second brother, go contact Li Aigua and let him come to Xianshui Pavilion for a meeting. Tell him I have something important to discuss. Du Tao's gaze sharpened. He knew that the eldest brother had made a choice. And this choice would determine the future of the Du family. All right. Meanwhile, at the old and dilapidated Wangjiang Happy Garden neighborhood. In a dimly lit room with a minimalist decor. A scruffy man in his 40s was half reclining on a worn-out sofa. He had a cigarette in his mouth and was glaring disgustedly at the girl across from him. The girl was beautiful with a well-proportioned figure. She was a well-known figure at Wangjiang High School, Lu Ruyan. Is your brain messed up? Speak. I don't want to. That's a question. Lu Ruyan bit her lip, taking a long time to spit out 2 words. No. Then. Did your brain get messed up? No. Not yet. Then you must have been messed up by that idiot with the surname Du, right? A twisted smile appeared on the man's face as he stared at Lu Ruyan with a vicious glare. Lu Ruyan's eyes flashed with deep disgust as she clutched her pants tightly, her knuckles turning white. I haven't let him touch me. Slap. As soon as she finished speaking, a heavy slap landed on Lu Ruyan's face, instantly swelling her delicate face. The man sat back down on the sofa, appearing indifferent as if nothing had happened. You know my focus isn't on this. Why are you saying this? Lu Ruyan covered her swollen face in silence. A wave of humiliation surged in her heart. The man looked at her, suddenly feeling a bit bored. He waved his hand. All right, get lost. I'll give you one last chance to get that kid under control. Otherwise I'll sell you to old pay and you can enjoy your later life. Also, don't think you can run away after graduating from high school. Under my talent lock I can find you wherever you go. Be obedient and I can continue to take care of you in the future. Did you hear me clearly? Hearing the name Old Pei, Lu Ruyan's eyes flashed with fear and her whole body couldn't help but tremble. Then she answered in a voice smaller than a mosquito, I heard clearly. Good. Hearing this, Lu Ruyan grabbed her backpack and hurriedly left the room. Yi Chen had no idea what was happening outside because all his attention was captured by what was in front of him. Come, place your hand on it. Li Wan sat beside him, pointing at a blue crystal ball in front of him. Yi Chen hesitantly extended his hand. Just place my hand on it. Wang Song urged. Silly boy, what are you dazed about? Just place it on there and you'll know what your talent really is. Li Wan explained, this is the most advanced portable talent detection device in Long Country. You just need to place your hand on it to probe your talent aura, which will be reflected in a virtual image. All right. Yi Chen nodded, holding his breath. He solemnly placed his hand on the crystal ball. His first feeling, it was cool. Very comfortable. The next second, a burst of green light suddenly shot out from the crystal ball. Upon seeing the image above, Wang Song immediately gasped in shock, his face filled with astonishment. What? What is this? Li Wan also frowned, staring intently at the displayed phantom. At that moment, above the crystal ball, a beastly shadow coiled around it. With deer antlers and dragon scales, a lion's body and horse's legs, a single horn reaching the sky, and a mane like flowing clouds. Majestic and domineering in stature, it trod upon the light of auspiciousness. Even as just a phantom, it exuded an innate air of authority. It was none other than the Qilin. Yi Chen remained calm inside, outwardly feigning surprise. It seems to be some kind of beast. Li Wan did not respond. With hands flying, they continuously searched on the device they held. Yi Chen and Wang Song dared not interrupt, quietly waiting on the side. After a while, Li Wan finally let out a sigh of relief, her expression revealing uncontainable joy. Found it. Wang Song hurriedly leaned closer but dared not approach Li Wan too closely, standing on tiptoe to peek. Li Wan's gentle voice slowly rang out. Qilin body. A growth type's level top talent. It possesses different abilities at different stages, with top-tier defense, destructive power, and self-healing capabilities. If developed to its depths, it can even summon the divine power of the Qilin to protect a region. Wang Song's eyes widened. Qilin. I remember this talent. There have been very few in the entire Dragon Nation. Exactly, Li Wan nodded. The most recent individual with a Qilin body was 150 years ago. Before his fall, he had developed his talent to S level, reaching the level of a martial king, an absolute pillar of the nation. Yi Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. This time he was genuinely surprised. He had not expected such a talent to be capable of achieving the level of a martial king. Beyond that, only the pinnacle of humanity awaits. However, Li Wan changed her tone. Talents with great potential are also correspondingly dangerous. External forces covet them, and the desire to eliminate them is unrelenting. In the last 300 years, countless geniuses have been assassinated. There have been no fewer than 50 at Yi Chen's level, and those of other levels are numerous as well. Yi Chen's previously uplifted mood plummeted in an instant. Damn it, is it really that dangerous to be a genius? He couldn't help but ask Li Master, who are the ones behind the assassinations? Is it people from other countries? Li Wan shook her head. There are frictions between countries, but they wouldn't exhaust each other's strength, as that would only accelerate humanity's demise. Our enemies are the 1,000 imitation beasts. 1,000 imitation beasts. What are those? You little rascal, why are you asking about this? Right now you don't need to think about anything else. Focusing on your cultivation is the most important thing for you at the moment. Yi Chen twitched his lips slightly. Of course he had to think about it. What if he was assassinated? Would he come to you for resurrection? Yi Chen obediently nodded. I understand, Li Master. By the way, I heard from Wang Song that you are planning to continue with the college entrance examination. Yes. You have an exemption qualification. Don't you want to reach Longhun University as soon as possible? That place is a dream destination for countless people. Li Wan looked at Yi Chen with a half-smile. Yi Chen replied earnestly. I hope to perfectly complete my academic studies during my middle school years. The college entrance examination is the final step before graduation. I don't want to miss it. What a joke. Not only does the top scorer in the college entrance examination receive a prize of 10 million, but they can also choose 3 types of resources from the city treasury. Enhancement potions for talents, celestial iron for crafting supreme weapons, and the legendary Tian Tai wood heart that can reshape meridians and transform one's very being. Plus various ancient texts and secrets. These are invaluable treasures. How could one not want them? Li Wan smiled with satisfaction upon hearing this. Very well, not impatient, able to remain calm. After the college entrance examination, students who rank high receive many material rewards. Even if you already have investors, this wealth can still help you establish a foothold quickly in university. Your choice is correct. Yi Chen humbly lowered his head. Alright, I won't stay long. If you need anything, just call for me. Saying this, she handed Yi Chen a palm-sized round device. It had only one red button. This is a collar. It is currently bound only to my communicator. Press it and I will reach you within 3 seconds. Thank you, Li Master. Yi Chen took the collar and bowed sincerely. Li Wan nodded with a smile. She then left with Yi Chen and Wang Son, taking a floating elevator back to the combat aircraft. This scene drew gasps of admiration from onlookers who quickly took out their cameras to snap photos. Yi Chen looked at the combat aircraft, which was a full 200 meters above the ground, and recalled Li Wan's promise, unable to help but click his tongue. Reaching me in 3 seconds. Does that mean jumping down directly? Is she going to do a thunderous descent? After Li Wan left, Yi Chen did not return to the rental house but pulled Wang Son to the commercial street. He bought himself a set of comfortable and tidy clothes. With his fiancée coming, his faded clothing was simply not presentable. Buying a new set was the very least respect he could show. Of course, it was still Wang Son's money that was spent. The old fellow was quite happy to spend it. He even took Yi Chen to a restaurant for a lavish meal. Various exotic beast meats, hundreds of pounds of seafood, and bizarre birds like phoenixes were all served on a platter. Yi Chen was thrilled, having never seen such things before. When the bill came, it amounted to a staggering 20,000 Dragon Nation coins. He returned home feeling completely satisfied. Yi Chen was not idle either. He pulled Wang Song into a chat. He inquired about the situation within Longhun University, wanting to gather more information to help him avoid many pitfalls. He had long heard that Longhun University had many geniuses and even more small factions. Those noble families and various prodigies all had their own social circles. He just wanted to stay low and avoid offending anyone. It was best not to have any entanglements at all. They chatted until 11 at night. Only then did Yi Chen return to his room with satisfaction. The old fellow wasn't bad, being quite forthcoming in sharing the rules of Longhun University, both overt and covert. He also learned which local bullies to avoid and which geniuses had bad tempers. Yi Chen greatly benefited from this. After a simple wash-up, he lay down on the bed. Waving his hand, he opened the system. Today's flash sale, let's go. As the blue panel appeared before his eyes, Yi Chen's expression grew serious. He seemed to have seen something extraordinary. A scion. This is great. Ha ha ha. Finally, it's my turn to prosper. Yi Chen's expression gradually turned excited. A scion. As long as I develop this well, what more do I need? I won't even have time to eat beef. Directly explode a star. A racing heart and trembling hands. Just as Yi Chen intended to instantly defeat the scion bloodline, he suddenly remembered something and his expression instantly fell. A wave of helplessness surged in his heart. A few minutes later, he spent $1 to instantly defeat the spirit integrating pill. Damn it, missed this opportunity. But soon he felt relieved. With one instant purchase opportunity per day, he wasn't worried about this moment. With the spirit integrating pill, he just hoped that tomorrow it would refresh the scion entry. As the instant purchase ended, a point of light suddenly appeared before Yi Chen's eyes. It rapidly enlarged, slowly coalescing into a round pill radiating a faint blue fluorescence. Yi Chen quickly grabbed it, covered it with a black cloth, and stuffed it into his pocket. After repeatedly checking to ensure it wouldn't let light through, he finally felt at ease. Then, in a relaxed mood, he lay down on the bed and began scrolling on his phone. Ding ding ding. As soon as he opened it, a flood of messages came in. Yi Chen glanced at it. All the messages were from people at Wangjiang Middle School. Among them there were hundreds of messages from Lu Ruyan. He ignored them. Chen opened Douyin and started browsing the survival in the wilderness section. Unknowingly drowsiness hit him. Meanwhile on Chen's side the night was deep and quiet. In the provincial capital of Qing province at the Bai family villa. Dad, we found it. I signed an investment contract with someone the day before yesterday. A middle-aged man rushed in energetically. He was Bai Ningbing's uncle. What did you say? The old man asked in a deep voice. The man opened the documents in his hand. Chen, 18 years old, has just undergone the martial examination talent test. What's his family situation? An orphan, grew up in a welfare home. What about his talent? It's decent level. The old man pondered. An orphan can test level talent, that's quite fortunate. After a moment's hesitation the middle-aged man continued in a low voice, however. His situation is a bit strange. What? The old man glared at the man angrily, saying, Speak. Are you going to make me squeeze the toothpaste out of you? Yes. The middle-aged man continued, looking aggrieved. According to the investigation, this Chen was not S-level talent a few days ago but B-level talent. He suddenly awakened to S-level talent after suffering a serious injury. I've had people verify this from multiple angles. The information is indeed true. Dad, is there such a possibility? Just from an injury his talent upgraded. The old man narrowed his eyes, pondering for a long time. It's not impossible. There have been instances in history where severe injuries triggered latent potential upgrading talent levels, but the probability is very low. But this is a direct upgrade from B-level to S-level. Isn't that a bit too much of a leap? The middle-aged man was astonished. The old man shook his head. When it comes to talent, who can say for sure? But it's necessary to thoroughly investigate this Chen's background. We must ensure he poses no threat to Binger. I understand. The middle-aged man nodded. At that moment he seemed to suddenly remember something, and a hint of fear appeared on his face. By the way, Dad, I heard a few years ago that someone on the front lines was invaded by the source of the Qian beast, and it seemed to have also enhanced their talent level. Do you think this kid could be in a similar situation? Don't talk nonsense. The old man said sternly. How could there be Qian beasts within the territory? If such a situation really occurred, the country would be in danger. Oh. The middle-aged man silently nodded. However, the next moment a cold glint flashed in the elder's eyes. You can also include this aspect in the investigation if it's true. Eliminate him immediately. Understood. The next day. At 8 in the morning. Chen, accompanied by Li Wan and Wang Song, boarded a warplane heading to the second examination site for the college entrance exam. He did not use the instant purchase today. He generally chose to use this opportunity at the end of the day in the evening. This way, if an unexpected situation arose, he could still have a backup plan. Especially since today was a practical assessment, it was even more necessary to be prepared for emergencies. The martial examination location was set outside the city in a section of primitive forested area that had been enclosed. All candidates could participate, but there were only 2 spots for promotion in the martial examination. The competition in past practical assessments was extremely fierce. Everyone would fight for that slim hope as they could see the gap. However, this year all the students understood that the situation was different. When Chen arrived at the departure area, he instantly attracted everyone's attention. Look, it's Chen. Wow, he really is so handsome. I'm a fan now. Damn it, the news has been dominated by him these days. Even my mom asked me where this new genius came from and told me to take a look at his child. Mom, what the hell can I decide my talent level? Damn it, he has S-level talent. Isn't that cheating? So what if he has S-level talent? He's still human. Does it not hurt when I hit him with a stick? Bro, should we team up? Let's take him out first when we get in. What are you? You think you can team up with me? Damn it, goat. Silence. At that moment on the distant high platform, Li Aiguo walked up with a microphone. He smiled as he scanned the crowd of students, teachers, and the parents watching. The annual martial examination is once again commencing. Today we will conduct a practical assessment. There are still only 2 spots for promotion. The students who obtain these spots will be able to enter top academies for further study. Students who do not obtain spots need not worry. You can also purchase admission qualifications for other universities with money, and your future is still bright. This practical assessment is in free mode except for the prohibition on causing harm that leads to death. There are no additional rules set. The assessment results will be based on a points system. In the restricted forest behind us there are many signs like this one hidden. As he spoke, Li Aiguo held up a palm-sized silver metal sign engraved with the words Wangjiang. One sign counts for 1 point. At the end of the assessment, points will be calculated based on the number of signs held. The top 100 students will receive corresponding rewards. The earlier you rank, the more generous the rewards will be. Alright, I won't waste more time. Please gather at all the entrance points. The assessment will officially begin in 15 minutes. With that, Li Igwa smiled and left the stage. The students below immediately erupted. Everyone began to search for teammates ready to team up. With rewards for the top 100, there wouldn't even be conflicts of interest among teammates. In this situation, the larger the team, the greater the chances of victory. Within a few minutes, dozens of teams formed. Yi, aren't you going to find a teammate? Wang Song asked Yi Chen, who stood still showing no signs of movement. Yi Chen shrugged helplessly. It's not that I don't want to, but I have no friends. Although the original character's personality could not be described as reclusive, he belonged to the type of person who did not enjoy socializing. Usually he would hide in his rented room without participating in any class reunions. Coupled with his orphan background lacking both money and power, naturally no one wanted to approach him. If it weren't for his class talent, there wouldn't even be anyone willing to talk to him. Only those like Lu Ruyan who sought to cling to the strong would deliberately approach him. But such intentions usually did not last long. I see many girls like you, why not collaborate? More people is better than fewer. Wang Song continued to persuade. Li Wan's expression remained calm as she crossed her arms and said, liking someone doesn't mean you have to collaborate. This is the college entrance examination. When selecting teammates, one must choose those they can trust. Although Yi Chen hasn't class talent, they cannot guarantee he will help them secure rewards, and they might even fear he would snatch their achievements. That's true. Yi is quite scheming. Clearly possessing class talent, yet here I am wanting to slap my opponent in the face during the assessment. Perhaps he could actually pull it off. So in this situation, finding trustworthy teammates is naturally the first choice. It's like going to battle. A team hastily assembled will never compare to comrades who have faced life and death together. That's what they say, but after 3 years as classmates, not a single person has approached him. What use is that? Don't be fooled by their young age, they are all quite shrewd. They know that relationships cannot be relied upon to fill their stomachs, especially the most worthless bond of classmate friendship. He has no classmate friendships at all. Listening to their conversation, Yi Chen felt a few black lines appear on his forehead. Hey! Can you not talk bad about me from a distance? I can hear you. But to be fair, their predictions are quite accurate. Not a single person came over to approach him. Clearly aware of his class talent and the potential to ride on his coattails, yet he waited for a teammate that never came. Even those girls who shouted, Yi Chen, I love you. And so handsome, I'm a fan. Only hesitated for a moment before turning to find their familiar friends. The college entrance examination is no child's play. Each of them chose what they deemed the most prudent approach. Moreover, that kid from the Du family is secretly communicating with the leaders of other teams. Although I can't probe into the content of the messages, considering your previous dealings with him, it's not hard to guess his intentions. He is definitely advising others not to collaborate with you. Again with the Du family. Targeting nationals class talent repeatedly, are they tired of living? Wang Song cursed angrily. Li Wan shook her head. It shouldn't be the idea of the head of the Du family. As long as they aren't foolish, they wouldn't engage in such self-destructive acts. It's likely that Du Chun wants to take this opportunity to retaliate against Yi Chen. Then she looked at Yi Chen and said seriously, if you encounter danger during the assessment, you must not be reckless. Just press the call button and I will come to rescue you immediately, understand? Yi Chen nodded. Understood. Li Wan nodded reassuringly. She felt that Yi Chen was relatively steady and would not act impulsively, which reassured her. I'll head over first then. Go ahead. After bidding farewell to Li Wan and Wang Song, Yi Chen stepped towards the entrance of the assessment area. The surrounding students automatically made way for him, watching him as he walked alone. Yi Chen's expression was indifferent. No teammates. So what? More people doesn't necessarily mean they are useful. Do wolves fear sheep herds? Soon enough. Yi Chen arrived at entrance 18. This primitive forest covered more than 2 million acres. There were 20 entrances and exits set in various directions to prevent students from facing competition as soon as they entered. At entrance 18 there were only about 90 students. Aside from him, everyone else had a team. More than 90 pairs of eyes were fixated on Yi Chen, their wariness plain to see. Yi Chen paid them no mind and stood at the very back of the line. The assessment officially begins. The total duration is 20 hours. Let's go. With the teacher's command, the students surged into the assessment area like wild horses breaking free. Upon entering the examination site, it was a lush green meadow and they had to walk several kilometers before entering the forest area where the metallic plates were concentrated. Others rushed straight into the forest. Chen, however, was in no hurry, following behind at a leisurely pace. Just because there was a lot to grab doesn't mean there would be more in the final tally. On the contrary, the more plates one holds, the more likely they are to become targets even facing a group attack. Without strength, one cannot hold their ground. That's how practical assessments work. Otherwise, how could it be called practical? There are no exotic beasts here. The opponents are students who have been classmates for 3 years. Chen had carefully studied the techniques of past practical assessments. As long as he waited until the last few hours and saw who had the most plates, he could simply take them. The premise is that you must possess overwhelming strength. Not long after he reached the edge of the forest. Just when he wanted to go in and look for the metallic plates. Chen. A sudden voice rang out. A stern-looking male student holding a long knife emerged from behind a tree, his eyes fixed on him. Chen frowned. He recognized this person. Zhang Xian. The only heir of the Zhang family. Their family's influence was slightly inferior to the Du family, but it was still considered a significant power for ordinary people. Why is he here blocking me now? He doesn't even have a metallic plate. Could it be? Chen looked at him suspiciously. Did Du Cheng send you here? Unexpectedly, Zhang Xian sneered. What qualifications does that waste have to order me around? Then why are you here? Chen was even more confused. If it's not Du Cheng, then he hasn't offended him either. I came for you. Zhang Xian leisurely stepped forward, raising his knife hand slowly. Whoosh! Suddenly a cluster of blue flames erupted, engulfing the long knife. My fire tempering talent has already, under the effect of the talent cultivation liquid, been upgraded from top class to top class. Only a thin line away from a class. As he spoke, his gaze sharpened. I want to know how much of a gap there is between me and class talent. Fulfill this wish of mine and I won't trouble you anymore. Chen felt helpless. This guy has a screw loose. There are plenty of introduction videos about class talent online. Why not watch them instead of looking for me? Why aren't you speaking? Don't you want to enlighten me? Zhang Xian's expression darkened. Or do you think my class talent isn't worthy to duel with you? Chen smiled. Don't get me wrong, I didn't mean that. That's good, then come. Let me see what's so great about class talent. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Xian, brandishing his flaming long knife, was instantly in front of Chen. Chen's gaze darkened. Since he wanted to fight. Perfect, he also wanted to test just how strong the dragon transformation technique really is. If that's the case. Let's go. A layer of shimmering golden scales instantly covered his arm. His arm collided violently with the blade. Clang. Sparks flew. What is this? Zhang Xian was taken aback. He stared blankly at the arm covered in golden scales before him. He had expected some difference but never imagined it would be this fast. With all his strength in one strike, even a common 10 centimeter thick wrought iron would be shattered under his blow. Yet now it was effortlessly blocked by the opponent with just one hand. Before Zhang Xian could think further, Chen did not give him time to react. As his right hand blocked the strike, his left hand transformed into a knife, heading straight for the opponent's chest. So fast. Zhang Xian's face changed dramatically. Bang! A surge of hidden energy exploded within his chest. He felt as if his internal organs were about to burst. Cold sweat the size of beans streamed down instantly. After landing a hit, Chen immediately retreated without any hesitation. Ugh! The knife in Zhang Xian's hand clattered to the ground. Without the enhancement of talent, the flames extinguished, reverting to an ordinary fine steel long knife. He clutched his chest and slowly knelt on the ground, his face full of pain. It's time to go. I'll try again next time. Chen said softly, not looking back as he stepped into the forest. Zhang Xian struggled to turn his head, watching the figure slowly disappear from view. All his unwillingness finally turned into an incredibly intense gaze. How could the gap be so vast? I still have a long way to go. After saying this, he could no longer hold on. He collapsed to the ground unconscious. Meanwhile, outside the examination hall. Hurry, hurry. Bring Xianer out. The Zhang family hurriedly instructed their own experts. Yes. 2 figures rushed into the examination hall upon receiving the order. This was a special rule for practical assessments. In the event of a student suffering a serious injury that prevents them from continuing the assessment, family members are allowed to take them out to avoid severe consequences. This rule has saved countless students' lives. So powerful. No wonder it's in class talent. What are those scales? They have such defensive power. Not even the blade can break through. This child's future accomplishments are limitless. Countless people whispered to each other, fervently discussing the brief battle that had just occurred. The sound of gasps filled the air. Their source of information came from a massive virtual screen projecting above the examination hall. This was a fully virtual projection provided by the school, displaying the actions of the students within the examination hall. There were 6 screens in total, each responsible for a different scene, constantly switching. As the only class talent holder, Chen naturally received most of the attention, so a dedicated screen was set to lock onto his actions. It can be said that every move he made was under the watchful eyes of hundreds of thousands of spectators. Yes, this was a live broadcast. Not only could the thousands present see it, but people all over the world could watch through the official account of One-Yuan Middle School. Since the news of this class talent broke, it has attracted considerable attention. This led to a high-stakes examination live broadcast overwhelming the system with hundreds of thousands of viewers. At this moment, the speed of the live chat was frighteningly fast, making it impossible to read the comments on the screen. To know what everyone was saying, one could only scroll back manually. Awesome. One strike and he took him down. No wonder he's my brother Chen. I declare that from now on I am his little brother. Are you even worthy? First join the group and start as a cheerleader. Damn, this server is lagging. Alright, be grateful over 800,000 people are watching simultaneously and you can still see the footage, which means your equipment is decent enough. Yi-chan, I love you. Deep in the forest, Yi-chan walked alone along the rugged path, his steps steady. He had been walking for over an hour, collecting a total of 6 tokens and a rare medicinal herb worth 6,000,000 dragon country coins, the star spirit grass. This was planted by the school to encourage students to actively participate in the assessments, serving as a small bonus. Whoever obtains it owns it. In previous assessments, apart from competing for points, the competition for such herbs was the fiercest. A single herb could equate to the income of an ordinary family for over a decade. However, just as Chen was about to secure the star spirit grass, his movements suddenly halted. Something was off. It was too quiet. Just moments ago he could still hear the chirping of birds and the buzzing of insects. Yet during the brief moment he was collecting the star spirit grass, all sounds had vanished. It was as if every creature was simultaneously gripped by fear and had gone into hiding. Chen halted his actions and swept his gaze around. Come out. His voice was not loud, yet it rang particularly clear in the silent forest. In the next moment. Whoosh! 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 3 whistling sounds exploded at the same time. Chen's heart skipped a beat and he quickly made evasive moves. However, one of the flying daggers still grazed his arm. Blood oozed out. He felt the numbness radiating from the wound and frowned slightly. Is it poisonous? That's right. It is indeed poisonous, specifically targeting the body refinement stage. Moreover, the duration is quite long. A voice came from behind a nearby tree. Then one after another. Dozens of figures emerged. All were unfamiliar faces from other classes. At the forefront was a burly man. He held a large knife in his hand, grinning broadly. This muscle cramp toxin won't kill, but it will quickly render you incapable of resistance. I paid a hefty price for it. How does it feel? Chen's expression remained calm. Did Du Cheng send you? The big man did not deny it, grinning widely and revealing a row of yellow teeth. Young Master Du said there's no need to kill you, just ensure you don't place in the rankings. Hee, I really want to see what it looks like for its class talent to come in last in a martial arts assessment. It will probably make the headlines. Ha ha ha. The surrounding dozen or so people burst into laughter. Chen's expression remained indifferent. He could feel the toxin rapidly spreading, causing his entire arm to begin to go numb. But thankfully the Qilin bloodline was also at work. As the toxin corroded, it repaired itself at an even faster rate than the toxin spread. Are you willing to give up your ranking just to deal with me? Ranking! Young Master Du's reward for us is much more than the ranking. Are you so sure you can take me down? The big man laughed even more brazenly. I know you're in class talent and quite formidable, but so what? Each of us is at least at the 3rd level of body refinement, and with you poisoned you have no hope of defeating us. Be sensible and forfeit your qualifications. Spare yourself from that pain, don't you think? Chen chuckled. What do I think? He scanned the surroundings, a smirk playing at the corner of his mouth. When you see Du Cheng, please tell him something for me. What? The big man asked, puzzled. Yi Chen moved his poisoned arm, feeling the numbness rapidly receding. Next time you ambush someone, remember to find out what their talent is. He raised his hand and golden scales quickly emerged. In the next moment his figure vanished from the spot. Bang! The big man hadn't reacted when he received a solid punch to the chest. The immense impact sent his body flying backward, crashing into 3 trees before rolling onto the ground motionless. One down. Yi Chen's icy voice rang out. The remaining dozen or so faces changed dramatically. All together. Don't give him a chance to defeat us one by one. In an instant the various colors of talent shone brightly. Yi Chen's figure darted among them. Blades flashed and fists flew. Minutes later the entire group lay sprawled on the ground. Yi Chen was panting heavily with more than a dozen wounds on his body, yet none were fatal. Thanks to the Qilin bloodline they were all healing slowly. He stepped over to the big man's side, squatting down and quietly observing him. Under the terrified gaze of the big man he slowly spoke, "Remember to deliver my message. Also his methods are quite laughable." After saying this Yi Chen turned to leave. He only stopped after walking several hundred meters, leaning against a giant tree. At this moment his face had turned somewhat pale. Previously he had drawn upon most of his bloodline power to confront the enemy, causing the toxin's encroachment to accelerate. The moment he retracted the transformation dragon technique he lost sensation in half his body. The Qilin bloodline continued to resist, but its effectiveness was clearly not as strong as before. Initial estimates suggested it would take at least 2 more hours to fully return to normal. Yi Chen furrowed his brow deeply, casting his gaze into the depths of the forest. Du Chang. Meanwhile outside the arena Li-Wan smiled with satisfaction while Wang Song wore a face full of fury. What kind of quality do the students of Wangjiang Middle School have? Despicable means. They've even resorted to poison. Li-Wan replied calmly, "In a battlefield any situation can arise far more dangerous than this. Only those who adapt to their environment can survive longer, and this is also a test for Yi Chen." Wang Song forced a smile. That's true, but he won't have it easy from here on out. That poison is beyond what someone at his level can handle. Li-Wan upon hearing this slowly looked at him and smiled disdainfully. It's just a chronic paralyzing toxin. Before the body of the Qilin it's nothing at all. What? You look like you don't have much faith in him. Wang Song was taken aback, a thin layer of sweat instantly appearing on his back. You misunderstood, that's not what I meant. Li-Wan slowly withdrew her gaze. Remember, every level talent is earned through sheer strength. Understood. An hour later. Yi Chen sat by a small stream gasping heavily. At this moment all his wounds had healed, but the toxins had not yet been completely purged. His strength was reduced to only 60%. Here they come. At that moment another group charged out from the forest, marking the 4th wave he encountered in just 1 hour. Yi Chen looked at the 20 or so people before him, a bitter smile on his lips. Damn it, how much did Du Cheng pay you? No one answered his question. Charge. Over 20 people rushed at him. Yi Chen gritted his teeth, picked up a long knife he had obtained and charged once more. 10 minutes later. All 20 people lay sprawled on the ground. Breathing heavily, Yi Chen's condition deteriorated further. The poison was still at work. Continuous fighting had left him utterly exhausted. This won't do. His gaze sharpened. Just as he prepared to muster his strength to clear the toxins from his body before proceeding, he heard a series of claps. Clap. 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 Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Applause erupted from not far away. Yi Chen furrowed his brow. Damn it, when will this end? Just as he turned to look at the approaching figures, a whoosh pierced the air. Yi Chen's heart raced. With no time to think he swiftly assumed a defensive stance, shielding his head with his arms. Clang. The next moment a dagger struck against the dragon scales that had appeared, sparking a spray of fire. Yi Chen lowered his hands and scanned the surroundings coldly. He saw a dozen figures slowly surrounding him. They were all well-known figures from Wangjiang Middle School. Li Nan from the Li family, Qian Quan from the Qian family, Wu Weifeng from the Wu family, Li Yuan from the Li family. Each one was a child of a wealthy family in Wangjiang City, and their talents were exceptional, none below the top tier of clevel. Yi Chen's expression darkened. He couldn't understand why these people who were not lacking in money would come to attack him. Are you all summoned by Du Chang? Do you think he has the qualifications to call all of us just to deal with you alone? Qian Quan, holding a long whip, stepped forward with a mocking smile. Yi Chen's expression turned grim. Then why are you targeting me? Li Yuanyuan responded coldly, I heard you plan to snatch all the metal plates from us before the end of the assessment. Such ambition. Yi Chen was taken aback. When did he ever say that? Are you also saying that we're just worthless trash? After you graduate you plan to swallow all our family businesses. Make us all destitute. Li Nan chimed in. Have you become so arrogant just because you've reached this level? So arrogant. Today we'll experience what it feels like to cripple and level genius. Enough with the talk, let's go. Let's finish him off first. Yi Chen was a bit dazed. He immediately retorted, wait. Have you all been fooled by someone? When did I ever say that? Not admitting it. Then listen to this. Wu Weifeng stepped forward coldly, pulling out a pen-shaped recording device and pressed the switch. Immediately a recording played. What money family son Li family miss? Not even level talents and you want to compete with me in the assessment. Unaware of your own limitations, do you even know your own worth? A bunch of clowns. Just wait, not only will I snatch all their metal plates embarrassing them in the assessment, but when I graduate from university you'll also annihilate their families. You'll make sure they can never rise again. Of course we believe in Chen Ge's strength. He Chen Gu, when the time comes, if there are extra metal plates, can you? Rest assured, follow me and I won't let you suffer. I guarantee each of you will receive rewards. Thank you Chen Gu, you're so generous. The recording ended. Silence fell over the scene. More than a dozen pairs of eyes stared at him with icy glares. The playback finished. Not only was Yi Chen dumbfounded, but the heads of various families and enterprises outside also wore grim expressions, deeply furrowing their brows. The live streaming platform exploded. I am from the class next to Yi Chen, I can testify that is indeed his voice. Damn, is Chen Ge that ruthless? Not even sparing the old and young. I didn't expect him to be this kind of person. I thought he was my idol. I know those dozen or so young masters and ladies, they haven't offended Yi Chen at all. In the eyes of level talent, perhaps we are all just ants. This is outrageous. Does he not regard us ordinary people as human? I'm furious. Yi Chen is too arrogant, please allow me to challenge him to a duel. Can you even defeat him? I want to duel him. A duel. Sir. This. Wang Song looked worried, wanting to say something but hesitating. Li Wan maintained a calm demeanor. Despicable means. Wang Song nodded, indeed it is not honorable, but it may indeed affect Yi Chen. Li Wan spoke indifferently, it's fine, some people already have a path to death. If Yi Chen is truly harmed because of this. Her gaze turned cold. I can make this recording a reality. In an instant the entrance at number 18 fell into a profound silence. Li Wan did not lower her voice intentionally, every word she uttered reached the ears of the heads of the families who were watching her close. In just a few breaths they felt a dampness on their backs. Everyone present was not naive. That recording to them was nothing more than a child's toy used for fighting. But this toy at this moment tied their family's fate together. A single misstep could lead to an irreparable situation. Realizing this, they shouted in their hearts. Damn it! Unfilial child! Don't be foolish. The rise and fall of the family rests in your hands. Inside the examination room. Yi Chen, feeling utterly helpless after listening to the recording, glanced around at the dozen or so people glaring at him and with a wry smile spoke up, if I say someone is framing me, would you believe it? What are you scared? Li Yuanyuan smirked coldly. Aren't you supposed to have great talent? Didn't you claim that we are all trash? It's not that I'm scared, I just think there's no need for us to be provoked by petty individuals wasting precious time here and damaging our camaraderie. Yi Chen replied calmly. Petty individuals. I think you are the petty one. Stop wasting time with him. He dares to act but doesn't dare to take responsibility. Let's see who truly has the skills. Go. As soon as the words were spoken, a dozen figures charged towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen did not dare to be careless and immediately shifted to a dragon-like stance. Each of these individuals possessed combat power comparable to Zhang Xian. Moreover, since Yi Chen was not in peak condition, the difficulty of coping with them would increase exponentially. Clang. Clang. Yi Chen simultaneously blocked two incoming long knives. However, his back still revealed a gap and a knife grazed him, leaving a bloody mark. Yi Chen frowned and quickly darted to the side, attempting to break free from the encirclement. This group was quite clever, moving in tandem with his every action. Although they could not match his speed, their numerical advantage was overwhelming. A two-layered encirclement left little room for error. Yi Chen attempted several times. None were successful. Instead he ended up with 2 more wounds. Damn it, then he'll deal with them one by one. Yi Chen's gaze turned cold. He charged straight at the person who had been the most vocal earlier. The latter sensed the murderous intent in Yi Chen's eyes and was immediately alarmed, quickly gathering all his strength to strike out with a blade. However, this strike not only failed to push Yi Chen back but instead, with a loud clang, he effortlessly shattered the long knife with his bare hands. Monster! The person's pupils dilated. He had never heard of a body-refining practitioner being able to break weapons with their bare hands. In the next moment his stomach was struck by a fist covered in dragon scales. Bang! The person's breath stopped and his face twisted in an instant. Yi Chen didn't spare him another glance, dodging 2 blades coming from the sides and quickly turning to lock onto another target, One-Yuan. She appeared gentle but her mouth seemed to be laced with poison. While attacking him she did not forget to unleash a torrent of scornful taunts. She was equipped with a pair of steel tiger claws. Seeing Yi Chen's fist coming, she smirked and punched forward without hesitation. In the next second, crack! The sound of breaking bones suddenly erupted. Her arm twisted awkwardly, the bone shards piercing through her skin. Sweet nothings abruptly ceased. This time Yi Chen did not retreat immediately. Seeing her scream and fall, he delivered a powerful kick to her chest, sending her flying several meters away. While still in the air she spat out a mouthful of blood. After rolling on the ground twice she fell silent. Second one, Yi Chen murmured, bracing himself against several attacks while constantly seeking opportunity. Anyone who dared to show a flaw in front of him would undoubtedly face a thunderous strike. The dozen or so individuals seeing him take down 2 people with 2 moves no longer dared to be careless. They all focused intently and no longer rushed recklessly. Whenever Yi Chen charged at one person, 3 or 4 would immediately surround to assist. This made it difficult for Yi Chen to deal with them one by one. For a time both sides fought fiercely with no clear advantage. Meanwhile, hundreds of thousands of viewers watching the livestream were utterly stunned. Each of these individuals was a well-known young talent in Wangjiang City. At this moment they were surrounding and attacking one person. And moreover, that person was actually not at a disadvantage. What kind of monster is this? Most importantly, some keen-eyed individuals had already noticed something unusual about Yi Chen. Everyone, did I see wrong? Does that guy's wounds seem to be healing? Where are the wounds? Someone from above clarify. I remember Yi Chen had injuries on his back and arms, but now the wound on his arm is already invisible. Is that true? Hiss. Now that you mention it, it does seem true. I remember that girl from the Zhao family cut him on the arm a few minutes ago, and now the wound really is gone. Really? It's true. I remember too. How could the wound disappear? Could it be? As soon as these words were spoken, the barrage in the livestream froze for a few seconds. In the next second, thousands of comments surged in, refreshing frantically. On the other side, Li Wan smiled slightly. To think they would try to wear down someone with the Qilin body, how naive of them. Wang Song also wore a broad smile. He don't the students of Wangjiang High School understand the strengths and weaknesses of various talents and their countermeasures? Do they not know that defeating the Qilin body requires a swift and decisive approach? Playing it like this, repeatedly exhausting their energy, they have no chance of winning. Upon hearing this, Li Aguo's face turned red with shame, but he dared not refute. The heads of the dozen families and enterprises present, however, surprisingly breathed a sigh of relief. As long as they couldn't win, it was a relief. This dramatic scene left the onlookers bewildered. However, in the next second everyone reacted. Wait. What did they just hear? What body? Meanwhile, on the Wangjiang Expressway, inside a car, a delicate girl with a slightly pale complexion but exquisite features was also holding her phone, watching the livestream. The screen displayed the scene of Yi Chen fighting against a dozen men and women. As she watched, a smile unconsciously appeared on her lips. This person was Bai Ningbing, who had left the Bai family. I didn't expect you to be quite impressive. Bai Ningbing murmured, her eyes filled with appreciation. After a moment she glanced at the button representing share. After a brief hesitation, she still pressed it, sharing the link with an account noted as Grandpa. After doing this, she felt as if a great weight had been lifted off her heart. Sighing in relief, she comfortably leaned back in her chair and continued to hold her phone. No, it's too exhausting. I can't hold on any longer. A female classmate with the talent of Xinbing had an extremely pale face, clearly uninjured, yet she nearly fell several times. She was responsible for restraining Yi Chen. However, the xianbing she created was no different from a small ice cube in front of Yi Chen's furious qilin power and transformation technique. It shattered upon contact. Within just a few minutes she had drained her internal xianbing power entirely, leaving not a single drop. Yet the effect she produced was negligible. It wasn't just her. The others fared no better. Every holder of a spellcasting type talent had a pale complexion. Only those who had strengthened their bodies could still endure. Don't give up. He must be exhausted too. Yes. Facing the siege of so many of us, Yi Chen must be at his limit. If we just hold on a little longer, victory will definitely be ours. Defeating someone with great talent will start with us. Yi Chen's expression was cold. At this moment he no longer felt any pressure. In fact, he felt entirely at ease. After he gave up on attacking and began to maneuver, the toxins in his body gradually diminished. At this point they had mostly cleared away and no longer affected him. His strength did not diminish with the battle, instead it grew even more vigorous. Others might not know, but he was well aware. What qilin body? That was merely an added bonus. I am of the qilin bloodline. Looking at the group of individuals forcing themselves to attack, the corners of his mouth curled slightly upwards, a hint of boredom flashing in his eyes. Everyone, the tide has turned. As soon as the words fell before the dozen or so individuals could react, Yi Chen instantly entered the arena, delivering a punch to each. With the screams echoing 3 minutes later, all of them lay on the ground, some gasping for breath, clearly having been dealt heavy blows. Yi Chen particularly took care of those few sharp-tongued individuals, which delayed him by a couple of minutes. He then slowly walked over to the few who were still conscious. With a calm demeanor he looked down at them from a height. I'll say it again, that recording is fake. I never said such things. Believe it or not. Just remember, if you continue to provoke me without distinguishing right from wrong, next time I will show no mercy. After saying this, he picked up the medicinal herbs he had thrown away earlier and leisurely walked deeper into the forest, leaving behind a group of individuals still in disbelief and severely weakened. Not long after, Yi Chen left, a dozen experts descended from the sky and took them away from the examination site. Given their current state, it was impossible for them to continue the assessment. After leaving, Yi Chen resumed his search for medicinal herbs while moving towards the center of the forest. Based on previous practical assessments, most students would choose to head towards the center. There are two main reasons for this. First, there are more rare medicinal herbs there. Even if they don't acquire more metal tokens, just finding one herb would be a tremendous gain. This is a huge temptation for 99% of ordinary students. Second, it is also convenient for those students who aim to achieve higher scores. They are not short on money, what they want is a better ranking. Naturally, the center area becomes the prime choice. Whether by buying or robbing, they can achieve their goals. Just as he thought. An hour later, he completely cleared the toxins from his body and advanced deeper into the forest by over 10 kilometers. Along the way, he collected 3 medicinal herbs. The total value of the herbs in his hands had already reached 8 million dragon country coins. This is wealth that an ordinary person would never accumulate in a lifetime. And now he had acquired it all in just a few hours. This made Yi Chen, who had lived in poverty for so long, feel elated. Additionally, he had also gathered over 10 metal tokens. These little things were hidden in the crevices of rocks or hanging from branches. They were not hard to obtain, and as long as one was careful, there would always be rewards. Moments later, he arrived at a high platform. From afar, he gazed ahead. Beyond this point lay the central area. That's about enough. His vigilance heightened once again. Approximately 13 hours had passed since entering the examination site. There were still 7 hours left before the assessment would conclude. However, up to this point he had yet to see Du Cheng. He did not believe that this guy would go to great lengths to deal with him without showing himself. He should know that their enmity had long been established. Even if he did not take action, Yi Chen would not let him off. Thus Yi Chen was certain that this guy had prepared something big, just waiting for him to walk into it. Just then Yi Chen suddenly spotted several scattered students. They were spread out in the nearby forest, carefully searching for something. Trying something new again. Holding suspicions, Yi Chen left the high platform and continued forward. He did not deliberately avoid those students, nor did he take action, simply heading deeper into the forest. These individuals had few metal tokens, with the most having only a dozen and the least only 3 or 4. Robbing them was not worthwhile. Even if they crossed paths, they merely ignored each other and focused on their own tasks. Only a few girls waved at him with flushed faces upon seeing him, as if greeting him, but they had no intention of approaching. Unbeknownst to them. After he walked away, a few individuals secretly took out a compact device, pressed the button on it, and said, "He's coming." On the other side, Yi Chen's gains continued to increase. The number of medal tokens quickly rose to over 30. This made him marvel. Was it that his luck was simply too good? While others took half a day to find a few, he had casually collected so many along the way. Moreover, the number of students he encountered was also increasing. These individuals showed no reaction upon seeing Yi Chen, all absorbed in their own tasks. Yi Chen remained cautious while continuing forward. As long as they did not come to disturb him, he had no intention of targeting these ordinary students. Just then a flash of silver caught his eye. Yi Chen focused his gaze. In the next moment a look of surprise appeared on his face. He saw that on a branch of a large tree not far away hung a total of over a dozen medal tokens. Under the sunlight they sparkled with silver light. What luck! In the past I would definitely have gone to buy a lottery ticket. He quickly approached the base of the tree. He did not rush to take action. Instead, he first scanned the surroundings warily. After confirming there were no ambushes, he revealed a smile and began to climb up. Soon the first medal token was in his hands. There were no anomalies. Yi Chen's vigilance slightly relaxed. He had thought that this might be another trap. It seemed he had overthought it. Just as he reached for the second medal token. Boom! A deafening explosion erupted. The entire tree was instantly blown to smithereens, a raging fire engulfing his entire view. Yi Chen's mind went blank as he instinctively protected his head. The powerful shockwave blasted him back several meters, crashing heavily to the ground. Charge! The points are mine. Take down Yi Chen. Shouts followed from not far away. On the spot, Yi Chen endured the intense pain and stood up, cursing. Damn it! How shameless can you be? Using bombs. At this moment he was covered in blood, with fragments of shattered wood embedded all over his body, some penetrating several centimeters deep. Fortunately, the powerful recovery ability of his Qilin body had stopped the bleeding and was continuously expelling impurities, accelerating his recovery. Otherwise this blow could have severely injured him. Nevertheless, Yi Chen's expression turned completely dark. This strike had completely obliterated all the medicinal herbs he had painstakingly collected, their juices flowing uncontrollably with their nutrients entirely lost, leaving not even a tenth of their value. Even the rope that tied the medal tokens had snapped, and the 30 or so tokens he had gathered vanished without a trace. In an instant he went from a wealthy man back to a pauper. MLGBD. Du Cheng. As if in response to him at the moment his words fell, another large group of students rushed out from the forest. Their eyes gleamed, looking at Yi Chen as if he were a large sum of prize money. Yi Chen's expression darkened, his muscles and bones slowly tensing. The power of the 5th level of the body refinement realm surged wildly. Without any unnecessary words, bang! His leg muscles erupted with force, instantly disappearing from his spot, leaving only a spray of kicked-up dirt. The fierce wind howled. Amidst the shadows of people crossing paths, a series of wails erupted. Yi Chen did not fully channel the transformed dragon technique, merely covering the outside of his arm with dragon scales to fend off the slashing blades. Although the assailants had the advantage in numbers, they could never truly harm him. Occasionally luck would leave scars on his body, but they would swiftly heal under the formidable regenerative power of his Qilin body. In contrast, Yi Chen maneuvered between various blades and clubs, his movements simple yet incisive, each strike causing an adversary to fall in pain. If someone were to observe from the sidelines, they would sense that the entire battle was under Yi Chen's control. Yet the man himself was far from calm. As Yi Chen swung his fists, he cursed wildly. Blow up my herbs. Blow up my reputation. Damn it. How much did Du Cheng pay you? Are you really going to kill a classmate? Die for me. The outside world, after a brief normalcy, erupted once again in the live broadcast of One-Yuan High School's college entrance examination. The comments flooded in wildly. The gift effects were dazzling. Thanks to various shared links, the livestream's viewer count had reached a staggering 1,500,000. This wave had directly boosted One-Yuan High School's fame. Brother Chen is truly a human-shaped violent dragon. What is this person's talent really? Isn't this too powerful? This goes against the law of conservation of energy. Based on his displayed combat power, I fear that even all the students from our school combined couldn't take him down. My goodness, it's truly terrifying. Who knows Yi Chen's home address? I'll pay. Don't even think about it, the guy has a girlfriend. Stop talking nonsense, it's an old rumor. Yi Chen's girlfriend has long run off with someone else. Really? Then don't I have a chance too? Lewd. JPG, who was his ex-girlfriend. Is she blind? Ha ha ha. Being blind is great. I wish all the women in the world were blind, leaving only me. Meanwhile, outside the assessment venue, the heads of several major families did not leave after bringing their children for medical treatment but instead continued watching the assessment. They gazed at the screen displaying the virtual images filled with emotion. This child's future achievements are limitless. The Qilin body. I wonder if this child can reach the level of that esteemed person. I've looked into this child. He has a resolute character, a calm mind, and never bows down in the face of bullying. As long as he doesn't fall halfway, it's not impossible. Bullying. It must be that kid from the Du family. By the way, why haven't I seen anyone from the Du family? Humph, with the Dragon Soul Master stationed here, do they dare to come? He, this time the Du family is finished. Everyone, are you interested in sharing this piece of fat meat? Ha ha ha, well said. Oh. Isn't that the Du family kid? What is he waiting for? As soon as the words were spoken, everyone looked up at the virtual screen. At this moment, the screen happened to show Du Cheng's image. He was seen standing on a giant tree several hundred meters away from each and slowly rubbing his hand on his pants pocket as if it contained some treasure. His eyes revealed an undeniable murderous intent. Why isn't he coming up? Who knows, he probably still wants to secure a rank. Hee. Such a self-important kid provoking someone he shouldn't have. He's finished. I heard that the Du family spent all their savings to forcibly elevate his talent to a level. What use is that? It's merely an early exhaustion of potential. The path ahead is already sealed. Perhaps it can indeed cause some trouble for Yi Chen. He, just wait and see. Meanwhile, stop hitting. Stop hitting. I was wrong, big brother. Yi Chen was gripping someone by the collar, pounding his face mercilessly. Bang. 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 Weren't you very arrogant just now? Didn't you say you'd focus on breaking my legs and crippling my speed? I was wrong, I really was wrong. The boy was attempting futile blocks while begging for mercy, blood splattering from his mouth. Yi Chen ignored him. After delivering 2 more punches, he threw him aside like garbage. He then shifted his gaze to the nearby students who were already paralyzed with fear yet still reluctant to leave. Come on. Come over. Why aren't you brave enough to come? Come. Keep going. Anyone not afraid of death, come. Watching Yi Chen still full of vigor. The desire in the eyes of several students extinguished, they turned and fled deep into the forest. With their departure, it triggered a chain reaction. The remaining dozens of people still standing turned to leave. Only over 100 confused students lay scattered on the ground. Upon seeing this, Yi Chen's tightly knitted brows relaxed slightly. Despite appearing spirited at this moment, he was actually feigning it. After continuously taking down more than 100 people, his physical stamina was nearly depleted. Even the dragon energy accumulated from the transformed dragon technique had been mostly exhausted, leaving very little remaining. One could say this battle had nearly drained all his strength. Huff. After everyone had left, he sighed in relief and collapsed onto the ground. At that moment, whoosh! A sound of breaking air erupted. A streak of yellow light shot towards him at high speed. Damn! Yi Chen couldn't help but curse, quickly raising his arms to transform into a dragon. However, the anticipated impact did not arrive. As a beam of light illuminated, he felt a scorching wave envelop his entire body in an instant, followed by a searing pain that surged from all over and struck his brain. Not good. Just as a bad thought arose, he disappeared into the flames. Meanwhile, all the onlookers outside the assessment were wide-eyed. These were all seasoned individuals, and at this moment a sense of foreboding arose in their hearts. Sure enough, the next second, Yi Chen, Li Wan's beautiful eyes widened. The overwhelming pressure of a master instantly engulfed the entire entrance number 18. After speaking, she vanished from her spot. Wang Song reacted and pointed at Liaigua angrily, shouting, "Liaigua, get over here." The other heads of various factions looked at Liaigua in disbelief. Their eyes seemed to ask, "What are you doing? How could such a thing happen during the assessment? What was the inspector doing?" In the face of numerous accusations, a trace of helplessness flashed in Liaigua's eyes, which quickly transformed into a pitiful expression as he lamented, "Everyone, the teachers checked everything before the exam. This matter absolutely has nothing to do with me. How could a shock bomb slip through a check? Are you trying to fool the ghosts?" Wang Song clearly did not believe such a statement. This thing can kill a peak Qi and Blood Realm powerhouse. Let me tell you, if Yi Chen dies, you can wait to be held accountable. Chief Wang, I'm innocent. This must be the Du family using underhanded means to bring it in. I truly had no idea. Poof. Assassinating and shrank national talent implicating 9 clans. Not just the Du family you want escape either. Upon hearing Wang Song's words, a jolt of fear surged through Li Aigua. At that moment a deep sense of regret welled up within him. He truly felt he was doomed. How could he not control this hand? Meanwhile, deep within the forest, several students who had left earlier returned. They had not far away watching the wildly burning bonfire, their eyes filled with intense trepidation. This time Yi Chen is definitely finished. With such power, not to mention Yi Chen, even a Qi blood realm expert would perish. Can we still claim Du Cheng's bounty? Dream on. If it results in a death, we should be grateful if we aren't penalized. Don't be scared, it's not our doing. The punishment should fall on that guy. It better be that way. Shoo! He's coming, let's hurry. As soon as the words fell, several of them quickly dashed into the forest, disappearing from sight. On the other side of the forest, Yi Chen. Du Cheng emerged slowly, wielding a pitch-black long knife, a sinister grin on his face. He stopped in front of the burning bonfire, gazing at the feeble figure within, madness gradually reflecting in his eyes. Do you know how long I prepared for this day? Do you know how terrified I was when you tested positive for shrank talent? His voice trembled slightly. I thought I was finished, I thought the Du family was finished. But my father told me not to be afraid. So what if you're shrank? You're just an orphan without a background, you're still human and you will die. As long as you accidentally die during the practical assessment, no one will pursue us for a dead person. Only when you are dead can I be the top talent in Wangzhong City. Only when you are dead can I be the center of everyone's attention. Only when you are dead can I feel at ease. Yi Chen. You must die. He slowly raised the knife, locking onto that blurry figure. Die. The black knife fell swiftly. Clang. At the critical moment, a golden dragon claw suddenly emerged from the flames. It grasped the blade. Du Cheng's pupils constricted instantly. What? As his voice fell, the figure in the flames slowly rose. Golden scales spread from his arms to his entire body, covering every inch of skin. A faint dragon might radiated forth. What? What is this? Du Cheng's face turned pale. The figure bathed in golden light coldly stepped out from the flames. It was Yi Chen. At this moment he was completely bare, his entire body covered in golden dragon scales except for his face. Not even his private parts were spared. Dazzling golden light slowly radiated. You really want to kill me? From the moment he was engulfed in flames with death's shadow looming over him, he realized the man's true intention. Not for humiliation, not for rank. He truly wanted to kill him. Bang. 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 Let go of me. Bang. 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 Get lost. Let go of me this instant. Du Cheng was frantic, wildly pounding Yi Chen's arm. But the arm felt as if it were forged from steel, remaining unyielding no matter how fiercely he struck. At that moment a figure descended from the sky with terrifying momentum. Yi Chen. Li Wan arrived. Yi Chen did not turn back, his gaze still locked onto the frenzied Du Cheng. Instructor. Are you? All right. Li Wan looked at Yi Chen, whose body was covered in golden scales, her beautiful eyes revealing a hint of surprise. She had witnessed him being struck by an explosive talisman. A normal body refinement realm practitioner would at least be left maimed if not dead. Yet at this moment Yi Chen showed no signs of injury, not even in that area. Upon seeing that, she slightly flushed, quickly averting her gaze. I activated my latent potential at the brink of death, exhausting my body to survive. Yi Chen replied calmly. This was the wording he had just thought of. Meanwhile a wave of regret surged within him. What latent potential activation? Surviving was entirely thanks to a 9 transformations golden pill. Just as he felt his consciousness was about to extinguish, he used the instant kill he had for the day, expending the last bit of strength to successfully exchange for a 9 transformations golden pill and swallow it. Otherwise he would have been dead. Unexpectedly, the effect of this 9 transformations golden pill far exceeded his expectations. Not only did his injuries heal in a breath, but his dragon chi was also fully replenished. Even his Qilin bloodline was greatly activated at this moment. His Qilin bloodline juvenile form had evolved into Qilin bloodline growth form. His realm also surged to body refinement's 7th layer pinnacle. Even under the stimulation of the medicinal power, he was able to unleash the full might of the great transformation dragon art. I see. Li Wan breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this. Such a situation was rare, one could only say Yi Chen was truly fortunate. However, her expression quickly turned cold. An assassination of strength talent. As an instructor of Longhun University, she held the authority to act first and report later. So without hesitation she declared, "Kill him." Fear flashed wildly in Du Cheng's eyes. "No. You can't kill me. If I die, the Du family won't let you off." "Absolutely not." Yi Chen's lips curled slightly. "Do you think I'm afraid of a family that doesn't even have strength talent?" Du Cheng panicked completely. At this moment he finally realized that Yi Chen was no longer the poor orphan he could bully at will half a month ago. With Longhun University backing him, the entire Du family could not afford to provoke him. "I was wrong. I was wrong. Yi Chen, spare me this once. I beg you, just let me go this once." "What do you want?" "Money. 100. No. 10 million. Women. Right, Lu Ruoyan, you'll break up with her right now. She's yours. I'll be your servant from now on. I'll follow your lead. Please spare me." Yi Chen looked at him, his gaze calm. "Du Cheng, do you remember what you said to me in the hospital that day?" Du Cheng was taken aback. "It's a bit late to regret now." "No. Don't." Du Cheng struggled desperately. "Ruoyan. Ruoyan, save me. Lu Ruoyan." At the edge of the forest, Lu Ruoyan stood beside a large tree holding a pile of tokens. She had originally come to meet Du Cheng. But now what she saw was Yi Chen covered in golden scales holding Du Cheng with one hand while Du Cheng desperately pleaded for mercy, still shouting her name. Lu Ruoyan's legs went weak, she couldn't move a step. She watched as the man she once discarded, whom she thought could bring her wealth and glory, was caught like a dead dog. At this moment she realized she was wrong. Very wrong. But she didn't dare to move, not even breathe, not daring to let anyone discover her presence. Yi Chen's lips curled into a disdainful smirk. Thinking about women at a time like this. He glanced at Du Cheng. "I remember your talent is weaponizing controlled objects, right? The books say that holders of this talent have a transformation source in their bodies." After finishing, Yi Chen suddenly thrust his left hand. With a squelching sound, his entire palm pierced into Du Cheng's chest cavity. Blood burst forth. "No." Du Cheng spat out a mouthful of blood. Lu Ruoyan, far away, covered her mouth, tears streaming down uncontrollably. Yi Chen's hand searched within Du Cheng's chest. Suddenly his eyes brightened. "This should be it." Saying this, he swiftly withdrew his left hand, pulling out a thumb-sized gray energy sphere. Du Cheng let out a violent cough, blood spilling from his mouth, his face filled with despair. "No. Give it back. Give it back to me." Du Cheng screamed frantically, his hands grasping wildly. Yi Chen coldly looked at him. With a slight force of his left hand, the gray energy sphere gradually could not withstand the pressure. Under Du Cheng's gaze it exploded with a bang, dissipating into the air. This scene made the onlookers gasp in shock. An energy source of an ranked talent was just lost like that. In this world, some talent abilities are hidden in genes while others condense into sources within the body. Talent sources can be forcibly stripped. But once they leave the host, they will quickly dissipate. Fortunately, if preserved properly, they can be retained. Although they cannot be used for anything else, they hold immense research value. An ranked talent source is absolutely worth tens of millions. Yet now it was crushed in someone's grip. At the moment the sphere shattered, Du Cheng spat out a mouthful of blood, darkness clouding his vision as he fainted. Yi Chen casually tossed him aside like garbage. After doing all this, he slowly relaxed. But he did not withdraw his dragon transformation state. The robust medicinal power of the 9 transformations golden pill was still surging through his limbs, keeping him at peak condition. Moreover, at this moment he was completely exposed, and withdrawing his dragon transformation would leave him fully exposed. Li Wan, however, did not pay attention to this. She walked up to Yi Chen and softly spoke, "Do you want to continue?" Yi Chen nodded. Li Wan nodded back, "All right, be careful moving forward." "MHM." Li Wan laughed. The assessment continued. Yi Chen walked past Lu Ruoyan. The two exchanged a glance. Lu Ruoyan opened her mouth wanting to say something. But Yi Chen did not give her the opportunity and turned to walk deep into the forest. At that moment Lu Ruoyan truly understood what it meant to cherish only after losing. But it was forever too late. A few hours later the assessment concluded and the results were announced. Yi Chen topped the rankings with 192 tokens. While Du Cheng had 0 tokens and was expelled for intentional harm. Instantly the entire Wangzhong city erupted. In the live broadcast room the current number of viewers 83 million. Total barrage count 56. 83 million. It was still refreshing at an astonishing speed. This result was expected. Brother Chen is incredibly powerful. Announcing from now on, I'm a fan. Did you see how he fought those dozens of people at the end? It was too brutal. I declare. From today on, the survival rate of body refinement realm practitioners against explosive talismans is no longer 0. Brother Chen, I love you. I love you. I won't marry anyone else in this life. Brothers. I just got insider info confirming Yi Chen's talent. Guess what it is? Quick, tell us. Hurry up. Don't make me beg you. Bro. I kneel to you. Ha ha ha, it's Qilin. Yi Chen is the Qilin body. This was directly stated by the master of Longhun University. Qilin. Is that one of the 12 ancient beast talents? So those scales turned out to be Qilin scales. Wow. Then can't he evolve further? I heard that there was a big shot who was also a Qilin body and later became S rank. The live room fell silent for a moment. Cling to his thigh. Please provide Brother Chen's home address. I'm his classmate. Home address 500, contact number 800, identity information bundled for 1200, only 100 copies, first come first served. Give me one. Bundle it. I'll private message you. As Yi Chen exited the examination hall, reporters immediately thrust their microphones toward him. Yi Chen, you achieved first place. Who would you like to thank the most? Yi Chen, you crippled Du Chang, are you not afraid of retaliation? Yi Chen, is there still a chance for you and Lu Ruyan to reconcile? Yi Chen, you. Yi Chen's face darkened as he pushed through the crowd directly towards Li Wan and Wang Song. When the three of them reached the school gate, a black business vehicle was parked there. Du Chun, the head of the Du family, stepped out of the car. Without any unnecessary words, he extended a bank card and bowed slightly. Yi Chen, I represent the Du family to apologize to you. Here is 10 million. I hope you can put aside past grievances and accept it. I only ask that you be magnanimous and spare my Du family. Yi Chen looked at the bank card and smiled. Head of the Du family, do you know how much Longhun University pays me each year? Du Chun's expression changed. Do you know how much those who invest in me give me each month? 10 million. Ha! After saying this, he bypassed Du Chun and walked out. Du Chun's face darkened. So you have no intention of sparing my Du family? Yi Chen ignored him, not even turning his head. Du Chun's hands began to tremble. Yi Chen, do not bully me too much. I have already laid bare my family's assets. This time Yi Chen stopped in his tracks. He looked at him with a gloomy expression. Head of the Du family, why didn't you say I was bullying you when your son broke all my bones? Why didn't you say I was bullying you when your son plotted to kill me during the assessment? Now you come to advise me to be magnanimous. Don't you find that laughable? After saying this, Yi Chen walked away without looking back. Du Chun was so enraged that his whole body began to tremble, his eyes bloodshot like a beast. He stepped forward, wanting to say something. Just then, clouds of dust rolled in the distance as a convoy sped toward the crowd. All black Mercedes-Benz vehicles, none worth less than $1 million. Before anyone even saw who was inside, a wave of pressure struck them. Everyone was stunned. Even the reporters pointed their cameras at the convoy. There's no one of such stature in Wangjiang City. Just these dozen or so cars are worth over 20 million. Wow, a single car could buy my life. There are enough here for more than 10 of my lives. Who is this? So extravagant. Look at the license plate. They are from Cheng province. It's not close to us. What are they here for? Who knows? Look. Someone is getting out. The convoy came to a steady stop at the examination hall's exit, completely blocking the road. All who were about to leave the exam were trapped inside. But they dared not step forward to reason, as the spectacle frightened the small citizens of Wangjiang. At that moment, the door of the central Rolls-Royce opened and a girl in a black bodycon dress slowly stepped out. With her long black hair, exquisite features, cold elegance and tall stature complemented by her chilling gaze, she instantly drew countless gasps. Wow! What a beautiful woman! This high-cold goddess is too pure. I can't take it anymore. Someone call an ambulance for me. Is this the young lady of the Tian family? If I could have even half of her, that would be great. Oh my, she is way prettier than those celebrities online. Can someone tell me her name? I declare my goddess status is set. The crowd was abuzz with discussions. Only one person's eyes lit up. Du Chun. He stared at the girl with intense delight. It seemed that her figure represented absolute hope. Good. Good. Heaven does not forsake my Du family. He quickly stepped forward but was soon stopped by the bodyguards in black. Stop. We're on the same side. Miss Bai, I am Du Chun, do you remember? We spoke at last year's high-level meeting organized by the business association. I am the little Du responsible for Wangjiang. Du Chun shouted at the girl from behind a row of bodyguards. The girl looked at him indifferently, her tone calm. What is it? Seeing that she truly recognized him, Du Chun's heart surged with joy. With the Bai family backing him, what's level talent? All rubbish. No one in all of Wangjiang City could touch him. Tomorrow he would send someone to kill that damn Chen. Thinking of this, Du Chun cried out with a tear-streaked face, Miss Bai, you must stand up for your subordinate. My Du family has diligently served you for decades, yet now I am being forced to exhaust my family's wealth by a mere high school student and he wants to kill me. The mayor aids him, the people from Longhun University help him, and even the examiners support him, all bullying me, an elderly man over 50. Miss Bai, my heart for the Bai family remains fervent. I do not wish for it to extinguish from now on. You must help me. By the end he was sniffling, clearly portraying a loyal subordinate tragically schemed against by villainous people. After hearing this, those around him had some doubts. Was it really a mistake? Could it be that the villain was Chen? Even Wang Song and Li Wan furrowed their brows. As officials they were the least willing to engage with members of such large families. Sir, what should we do? Li Wan spoke coldly. Don't be impatient, let's see what he intends to do. The girl listened to Du Chun and frowned, her face showing little expression, only calmly saying two words, who is it? Du Chun wiped the tears from his face, pointing angrily behind him at Sim. Miss Bai, you must stand up for your subordinate. The girl's gaze followed the direction pointed. Just in time she spotted Chen, who was quietly observing this scene among the crowd. Upon seeing him she momentarily lost her composure. She took out her phone to check, finding Chen's ID photo on it. Confirming it was correct, she returned to her cold demeanor. She retrieved a stack of documents from the car behind her and slowly walked toward Chen. A dozen bodyguards violently cleared a path, driving away all the onlookers, directly creating a route to the target. Du Chun stood behind, sneering. This time you won't survive. At this moment Chen stood alone in place. All the people around him had run away, fearing to get caught up in trouble. The woman was indeed beautiful, but with such a powerful figure targeting him, was there any escape? In full view of the crowd the girl approached Chen with her bodyguards. She then handed over the documents and a pen. This is the post-marriage agreement, please sign it. As soon as these words fell, the crowd fell silent for 3 seconds. Then murmurs of disbelief began to arise. I think there's something wrong with my ears. I think so too. What did she just say? What? Post-marriage. What? Agreement. Is that what she meant? Soon gasps of astonishment erupted. Everyone, including Wang Song, Li Wan and Du Chun, all widened their eyes, staring at Chen and the girl. Chen revealed a faint smile. He took the documents and pen, opened the first page and signed his name behind Party A. The girl accepted the documents, glanced to ensure everything was in order, and then put them away. Miss Bai, it's a pleasure to meet you. Chen smiled and extended his right hand. Bai Ningbing glanced at him indifferently, showing no intention to shake hands. Let's go to get the marriage certificate. After saying this she turned and walked away. Chen awkwardly smiled, retracted his right hand and followed her. The two walked through the silent examination hall exit, escorted by bodyguards to the convoy. Suddenly Chen remembered something, greeted by Ningbing, and quickly ran towards Li Wan and the others. Li Wan was still in shock, staring blankly as Chen approached. Mentor, could you please wait for me at my home? I need to take care of something and I will find you afterward. Chen quickly finished speaking and ran back to the convoy. Under everyone's gaze he directly sat in the same car as that girl and quickly departed. As the convoy disappeared from sight, an uproar of discussion erupted at the scene. Wang Song and Li Wan exchanged a glance, both seeing a hint of astonishment in each other's eyes. Everyone was buzzing with excitement. Some had even recorded videos earlier and immediately posted them on their accounts. Only Du Chun remained silent, standing in place with a dazed expression. It was as if he had aged 10 years in an instant, losing all vitality. He seemed to have lost all spirit. In the car, Chen felt a bit uneasy. Not only because he was sitting next to a beautiful girl, but also because he had never been in such an expensive car in his previous life. He heard that the least expensive of these cars cost several million, and if he were to take this trip as a taxi it would easily cost several hundred. That would be equivalent to his monthly allowance. Yi Chen, did your college entrance examination end? Bai Ningbing suddenly spoke up. Yi Chen quickly regained his composure and replied, yes, after collecting the rewards I won't need to go to school anymore. When will you collect the rewards? Probably tomorrow, at the latest the day after. Bai Ningbing fell silent for a moment. Alright, before that you can stay with me at the hotel. Yi Chen was taken aback. What's the problem? Bai Ningbing glanced at him. Yi Chen hesitated and said, my university mentor is still waiting for me at home, I have to go. Let them come too, I'll cover the expenses. Before Yi Chen could finish, Bai Ningbing interrupted. This. Yi Chen felt a bit troubled. He remembered that Wang Song and Li Wan had said they would be responsible for his safety before entering the Dragon Soul. Leaving for a while was fine, but leaving for a day or two. He didn't mind not having protection, it was just that it would cause trouble for them and it wouldn't be easy to explain to their superiors. While he was considering how to explain this to Bai Ningbing, Wang Song's call came through directly. Upon answering, Li Wan's voice came through first. Yi Chen, where are you? I am. Yi Chen hurriedly glanced out the car window, but as he looked at the rapidly passing scenery he could only helplessly say, on the road, on my way to get the certificate. Okay, understood. Li Wan didn't say much more and hung up the phone. Bai Ningbing glanced at him and also didn't say anything further. Soon the convoy arrived at the only place in Wangjiang City that processed marriage certificates. However, when they arrived, Li Wan and Wang Song had already been there. Mentor Chief Examiner Wang. Yi Chen greeted the two. Li Wan nodded. You deal with your matters first. Yi Chen nodded, returned to Bai Ningbing's side and walked into the processing hall together. More than a dozen bodyguards escorted the two inside while the rest stood guard outside. Curious passers-by turned to look, their faces filled with curiosity. The speed of processing a divorce was slow, but the speed of processing a marriage certificate was astonishingly fast. In just a few minutes Yi Chen walked out happily with a small red book. However, Bai Ningbing directly tossed her marriage certificate into the car's storage compartment, appearing utterly unconcerned, as if she had just thrown away a piece of trash. Li Wan and the others frowned at this scene. They had initially thought that Yi Chen had gained the favor of a young lady from a prominent family and was now on the peak of his life after graduation. But now it seemed there was more to the story. Let's go to the hotel. Bai Ningbing got into the car directly. Yi Chen felt a bit awkward. Please wait a moment. After saying that, he approached Li Wan and the others, bringing up Bai Ningbing's earlier suggestion. However, to his surprise, the suggestion was met with strong opposition from Li Wan. No way. You must stay with us. And I won't stay in any hotel, I will stay in your family's rental building. Bai Ningbing's cold voice came from inside the car. Then you go stay there, Yi Chen, get in the car. Yi Chen must come with me. Li Wan's expression turned serious as she stepped forward. The surrounding bodyguards immediately closed in. Seeing this, Li Wan unleashed a master-level aura, pushing everyone back. The bodyguards were not to be outdone, each exuding the aura of martial artists. Yi Chen panicked and hurriedly stepped in between. Don't fight. Let's talk it out. At that moment, Bai Ningbing slowly got out of the car. With a cold gaze fixed on Li Wan, she spoke each word clearly. On what grounds do you demand Yi Chen come with you? I am his mentor. Before he enters university, his safety is my direct responsibility. Li Wan stepped forward again, forcing the bodyguards to retreat a step. Bai Ningbing showed no signs of backing down. I am his wife, recognized by the national legal system. No matter what your relationship is to him, you have no right to forcibly take him away from me. You. Li Wan gritted her teeth in anger. Although the atmosphere was tense, she had to admit that Bai Ningbing's words were undeniable. Marriage is highly valued by the state and no one is allowed to interfere with the normal development of a marital relationship under any pretext. If she were to forcibly take Yi Chen away, not to mention her status as a mentor, even the higher-ups of Dragon Soul University would not be able to protect her. She would definitely face legal action. Yi Chen and Wang Song exchanged glances, both smiling wryly in resignation. In just a few exchanged looks, they began to collaborate. Wang Song ran in front of Li Wan, starting to persuade her quietly. Yi Chen also approached Bai Ningbing to say some comforting words. After a while, the two came together to unify and consolidate both sides' opinions. In the end, it was decided that Wang Song would spend money to book Li Wan into the highest-rated hotel nearby, right next to Yi Chen's room. Bai Ningbing also agreed to let the two of them stay near her. Moments later, more than a dozen luxury cars and a military aircraft arrived simultaneously at the hotel entrance. The hotel manager rushed out in a panic. All the service staff gathered at the entrance, bowing in greeting. The check-in process was very simple, practically skipping all procedures. Each of the four received a room card and headed directly upstairs 2 by 2. Yi Chen's neighbor was Wang Son while Bai Ningbing's neighbor was Li Wan. After returning to his room, Yi Chen no longer contacted anyone. His relationship with Bai Ningbing was merely contractual and there was no need to disturb her. Ding! Today's flash sale items have been refreshed. Would you like to proceed with the flash sale? He clicked yes without hesitation. Swish! The virtual interface unfolded and dozens of flash sale items quickly popped up. Yi Chen examined them one by one. Family Sparrow Bloodline. Spiritual massage device utilizing traditional therapy. Small butcher knife, a family heirloom bone knife from a butcher. Elven holy water, the essence brewed from the elven divine epic capable of healing all wounds and enhancing a bit of enlightenment. Fusion spirit pill. Unfortunately this time he did not see any strange items. Only very ordinary goods. When he saw the fusion spirit pill he immediately recalled the one that Du Chung had burned to ashes. Thinking about it now made him feel a bit heartbroken. Counting the 9 turns golden core he had consumed, the damn Du Chung had wasted 2 flash sale opportunities for him. How he hated it. Du family, none of you can escape. Recollecting his thoughts he continued to look through the items. Eventually he fixed his gaze on the elven holy water. According to the description this was somewhat similar to the 9 turns golden core, offering not only healing but also an increase in enlightenment. But he quickly shook his head. There were many types of potions that could replace this. After a while he again proceeded to flash sale another fusion spirit pill. This item was crucial for merging the next bloodline and he needed to secure it. This time he did not choose to save it for later but swallowed it directly. After his realm rose to the peak of the 7th layer of body refinement, his control over the transformation dragon technique deepened. He could now consume pills without digesting them, wrapping them in dragon energy to unleash their effects at the right moment. This made things much more convenient. He wrapped up today's flash sale and fell into a deep sleep, dreaming of nothing. The next day Yi Chen got up early, went downstairs to buy breakfast and then knocked on Bai Ningbing's door. Knock knock knock. Soon Bai Ningbing's cold face came into view. At this moment she had not yet tidied herself up, her soft and smooth hair cascading down her shoulders and brushing past her face. Although her expression remained eerily calm, it still evoked a sense of reality in Yi Chen. Miss Bai, here's your breakfast, Yi Chen said with a smile as he handed her the portion intended for Bai Ningbing. He had deliberately added some extra vegetables to her meal. Considering that she was a girl he thought it might help with her diet. Bai Ningbing glanced at the enthusiastic Yi Chen, said nothing more, expressionless, and took the breakfast before shutting the door. Not a word was exchanged. Yi Chen could only smile wryly. Was this person just born this way? Like a glacier. With an air that discouraged approach devoid of warmth, shaking his head, he then delivered breakfast to Li Wan and Wang Song. They gratefully accepted it and even invited Yi Chen to join them. The contrast was striking. Yi Chen did not intrude further and quickly finished his breakfast back in his room. Then he began his cultivation. Relying solely on the system was not enough, he needed to make progress himself. Otherwise having a miraculous bloodline and talent without being able to utilize them fully would be like a useless mud that couldn't be propped up. It was not until close to noon that Li Wan came to knock on the door. Yi Chen, the people from Wangjiang Middle School have come to inform you that you can go collect your reward for being the top scorer in the martial arts exam. Yi Chen's eyes brightened. He quickly got up and opened the door. Can I go today? Yes, hurry up. After collecting the reward we will return to Kyoto as soon as possible. Li Wan stood outside smiling and nodding. All right. I'm going right away. After saying that he quickly got dressed. Before leaving he also greeted Bai Ningbing. She seemed indifferent, saying she would wait for him to return at the hotel. Before long a shadow covered Wangjiang Middle School. The roar of engines instantly erupted, attracting a multitude of students. Yi Chen along with Li Wan and Wang Song descended in the elevator to the Wangjiang Middle School campus. Their appearance immediately drew the attention of all the teachers and students. Brother Chen is here. Wow. Yi Chen, I love you. Ha. Where's Brother Chen's wife? Didn't come along. What a pity. That face, that figure, simply unbeatable, and we can't see her. Bro. Need a thigh pendant. I can be both scholarly and martial, consider me. Brother Chen, where's your sister-in-law? I'm a professional photographer, I can take your wedding photos for free. Brother Chen, do you need a postpartum caregiver? I specialize in this. Soon Yi Chen and the others were surrounded by people 3 layers inside and 3 layers outside, well over 100, and the crowd was still growing. It was clear that Bai Ningbing's appearance had completely ignited the entire Wangjiang Middle School. In fact, it wasn't just Wangjiang Middle School, the entire Wangjiang city was aware of the arrival of this prominent figure at the assessment site. After a video was uploaded online yesterday, it quickly went viral and had climbed to the trending list in Wangjiang city. Yi Chen ignored all of them. With a face full of speechlessness, he led Li Wan and Wang Song towards the principal's office. These guys were becoming more and more ridiculous. They even suggested a postpartum caregiver. His agreement with Bai Ningbing clearly stated there was to be no physical contact. While this clause shut down countless possibilities, it also spared him much trouble. From the bottom of his heart, Yi Chen was still very willing to accept it. First, he would work and start a business earning 10 million a month. In 5 years he would directly become a billionaire. By then, what kind of women wouldn't he be able to find? Just then a beautiful figure suddenly appeared, blocking his path. Yi Chen stopped, frowning slightly. The other students quickly quieted down upon seeing the newcomer silently watching the scene before them. After a few seconds of silence, Yi Chen prepared to walk around. However, Lu Ruyan directly blocked his path. Yi Chen, I want to talk to you. What more do you want to say? Yi Chen replied impatiently. Lu Ruyan's eyes were red and swollen, clearly having cried for a long time. She bit her lip, tears streaming down her face again. I was wrong. I shouldn't have said that about you. I shouldn't have abandoned you to be with Du Chang. Please don't reject me, give me another chance, okay? Yi Chen looked at her with an incredibly calm expression. This woman had once been his fiancée, they had promised each other eternity and shared love. But it was also she who abandoned and humiliated him at his most difficult time. Even stomped on him. Lu Ruyan. Hearing Yi Chen respond to her, a hint of hope flickered in Lu Ruyan's eyes. Do you remember what you said when Du Chang put me in the hospital? Lu Ruyan was taken aback. You said I was already a waste and shouldn't occupy the latrine without doing anything. You even made me kneel and thank your Changgu for giving me 200,000. Lu Ruyan's face turned pale. Once, whenever you needed me, I was there. Yi Chen's voice remained calm. But you could be so cruel as to help others turn me into a waste who could only lie in bed forever. If I hadn't awakened my class talent, could you imagine what my life would be like? I would lie in bed on that damned hospital bed until I die. A glint of coldness flashed in Yi Chen's eyes. Each word was poignant. He shook his head, his expression returning to calm. Lu Ruyan, there is no such thing as a regret pill in this world. The road you chose you must walk to the end, even if it's on your knees. Get lost, I don't want to see you anymore. With that, Yi Chen turned and left, not sparing her another glance. Lu Ruyan stood there choking back sobs. Her cries grew louder. But no one turned back. Lu Ruyan stood alone in place, her quiet sobs swelling into unrestrained, heart-wrenching cries. Passers-by cast only fleeting glances, then turned away uninterested once they recognized her. A few male students approached with leering grins, hoping to take advantage. Get lost, came a single icy command. Muttering obscenities under their breath, they retreated. Elsewhere, Principal Li Aigua personally welcomed Yi Chen, bowed low, face wreathed in obsequious smiles like an old hound eager for favor. Congratulations, Comrade Yi Chen. Congratulations indeed. First place, truly well deserved. Yi Chen regarded him in silence. Just days earlier, the same man had stood by his hospital bed spitting the word failure again and again. His about face was nothing short of breathtakingly swift. Principal, please take me to select my prizes, impressed for time. Yi Chen's tone remained calm, direct, unadorned. Li Aigua beamed, of course. Please follow me, Comrade Yi Chen. With that, he scurried ahead, leading the way out. As the top scorer in the martial examination, you not only earn guaranteed admission, but may also choose 3 items freely from Wangjiang High's treasured vault. Heh, hear that? Any preference? None yet, but I'll know once we arrive. Whichever holds the highest value will be my choice. Yi Chen replied, cool and detached. A faint twitch tugged at Li Aigua's lips. Li Wan and Li Yan trailed behind, stifling laughter. Wang Song chuckled softly, this young man isn't foolish at all. Soon the 4 arrived at a stern, secluded building tucked into the school's periphery. Li Aigua exchanged brief greetings with several faculty guardians stationed there. Inside the innermost sanctum, Yi Chen's gaze was instantly overwhelmed, not by darkness but by a dazzling riot of radiant treasure light. He had never imagined such staggering wealth could reside within a secondary school in a third-tier city. Centuries-old Huangjing root millennium ginseng crystalline or mine 10,000 meters beneath Earth's crust, weapons forged from iron core alloy cutting-edge technology decades ahead of its time, over 100 artifacts each valued at no less than 1 million Longwa currency. Damn it, I want them all. Yi Chen scanned the treasures mouth-watering. Behind him Li Aigua watched with a serene unblinking smile, as if fearing he might slip an extra item into his sleeve. Yi Chen curled his lip. So the old man doubts my integrity. Without hesitation he began selecting, not for utility but for sheer worth. In moments he claimed the three most valuable items: a mastercraft weapon, a vein of crystalline ore, and a millennium-grade medicinal herb totaling 16 million. Li Aigua's jaw tightened imperceptibly. Not a shred of restraint. Every single item belonged to the vault's most sacred core collection. Yet though his heart ached, his face betrayed nothing. Comrade Yi Chen, would you honor us by attending the school's special advancement banquet? Convert it to cash. And don't forget my 10 million bonus, wire it promptly. No problem, the bonus will be transferred immediately. Thereafter Yi Chen ignored him entirely, striding straight out of the sanctum to rejoin Li Wan and Li Yan, and then onward out of the school gates. There was no further reason to linger. As he walked, a chime rang out. Ding! Your Longwa bank account has received 20 million yuan. 20 million, exactly. Immediately afterward a message arrived, from Li Aigua. Comrade Yi Chen, this additional 10 million is a small token of goodwill. May your future ascend ever higher, your cultivation surge without limit, and may you always count on your alma mater as your unwavering stronghold. Yi Chen snorted. That old fox must have skimmed quite a bit. Clearly he'd passed along the entire bribe he'd received from the Du family. At least he knows when to behave. Suddenly another chime sounded. Ding! System alert, host funds confirmed sufficient. Feature 2, the marketplace, now activated. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. A new function, long awaited. He wondered whether those legendary top-tier items from the flash sale could now be purchased outright. If so, this would be glorious. Moments later, amid a chorus of awed murmurs, the trio boarded the elevator and returned to Li Wan's fighter-class aircraft. Back at the hotel, after briefing by Ningbing, she joined them without protest. This time she neither clashed with Li Wan nor insisted Yi Chen ride in her vehicle. Instead she let him board the aircraft. Yi Chen felt profoundly grateful. Yet he was surprised to learn Wang Song had stayed behind. He oversaw the Wangjiang Municipal District and couldn't depart. It left a faint pang of regret. Truth be told, he truly appreciated Wang Song, even if the man had certainly profited handsomely from their association. Still, debts were debts, and favors were favors. Soon after, the aircraft and ground convoy surged simultaneously toward the capital Jingdu. En route, Yi Chen hesitated briefly, then pulled out his phone and sent Wang Song a message. Brother Wang, I may be leaving this place, but as I've said before, I'm a perfectionist. When I depart a place, I leave no loose ends behind. The Du family, that remains my unfinished business. Having sent the message, he powered off his phone, leaving the city behind without a backward glance. At 1:00 a.m., Yi Chen disembarked from the aircraft at the Jingdu International Airport. Li Wan offered no lengthy farewell, only a quiet reminder: report to school precisely 3 days from now, before departing. Safety was no longer a concern here. Jingdu's security tier ranked among the world's absolute highest. Alone in the terminal hall, Yi Chen moved with unhurried purpose. He entered a convenience store, bought bread and bottled water, and ate slowly, methodically. Yet his gaze remained fixed on the empty space directly ahead. System, opened the marketplace. Let's see what treasures you hold. Instantly a translucent cerulean interface bloomed before him. Marketplace, today's special ficus fruit, born by the divine ficus tree, succulent, sweet, rich in life essence, grants 5 years of extended lifespan. Today's price 3.2 million, original price 32 million. Bloodline details, click expand. Cultivation arts details, click expand. Divine weapons details, click expand. Pharmaceuticals details, click expand. Rare treasures details, click expand. The interface was elegantly minimal. The moment it appeared, Yi Chen's eyes gleamed. Fixing upon the ficus fruit, he issued his order without pause: purchase. In the next breath, a miniature wormhole flickered open and dropped into his palm a palm-sized fruit, oddly shaped and luminous. A fine acquisition, his perfect opening win. Next, he tapped Bloodline. With a soft shimmer, the screen transformed, revealing a long cascading catalog. Yi Chen scrolled swiftly. Items were tiered into 4 categories: common, fine, rare, and divine. Common: Tiger Ant, grants immense physical strength, 100 power amplification. 600000. Common: Nightstalker, cat, peerless hunter in absolute darkness. 720000. Fine: Vibrant Tiger, Lord, sovereign beast force, commands all creatures. 2.98 million. Rare ancient dragon lineage product of primordial civilization genetics bearing trace dragon vein essence vast growth potential innate dragon aura. 10. 24 million. Divine primordial demon ape essence of ancient war beast lineage boundless battle spirit grows stronger with every conflict. 310 superscript 3 superscript 2 million, followed by countless zeros. Scrolling further he spotted a familiar entry. His lips curled wryly at the price. The primordial demon ape, once purchasable for 1 coin in flash sale, is now priced at over 300 million. You might as well rob banks instead of running a shop. Ignoring it he kept scrolling. After a long while amidst the overwhelming array he finally located the bloodline that had haunted him with regret. Divine Scion unique warrior race lineage extraordinary growth ceiling potential surpassing even divine tier beings. 121 0 superscript 1. Divine Scion unique warrior race lineage extraordinary growth ceiling potential surpassing even divine tier beings. 121 0 superscript 1. Chen looked at the long string of prices above. His heart skipped a beat. He had never seen so many zeros even in Chengdu. Finally he couldn't hold back. System, are you playing with me? Damn it. You make money faster than opening a bank. Why do god tier items have price differences of dozens of times? Is this a custom order? The system gave no reply to his question. It felt like a machine. Chen took a deep breath in frustration. Damn it. Over 10 billion. How is he supposed to earn that? After a moment he calmed down and continued browsing the shop. He closed the bloodline section and opened the pharmacology section instead. He began searching for items that could enhance his strength. This glance lasted for half an hour. His eyes were almost strained from looking. He browsed through thousands of pills with every type, grade and price imaginable. There were even divine pills that could extend one's lifespan by 1,000 years. Although they were ridiculously expensive he managed to lock onto a few targets. For example, talent enhancement potions, blood refining pills, energy amplification potions and so on. These few items were affordable for him and suited his current realm's needs. After a moment he closed pharmacology and opened the rare treasure section. As a series of items came into view Chen's eyes lit up. Multicolored stone, a miraculous stone born of heaven and earth only found at the ends of the earth. It contains magical powers making the wearer immune to poisons, purifying the soul and granting benefits such as enhanced talent, improved constitution, strengthened bloodline, beauty enhancement and extended lifespan. Note: special scenes unlock special uses. Price 12 million, sold periodically. Mechanical heart, a pulsating silicon-based heart, the core of the mechanical world. Price 99.99 Krypton star, classic and heirloom of a doomed race. Note: has severe specialization, please purchase cautiously. Price 3200 golden thunder bamboo seedling, a small bamboo containing the power of thunder. Price 2 times 10 to the power of 6. All are unusual and wonderful items. However, just seeing this first item he couldn't take his eyes off it. Enhanced talent. Extended lifespan. Improved constitution. Strengthened bloodline. Good heavens, this was the item with the most functions he had seen. The cost-performance ratio was simply outstanding. Moreover, it was sold periodically, clearly indicating it was a rare item. Without any hesitation Chen directly clicked to buy. Ding! Do you wish to spend 12 million dragon country coins to purchase the multicolored stone? Yes. As soon as he spoke a small wormhole opened again. A stone radiating with multicolored light fell out. The wormhole then closed. Chen hurriedly closed the system interface and picked up the stone to examine it closely. As soon as he held it, a warm sensation spread throughout his body. His mind became clearer. Good stuff. Chen felt a surge of joy in his heart. He quickly placed it into his pocket. As the warmth spread, the light gradually enveloped his entire body. Chen couldn't help but close his eyes in comfort. It works. After a moment Chen smiled slightly and felt at ease. In the future he would turn it into a necklace to carry with him. Soon the phone rang. Bai Ningbing's voice came through. Where are you? I'm at. Chen glanced at the road sign and quickly reported the address. Shortly after the convoy arrived. Chen got into the car. The convoy continued driving. Chen had no idea where Bai Ningbing was taking him. Anyway, they had reached Kyoto and it wasn't far from Longhun University, so it didn't matter where they went. He simply chose to remain silent and asked nothing. Bai Ningbing also said nothing, her eyes calm and devoid of emotion as she stared ahead, lost in thought. The only sounds during the journey were the engine of the vehicle. The silence was tense. Just as Yi Chen's palms began to sweat, a sudden ringing broke the quiet. Bai Ningbing expressionlessly took out her phone and answered the call. "Where are you, sis?" A slightly angry girl's voice came through. Yi Chen turned to take a glance. The car was quiet, and with the distance so close he could hear the conversation clearly. Bai Ningbing had a younger sister. "What is it?" Bai Ningbing replied coldly, her voice seemingly devoid of any human emotion. Yi Chen let out a breath of relief. It seemed her coldness was not directed at him, as even her younger sister wasn't given any privilege. That made him feel reassured. What else could it be? It's about you finding a husband. You actually signed a contract with him without telling anyone. This is my business, no need for you to worry. What do you mean it's your business? Don't you know Grandpa hasn't slept well for 2 days because of this? He's been worried about you. Didn't Grandpa want me to find someone? That's a different matter. Don't you know that your situation has spread? The Liu family has already stated that if you don't appreciate their kindness, they will cut off cooperation with our family. If they cut off, then so be it. Our family doesn't rely on them to survive. It's easy for you to say. I'm going to Longhun for school in a few days. What if that Liu Yan guy targets me? His talent is healing and I can't fight him. Can you come help me deal with him? You're poisoned and can barely protect yourself. In the end, it will still be me who has to bear it. Bai Ningbing's expression darkened immediately. She turned and glanced at Yi Chen secretly. Seeing that he was motionless, eyes closed and seemingly asleep, she lowered her voice to continue replying. Little did she know. In that instant, Yi Chen's body slightly trembled. Help me tell Grandpa that I'm in Kyoto now and I will go back to see him soon. Let him take care of his health, I will handle my own matters well. Forget it, I won't bother. You say it yourself. Also, have you considered how your husband feels about this contract? You won't even let him touch you, and you talk about being a couple. Bai Ningbing's expression instantly darkened. How do you know about that? Cut it out, of course it's Grandpa who had someone investigate. Do you really think no one knows? That contract has long been placed on Grandpa's desk. What's his name again? Yi something Chen, right? How can you play with someone's feelings like that when you have only 5 years left to live? As soon as those words were spoken, Yi Chen, who was pretending to be asleep, was instantly shocked. What did he just hear? Bai Ningbing only had 5 years left to live. In an instant he recalled the 5-year contract they had signed. Was it set for 5 years? Because she would die after that. Why didn't she tell him? Bai Ningbing's cold voice rang out. By Jinhan, you are meddling too much. I am your sister. Isn't it natural for me to care? Bai Ningbing took a deep breath, seemingly trying to calm the anger in her heart. If you have nothing to say, hang up. I do have something. Speak. That villa near Longhun University Tianshang Mansion, do you have a suite there? Can I stay there? I don't want to live in the school. No way. Why not? You're not even going to stay there, it's empty, so why can't I stay there? Wait, I'm going to tell Grandpa. Bai Ningbing decisively replied, Yi Chen, and I will be living there. Is it suitable for you? The other end of the line was silent for a few seconds. Finally only a voice came through. TCH, got it so annoying. After saying that, the call ended. She hung up the phone. Bai Ningbing stole a glance at Yi Chen. Seeing that he remained still, she finally sighed in relief, turning her gaze towards the window, her expression calm, lost in thought. At this moment Yi Chen was in a battle of thoughts. The information from the call was simply overwhelming. First, his identity had likely spread among those so-called prestigious families. The Bai family had a neutral impression of him, neither good nor bad, and their understanding was limited, still undecided. Second, there was a person named Liu Yan, a descendant of a prominent family, a madman, someone who even Bai Ningbing's sister feared might be bullied. What chance did he have as the main target? Moreover, he was also a student at Longhun University. Damn it. Third, Bai Ningbing had been poisoned and had only 5 years left to live. A tragic situation, a tragic contract, a tragic life. He married a wealthy woman with only a 5-year warranty. Fourth, the only good news was that he could live in a villa. An hour later the convoy entered a massive residential community, finally stopping in front of a 3-story standalone villa. Park this car in the garage, return the other vehicles to the group, and you can collect your payment from finance yourself, Bai Ningbing quickly instructed the driver. Understood, miss. After that Bai Ningbing looked at Yi Chen and called out nonchalantly, wake up, we have arrived. Ah, okay. Yi Chen immediately opened his eyes and got out of the car, leaving Bai Ningbing momentarily stunned. Did he really sleep? Or did he just wake up at the right moment? However, she did not think too much about it and quickly got out of the car. After the driver parked the vehicle in the underground garage, he handed over the keys and left with the other cars. Only Bai Ningbing and Yi Chen remained. "Let's go," Bai Ningbing said as she took out her keys. Yi Chen followed while surveying the surroundings. It was indeed a high-end community. Even though it was the early morning, the lights were still brightly lit, showing no concern for wasting electricity. The villa before him was undeniably extravagant, with walls inlaid with white jade, a clean and tidy garden, luxurious shining chandeliers and carpets covering the entire floor. It looked like a royal residence from country Y. Once Yi Chen stepped inside, it was as if he were Lu Laolo, his eyes never stopping in their wandering. "For tonight we'll just make do. Tomorrow I'll have someone come by to clean up." Bai Ningbing casually tossed her bag onto the gigantic living room sofa and pointed upstairs. "We will be staying on the second floor. You can choose any room you like." Yi Chen hurriedly replied, "No need to call someone, I can handle it myself. Otherwise, for such a large place it would cost quite a bit." Bai Ningbing frowned slightly, her expression somewhat displeased. "If it can be solved with money, why do it yourself?" Yi Chen was momentarily at a loss for words, unsure how to respond. It was clear they had different principles. Bai Ningbing said nothing more and went straight to her room on the second floor. Yi Chen chose a room that was 2 doors away from hers, hoping to avoid making any noise that might disturb this young lady. Back in a room that was over 100 square meters, Yi Chen, exhausted from the day, stripped off his clothes and lay down on the bed. The furniture here was all complete and there was no dust, likely due to regular cleaning. Then he opened the shop interface. After half an hour he found 3 items that could effectively suppress or cure his gifted ability. Toxic fog removal, harmless to ordinary people but lethal to gifted beings capable of destroying their mutated genes. Price 1. 8 million. Radiation wave emission station continuously emits 3-color radiation rays, slowly eliminating. Price 8 million. Fungal worm consumes life energy. Price 2,000,000 each. Though these 3 are not directly aimed at healing abilities, they can achieve the goal in another way. Yi Chen did not rush to make a purchase, but it was still necessary to take precautions. Besides that, he discovered many strange items in the shop. While broadening his horizons, he felt both amused and exasperated. Mutant bloodline random. Price 8 million. Devil fruit random nature type. Price 8 million. Giant bloodline random from the 9 giants. Price 100 billion. Compound no. 5. Price 8 million. Destruction sword exclusive to Cloud. Price 1. 5 million. Frostmourne, the Lich King's sword, carries a curse of undeath. Price 5,000 billion. Apophis demon sword continuously consumes vitality. Price 250 billion. Spirit clan Titan A memorial mech from the end of the world. Price 6,000 billion. Tyrannid mother worm larva. Price 120,000 billion. Truly defying the heavens. There were so many more. The more Yi Chen looked, the more fascinated he became. The Tyrannids had come into play. Was this normal? They were mixed in among very legitimate items, making them seem incredibly strange. But they were indeed valuable, just too expensive. Even the cheapest items cost several million. Yi Chen thought that once he had the money he would buy all these things. The people in this world would surely have their perceptions wildly reshaped. However, before buying he still needed to confirm whether these items had the powers he remembered. After browsing for a while longer, Yi Chen looked at the prices of the items he was interested in and sighed, "I really need to figure out how to make money." Having said that, he closed the interface and cuddled into the soft silk blanket, drifting off to sleep. That night he slept exceptionally well. The next day, until the sun was high in the sky around 10 o'clock in the morning, he finally woke up groggily. After a quick wash he stepped out. As soon as he came out he saw a dozen people cleaning both inside and outside. They greeted Yi Chen with smiles. "Good morning, young master." Hello." Yi Chen was somewhat taken aback by the title. What young master? He was just an employee, albeit one with a higher salary. While he was pondering this, ding! 5,000,000 yuan has been deposited into your Longhua bank account. 5,000,000 yuan has been deposited into your Longhua bank account. You have a package to sign for. Please log in and fill in the delivery address as soon as possible. Yi Chen's spirit lifted. The contract had taken effect. He hurriedly checked his phone. Seeing the confirmed contract information displayed, he finally let out a sigh of relief. A fixed monthly resource subsidy of 5 million plus an extra 5 million promised by Bai Ningbing. Furthermore, there were enough potions for him to advance to a martial artist, even a martial master. 300 body refining potions, 200 chi and blood potions, 100 energy potions. He had hit the jackpot. This time he was truly set for life. PS Hello everyone, I am the author of this book. First of all, I would like to thank you for your support. I am a newcomer, so please feel free to point out any shortcomings or criticize me. I will carefully consider your feedback and strive for perfection. Chen left in high spirits, happily going out to buy groceries. In his previous life he had always cooked for himself, not only honing his culinary skills but also earning a considerable amount of money on the side. This time, since Bai Ningbing had let him take such a big advantage, he felt he should cook a meal to express his gratitude. Not long after, he returned to the villa carrying 2 large bags of vegetables and meat. Upon returning, he found that the workers had already finished their tasks and left. He had no idea how the payment was settled. Since he didn't have to worry about it, Chen didn't think much of it. He went straight to the kitchen and began to cook energetically. It must be said that the kitchens of wealthy people are quite different from those at home, equipped with fully automatic stir-fry machines, steamers and slow cookers. Chen didn't use any of those, opting for a cast iron wok and turning up the heat to stir-fry. After an hour of cooking, 8 dishes and 2 soups were laid out on the table, vibrant and fragrant, glistening enticingly. The rich aroma filled the entire house. Mission accomplished. Chen cheerfully called Bai Ningbing to come eat. When Bai Ningbing saw the spread he had prepared, she was clearly taken aback, not expecting him to have such culinary skills. At first she instinctively wanted to say, "Don't do this kind of thing again in the future, we can order food to be delivered." But recalling that she had already declined his offer once the night before, she decided against speaking up, considering he meant well. As the first bite of the sweet and sour crispy pork entered her mouth, the crispy and tangy flavors exploded, awakening her taste buds. Bai Ningbing felt at ease and began to actively pick up other dishes. Chen smiled. The fact that she was eating meant that his cooking was decent. He then picked up his chopsticks as well, observing which dish Bai Ningbing enjoyed the most. As a contract husband who was being compensated without much work, it was essential to serve his employer well and to provide her with the dishes she liked. Otherwise, if one day she decided to terminate the contract on a whim, he would lose his substantial income of 10 million a month. Soon most of the dishes were almost finished. Chen sighed, realizing that Bai Ningbing had quite an appetite. "Thank you," she said, putting down her bowl and chopsticks, wiping her mouth with a napkin. Chen responded with a smile, "If Miss Bai enjoys it, I can cook for you every day." She replied, saying little else before standing up and returning to her room. Chen silently began to clear the table. Since hearing her conversation with her sister the night before, he understood why she seemed so disinterested in everything. Who would feel happy knowing they only had 5 years left to live? After tidying up, he went straight back to his room to begin his cultivation. From time to time he engaged in some intense physical training, further exploring other uses of his Qilin bloodline. Before he knew it, the afternoon had passed. Dinner was once again prepared by him, consisting of 6 dishes and a soup. Bai Ningbing was quite accommodating, eating a substantial amount. As night fell, Chen finished cleaning up and headed to the second-floor bedroom. System activate today's flash sale. Ding! Today's flash sale items have been refreshed. Would you like to proceed with the flash sale? Yes. Upon finishing his sentence, a virtual interface opened immediately. Ant King bloodline, a lower-tier creature from the Grey World capable of continuous devouring and evolution. Fireball technique, the power to control flames. Vibration accelerates the vibration frequency of objects, possessing tremendous destructive power. Fish intestine sword, an ancient sword. Sun-Eater Demon Eye bloodline, a godlike creature from the void capable of transforming all things into their essence, enhancing oneself in all aspects. Magnetic cannon. Damn! It's here! It's here! Chen's eyes were fixed on a bloodline listed above. He never expected that after several days of misfortunes his luck would finally turn around and he would come across a godly item, transforming everything into its essence. What is everything? Even air is one of them. Chen's lips curled up. Now he possessed a large amount of potions which he estimated would arrive at his home by tomorrow. Typically it takes a day to several days to absorb a single potion. To quickly digest these potions, what he lacked most was time. With this thing he could directly inject himself wildly. Considering this, Chen no longer hesitated. Flash sale, Sun-Eater Demon Eye. Detected sufficient funds in the host's bank card. Would you like to confirm the flash sale? Confirm. Ding. Flash sale successful. Congratulations host, you have obtained the Sun-Eater Demon Eye bloodline currently fusing. Ding. Detected that the host already possesses a bloodline fusion chance, decreased success rate 40%. Fusion failure will result in the loss of all bloodlines. Hearing the system prompt, Chen's heart sank. Damn, this dog system didn't even provide a danger warning. Fortunately I was smart enough to buy one in advance, otherwise I would have really been taken advantage of. He hurriedly activated the dragon transformation art, withdrawing the dragon chi that enveloped the fusion spirit pill. In an instant the fusion spirit pill melded into the two surging and clashing bloodline powers. A feeling of heat and cold simultaneously coursed through his limbs, and he could feel the bloodline power of the Sun-Eater demon eye frantically vying for dominance over his genetic cells. Initially the Qilin bloodline fiercely resisted, but once the fusion spirit pill entered the scene it automatically retreated, yielding half of its space. The two powers quickly reached a balance, slowly merging into each other. In an instant his dantian rapidly expanded. Unique azure and purple patterns surfaced on Yi Chen's skin. That was the manifestation of bloodline power. 3 hours later Yi Chen slowly opened his eyes. He could feel that the world was different. Under the influence of the Sun-Eater demon eye bloodline he found himself developing a hunger for everything around him, including the air. Yi Chen's eyes shone brightly. I made the right bet. He quickly called up his attribute panel. Post Yi Chen age 18 level body refinement stage 10 mid-level talent S-class Qilin body SSS class transformation bloodline Qilin bloodline growing Sun-Eater demon eye skill dragon transformation art second layer system function 1 One-Yuan flash sale system function 2 mall today's special offer Azure wave grape system function 3 not activated. Body refinement stage 10. Yi Chen's breathing intensified. He was just half a level away from advancing to the vitality stage. The enhancement from his bloodline was indeed terrifying. Transformation. In an instant everything around him began to move. Yi Chen felt as if he had transformed into a human-shaped black hole, slowly absorbing all surrounding matter. Immediately afterward a warm sensation spread throughout his body. Yi Chen's expression was ecstatic. The transformation has begun. He had already noticed that all the matter absorbed had transformed into pure energy, merging into his body. His meridians were gradually becoming more resilient and his dantian was continuously expanding. At this rate, as long as it kept going, it wouldn't be long before his realm could increase by another level. Awesome! What pleased him the most was that this transformation talent was innate to the bloodline, instinctively etched into his DNA. Like the Qilin body, it was essentially a passive skill that could be activated actively. Normally he wouldn't need to pay attention to it and he could continuously absorb experience. After fully enjoying the experience for a while, Yi Chen felt satisfied. He purchased the daily special offer from the mall and then went to sleep. Tomorrow he had to report to Dragon Soul University. According to all the various notices and rules that Li Wan had told him, there would surely be many things that needed handling. It was essential to be well rested. The next morning Yi Chen got up early at around 5 o'clock. He ran 5 kilometers for exercise and bought groceries along the way. At 7 he prepared an exquisite breakfast consisting of small cakes, steamed eggs, congee and small meat pies. Bai Ningbing, after eating, surprisingly remarked, "The steamed eggs are quite good." Yi Chen smiled. Had he earned the approval of the boss? At 8 o'clock it was the day of the new school term. He headed to Longhun University by himself. According to the map, Longhun University was only 1.5 kilometers away, a walkable distance. Exiting the community, the streets in the early morning were shrouded in a light mist with the sounds of vendors calling out in the street. The street vendors warmly welcomed every customer. Watching this scene, a familiar feeling surged in Yi Chen's heart. It seems Kyoto isn't as bustling, high-tech and devoid of humanity as I imagined. The flavor of everyday life is still quite. While walking and enjoying the sights of the big city, he soon arrived at Longhun University. The entrance was bustling with people. It was the time for new students to enroll and many parents were there to send their children off. A father patted his son's shoulder, beaming with pride. "Son, once you're in Longhun, make sure to study hard. When you surpass your old man, he'll buy you a luxury sports car. Daughter, you mustn't get involved with boys in college, understand? None of the male students are good. Anyone who talks to you is only after you. Remember that. Kid, if you can get in, just study. If you can't, then eat more and at least take care of your health." Following the crowd, Yi Chen walked towards the school gate. "Welcome, level talent student of class 2 year 1, Yi Chen, to Longhun University." The voice of the facial recognition system echoed. Everyone around turned to Yi Chen with astonished expressions. As he stepped into the campus, a message from Li Wan arrived. "Report to the classroom first." Yi Chen glanced at the message and couldn't help but pout. Classroom? Where is it? In such a big university, there's no one to guide me. Not even as good as a supermarket. At least supermarkets have salespeople. Just as he was troubled about where to find the classroom, a boy approached him with a big smile. "Hey, are you from class 2? Yi Chen glanced at him and nodded yes. The boy immediately brightened up. "Me too." He continued to ask, hey, do you have any background? Chen was speechless. No. The boy laughed. Even more lucky for me I do. Let me tell you, this school is full of factions and clubs. Without protection you'll suffer losses. I've noticed your astonishing bone structure. How about considering becoming my little brother? Chen looked at him as if he were an idiot and turned to leave. Communicating with abnormal people would only lead one to become abnormal themselves. Then I'll defeat you with my rich experience. Hey, don't go. Imli sang the sound of the ringing bell. What's your name? Chen remained silent, continuing to walk. Wait for me, brother. Just then. Chen. A light and agile voice suddenly called out. Chen was taken aback. Same name and surname. Or was someone really calling him? He stopped and looked towards the source of the voice, seeing a girl with a ponytail approaching him with a look of uncertainty. The girl was very pretty, with a pure look and a full youthful vibe. Beside her stood a boy dressed in brand name clothes, arrogantly staring at Chen with a face full of disdain. Is that you? Chen. The girl stood in front of him, curiously appraising him. Chen was puzzled. She really did know him. It's me. Who are you? Ha ha. It really is you. The girl beamed upon hearing Chen's confirmation. At this moment the boy beside her suddenly sneered and stepped forward. You're that waste who married into the Bai family. Jiang Lu, can you move aside? Don't follow me. The girl immediately became displeased, casting a look of disdain at the boy. Jiang Lu quickly replaced his expression with one of ingratiation. Jin Han, why bother with him? He's just a lowly person, not even as important as your family's servant. About the question I asked you earlier, have you thought it over? Please agree. As soon as the first two words came out, Chen immediately recognized who this girl was. Bai Jin Han, Bai Ningbing's younger sister. What a coincidence. Bai Jin Han stared wide-eyed, angrily shouting, what good could come from your group of people? You think I would want to be your girlfriend just because you ask? Get lost. And don't you dare speak ill of Chen. If you say another word, don't blame me for turning against you. Jiang Lu felt somewhat humiliated by such public ridicule. Suppressing his anger, he quietly asked Jin Han, are you sure you want to make such a fuss over this trash? What trash? His name is Chen. Get lost, get lost. Bai Jin Han said without even looking at him. Seeing this, Jiang Lu trembled with rage. He glanced at Bai Jin Han, then locked his gaze on Chen, extending a finger to poke at him while gritting his teeth. Alright Chen, I'll make you regret climbing up here. It'll make you understand that the dog kennel at the bottom is where you truly belong. Chen. What does it have to do with me? Another crazy person. No, actually two of them. This Bai Jin Han is also not normal. Are they deliberately trying to cause me trouble? I have things to do. You all continue chatting. Saying that, he didn't wait for a response and immediately dashed towards the teaching building. The speed left Li Xiang and Bai Jin Han stunned. So fast. Wait. Bai Jin Han suddenly reacted and hastily shouted, hey, that building isn't a classroom. Unfortunately, Chen could no longer hear. When he finally found class 2 after spending 20 minutes, as soon as he stepped through the door, the scene before him caused his vision to darken. There was only one empty seat left. And that empty seat was flanked by Bai Jin Han on the left and Li Xiang on the right. Both were now looking at him with beaming smiles. It was as if they had anticipated this scene. Damn it. Reluctantly, Chen could only grit his teeth and sit down. Chen, you've come. Dude, you're the famous Chen, the contract husband of the Bai family's young lady. That's impressive. Chen's face immediately darkened. Damn it. Soon Li Wan walked in with her long legs. Everyone immediately ceased their actions and quieted down. Everyone, please report your name, talent, and realm. Li Wan went straight to the point. The student in the first row on the left slowly stood up. Li Wu, a level talent in breeding, initial stage of body refinement, realm 8th level. Upon hearing this, the other students exclaimed in astonishment. I heard this talent will enter a special national department for work in the future with excellent benefits. Is that true? That's right, the country's population is scarce. Breeding has already been specially approved as a level talent. Graduates go directly into government positions. That's great, it can keep the essence in the body vibrant. I want that too. No need to envy, there's no future in that. Soon the second person stood up. Cheng Dub, level talent in super speed, peak of the 7th level of body refinement realm. The third one, Wu Qian, level talent in heat sensing, mid-stage of the 7th level of body refinement realm. 4th, 5th, 6th. Soon it was Bai Jin Han's turn beside Chen. She slowly stood up, her tone calm. By Jin Han's level talent in cold surge peak of the 10th level of body refinement realm. As soon as her voice fell, the crowd erupted in an uproar. I know level talents are common at Longhun University, but I didn't expect to see one so soon. Really envy her with level talent. She can level up faster than us even with her eyes closed. As long as the training resources keep up, she'll surely become a master in the future. The Bai surname. Is she from that top family in Qing province? Exactly, this proves the saying dragon's offspring are dragons, phoenix's offspring are phoenixes, even a rat's son can dig a hole. Now I finally understand why those top families endure through generations. Their descendants' talents are beyond imagination. Everyone stopped whispering and turned to look at him. Yi Chen's grade talent, Qilin body midstage of the 10th level of body refinement. There was a moment of silence among the crowd. Suddenly an uproar erupted. Another grade. And it's a rare physique type. Physique type talents have growth potential, which means this guy can develop his talent to S grade. At that moment everyone looked at Yi Chen differently. Even Bai Jin Han cast a curious glance at Yi Chen. S grade, that means he could cultivate to the level of a martial king. An absolute top-tier figure. Hey, which family's young master is this? I haven't heard of him. There are no prominent families with the surname Yi in the capital. Yi? I have no impression either. Could it be he came up from below? Impossible. Can a doghouse produce grade talent? Who knows, he might be a bloodline returnee. Li Wan comforted Yi Chen. Have you been taking any potions these past 2 days? Remember, do not be greedy and reckless. Cultivation should be gradual or it will harm your foundation. Do you understand? Yes, mentor, Yi Chen replied respectfully. After sitting down, Li Xian leaned in. Dude, Qilin body. What a double whammy. Yi Chen. I want to escape but I can't. The self-introduction continued. Li Xian grade talent plant manipulation peak of the 9th level of body refinement. Zhao Yu grade talent partial crystallization midstage of the 8th level of body refinement. Zhou Shen grade talent energy manifestation early stage of the 8th level of body refinement. Zhou Yao grade talent. Zhang Cha's grade talent teleportation peak of the 10th level of body refinement. With 2 examples in front, the other students did not react as strongly upon hearing this grade talent, yet they still felt envious to the point of drooling. The Zhang family, a top-tier family in the capital, didn't expect it to be young Master Jiang. Being from a prominent family is beneficial, resources are abundant. To reach the peak of the 10th level of body refinement right after high school is something we who come from the bottom cannot compare to. Don't be sour, they have worked for generations, so why should they start at the same line as you? If I had grade talent, I'd have a higher level than him. Then just restart, right? After a moment everyone introduced themselves. 6 grades, 12 grades, 32 grades. Terrifying. A grade talent that could become the top genius in Wangjiang City is now at the bottom here. Yi Chen observed that many people had expressions of despair on their faces. The gap was too great. Li Wan continued. In Longhun, grade talents receive 3rd tier resource training, a grade 2nd tier and grade 1st tier. Later you will log into the Longhun official website to fill in your address, and tomorrow a package will be sent to you. Inside will be the resource subsidies you will enjoy this month. In addition to materials, there will also be corresponding Longhua coins. The school has an internal trading network and an entrance to the national trading platform where everything you need is available. Remember, before buying or selling anything, make sure to log in to your student account. As a Longhun student you can be exempt from taxes, and some official Longhua shops offer discounts. As for academic content, I will notify everyone through the class online group. Besides the necessary training and assessments, the school does not force students to attend classes here. Of course, if anyone has questions you can also message me for guidance. Apart from this, there are 2 more things you need to pay attention to. First, the simulation battle. This is set up by all universities nationwide, and many families are also connected with an internal ranking that tests individual strength significantly. Achieving accomplishments can earn rewards. Although each phase's reward can only be claimed once in a lifetime, they are very substantial enough for you to accelerate your improvement by a large realm. Students with sufficient strength should pay more attention to this. Second, the freshman trial. Soon there will be the first assessment trial for all freshmen. The specific format is still uncertain. I will inform you when the notice comes down. During this period, do your best to improve your strength. The reward for the trial is very high, so take as much as you can. Alright, there's nothing else. Class dismissed. Is that it? I heard before coming that Longhun University is free, but I didn't expect it to be this free. Hey, where are you all from? Let's go out for a meal and get to know each other. Haha, that's exactly what I meant. I'm a local my treat. I heard there's a place called Tianxian Hage with exciting shows. Hee hee, you know a lot, then let's go to Tianxian Hage. Wonderful, too wonderful. Yi Chen by Jinhan, are you interested in going out to hang out? At that moment a boy named Zhang Cha with great talent walked over politely looking at the two. Yi Chen raised his head in confusion. Isn't this guy also a genius from a prominent family? Why is he so friendly? He didn't even mock him for being a son-in-law. It's a bit unsettling. Not interested, by Jinhan glanced at him and looked at Yi Chen. Let's go, see you later. Yi Chen nodded. Zhang Cha's expression showed no change, still wearing a smile as he looked at Yi Chen. Classmate Yi, what about you? Yi Chen smiled awkwardly. My wife is still at home waiting for me to cook, maybe next time. Alright, no problem. Zhang Cha said, not lingering, and turned to leave. Once Zhang Cha's figure disappeared from the classroom, Li Xian leaned over and asked, dude, I heard the freshman gathering is very beneficial and even someone like Zhang Cha personally invited you, why didn't you go? You go ahead, I have a headache. After Yi Chen finished speaking he stood up and walked outside. Damn this excuse, I've learned something new. Leaving the school. Yi Chen was about to go home when a sports car blocked his way. Bai Jinhan poked her head out and smiled. Yi Chen, are you really living in the villa at the Tianshui Terrace community with my sister? Yi Chen nodded. Alright then, tell my sister I'll visit her tomorrow. Welcome. After speaking, Bai Jinhan turned around and sped away. Yi Chen shook his head and directly returned to the villa. When he got home it was still quiet. It was almost 11, he should cook first. When he finished cooking and went to call Bai Ningbing, she frowned at Yi Chen. Why are you back? Classes are over. The academic tasks will be announced by the mentor through the class group, so there's no need to stay at school all the time, Yi Chen explained. Bai Ningbing replied indifferently and sat down at the dining table to eat. By the way, I met a classmate named Bai Jinhan, she said she would come to see you tomorrow. Upon hearing this name, Bai Ningbing's eating motion clearly paused. Okay, I got it. Halfway through the meal Yi Chen's phone received a message. Ding. You have a new package, please log in to the Longhun official website for confirmation as soon as possible. He opened it to take a look. 200,000 Longhua coins, 10 body refinement potions and a drop of moonlight water for cleansing the marrow. This should be the training resources provided by Longhun every month. As his realm improves, the quantity and quality will also increase. Not bad. Another large sum of money has come in. After registering the address, Yi Chen turned off his phone and continued eating. Bai Ningbing quickly returned to her room. After Yi Chen finished tidying up the dishes he hurried back to his room to open the system interface. His experience at Longhun University today left him feeling quite pressured. Just in one class there were 6 former tops grade talent holders. What about the entire school? He felt too ordinary. System, start the instant kill. The system interface appeared before him. Ding. Today's flash sale items have been refreshed. Would you like to proceed with the flash sale? Yes. As soon as he spoke, several products popped up shimmering with unusual colors. Boundary stone, a strange object that can alter the boundaries of a small world. Spirit refining pill. Lightning, a thread of electrical energy. Peach tree trunk, the peaches that grew are large and sweet. Ancient ancestor dragon crystal divine, the dragon crystal born from the condensation of the last golden dragon's lifelong power in the end of the Law era, having absorbed endless dragon energy over a long period it has ascended to divine level. This introduction is somewhat similar to the introduction of the transformation dragon technique. Both are the last remnants of the end of the Law era. Is there a connection? After browsing the list, Yi Chen stared at the ancient ancestor dragon crystal for a long time. After a moment he decided to give it a try. Isn't it just a flash sale opportunity? It's available every day. If this thing can really interact with the transformation dragon technique, that would be wonderful. Flash sale golden dragon crystal. Checking the host's bank account for sufficient funds. Do you confirm the flash sale? Confirm. Flash sale successful. As soon as he finished speaking, that miniature wormhole appeared again. A palm-sized irregular crystal dropped out. The crystal flickered with golden light, releasing a strong dragon's might as soon as it appeared. Yi Chen felt as if he was being suppressed by an invisible pressure, causing him to tense up unconsciously. Is this the dragon crystal? Yi Chen forced himself to endure the discomfort, picked up the dragon crystal and began to examine it. The interior of the crystal was not as translucent as ordinary crystals, but rather murky, making it impossible to see its internal structure. Occasionally he could see energy currents moving within almost as if it were alive. System, how do I use this? The host can absorb it independently or the system can assist the host in absorbing it for a price of 1 million. You want to charge me? Are you a robber? The host can use transformation for a slow absorption process. I can absorb it myself, why should I pay you 1 million? If the system assists the host, absorption can be completed within 5 minutes. Using transformation would take at least 30 hours or more and carry certain risks. I don't lack this little time. After saying that, Chen closed the system interface and directly activated transformation. The bloodline of the sun-eating demon eye surged, targeting the dragon crystal in his hand. Soon the first wisp of golden energy was stripped from the dragon crystal, slowly merging into Chen's body. In an instant the transformation dragon technique activated and golden dragon scales covered his entire body. Ding! The bloodline of the ancient ancestor giant dragon is fusing. Detected that the host possesses 2 bloodlines, the fusion probability decreases and the success rate is 35%. Failure in fusion will result in the loss of all bloodlines. Quickly take your 1 million. I don't want to see it again. Ding! Service fees have been automatically deducted from the host's bank card, beginning the fusion process. As soon as he finished speaking, the familiar feeling of balance from the bloodline power returned. With the system's intervention, the 3 powers exhibited no rejection, obediently yielding a part of their cellular dominance, forming a 3-legged stance. The process was smoother than taking the spirit refining pill. Boom! Chen's mind thundered. A feeling of ultimate power spread throughout his body. The golden dragon scales emitted a faint golden glow. The cells within his body became increasingly resilient, swollen and translucent from the power of the bloodline. Chen felt an overwhelming sense of strength that he couldn't release. As the bloodline fusion intensified, this feeling grew stronger. The impact began to cloud his mind. It felt like he was about to explode. Chen gasped for breath, his eyes turning red. I can't take it any longer. If I stay here, I won't survive. He immediately got up and rushed outside. He ran wildly around the perimeter of the neighborhood. Like a golden afterimage, he dashed past at 3 seconds per 100 meters. People on the road hurriedly made way, panicked and exclaiming. Who is this? What terrifying momentum! It seems this guy is in a breakthrough period. Is that scales on him? Damn, when did such a violent dragon arrive here? He's charging towards me as if I'm facing an ancient fierce beast. At this moment Chen felt extraordinarily comfortable throughout his body. The sensation of releasing power was too wonderful. In a little while he would be able to return to normal. Just then, Master! Wake up! A voice of surprise rang out. Chen turned to see an old man suddenly collapse on the roadside, looking pained. Beside him was a butler anxiously feeding a kind of potion into the old man's mouth. Chen turned and rushed over to the two in a few steps. What happened? Heart disease. Concerned words slipped out. However, he quickly smiled awkwardly. This isn't the old Blue Star. With the support of high technology in this world, there are no issues like heart disease anymore. The butler looked anxious. My master's innate origin has suffered severe damage. He has nearly healed over the years, but suddenly it just flared up violently for some unknown reason. Young man, quickly call for rescue. There will be a generous reward after. Oh, okay. Chen didn't think too much. He immediately took out his phone and dialed the emergency number. The butler seemed to have some healing talent, pressing his hands against the old man's chest, continuously delivering green energy into him. But it seemed to have no effect. The old man's complexion was visibly paling and his breath was growing weaker. No, the origin is collapsing. He won't last until rescue arrives. Master, hold on. The butler immediately increased the energy output, beads of sweat rolling down his face. Seeing this, Chen clicked his tongue. After considering for a moment, he opened the mall interface and spent 3 million to buy a drop of Tears of the Angel from the pharmacology section. This item can repair damaged talents and bloodlines and should be able to save this old man. People living in this neighborhood are either rich or noble. He didn't worry about whether the other party could repay 3 million. What is this? Then, under the butler's gaze, he directly poured a drop of golden liquid into the old man's mouth. As the liquid entered his stomach, it immediately emitted a golden glow flowing down from the old man's throat until it finally reached his dantian. In just a moment, the butler's expression changed from shock to joy. It's working. The master's origin is being restructured. Initially he had only hoped for a miracle, attempting it without much expectation. What if it worked? Unexpectedly, the effect was so good. He could sense that the shattered innate talent of the old gentleman was gradually being repaired under the influence of that liquid, and it wouldn't be long before it was completely restored. As long as he regularly adjusted his health in the later stages, the old gentleman's body would fully recover and his cultivation realm could even rise another level. Young man, thank you. Thank you so much. No need to be polite, just remember to pay me back 3 million later. Chen smiled faintly. As he spoke, a group of people rushed over from a distance, calling out terms like dad, grandpa, and old gentleman. It seemed that the old gentleman's family had arrived. Seeing this, Chen left a bank card account for the butler and departed. The group arrived beside the twosome, looking with concern at the old gentleman while others gazed at Chen's departing figure. Grandpa. Ah Fu, how is Grandpa? Dad. Dad, wake up. Who was that person? Did he cause Grandpa's injury? Watching the frantic crowd, the butler Ah Fu smiled. Everyone rest assured, the old gentleman is fine. It was that young man who saved him. He gave the old gentleman a drop of something, and now the old gentleman's innate talent has been fully restored. What? The innate talent is healed. Really? Joy spread across the faces of the crowd. Ah Fu nodded seriously. I wouldn't sense wrongly. If all goes well, once the old gentleman fully recovers, his cultivation could advance further. Great. That's wonderful. I'll go find him. Wait, there's no rush. That person is also living here, so I'll find him easily. Right now let's escort your grandfather home, that's the priority. All right. As they spoke, several people carefully lifted the old gentleman onto a floating stretcher and headed toward the villa in the central area. On the other side, Chen returned home feeling completely refreshed after taking a shower. At this moment his bloodline fusion was fully complete and his overall attributes had significantly improved. Age 18, level Chi and Blood Realm, second layer, initial stage Talent S-Class Kirin, body SSS Class Giant Dragon Form, SSS Class Transformation, Bloodline Kirin, Bloodline Growth Stage Sun-Eating Demon Eye, Ancient Ancestor Giant Dragon. System Function 1, One-Yuan Instant Kill available, uses 0. System Function 2, Shop Today's Special Item, Dwarf Mal Strong Liquor. System Function 3, not opened. Not only did his strength directly rise by a major realm, reaching the Chi and Blood Realm second layer, the original dragon transformation art was directly assimilated into his talent under the influence of the ancient ancestor giant dragon bloodline. This was not a simple 1-1-2. The original dragon transformation art had restrictions on dragon energy and cultivation realm. Now the giant dragon form relied on the power of his bloodline. As long as he didn't die, he could transform at will. Moreover, all three dimensions were comprehensively enhanced. Giant dragon form. Chen let out a low shout, his body forcibly rising from 1.8 meters to become a giant of 2.3 meters. His entire body was covered in golden dragon scales, and the overwhelming might of the ancestral dragon was uncontrollably radiating outward. Additionally, he had unlocked a new system function. Ding! Detecting that the host possesses 3 bloodlines, the instant kill storage function is unlocked, allowing the host to accumulate daily instant kill opportunities with a guaranteed divine item in 10 consecutive draws. This is definitely a great thing. Usually the items he drew in instant kill were just junk. This at least guarantees a divine great item. What a wonderful power. Chen satisfiedly retracted his dragon might, dried himself off, and realized it was time for dinner. He started cooking. Chen walked into the kitchen humming a tune, feeling completely different. Soon a table full of delicious dishes was set up. Bai Ningbing still ate with an indifferent expression. After finishing the meal, she left without saying a word. Before leaving, she only left a line: 2 packages arrived this morning in the storage room. Chen's eyes lit up. The free potions had arrived which could speed up his improvement. Great, thank you. Chen quickly ate another bowl. Then he hurried to the storage room and found 2 packages. Upon opening them, he discovered there were 310 body refining potions. There were 200 chi and blood potions and 100 energy potions. Additionally, there was a drop of moonlight water. Besides that, the Longwa currency had already been credited to his account, leaving him with a balance of 8.4 million. Looking at the numerous resources, Chen's mind was racing. He had already reached the Chi and Blood realm. The body refining potions were no longer effective for him. Bai Ningbing could still use them, but her condition was still unclear, so he wouldn't consider that for now. For the time being, selling them would be more profitable. 310 body refining potions are worth over 30 million. With the money, he could buy better things. Additionally, the existence of the ancient ancestor giant dragon crystal made him see another possibility. By combining it with the spirit fusion pill and finding items that can host bloodline power, he might allow others to possess 2 or even multiple bloodlines at the same time. In the future, once the contract ends and he has money, he can pretend to be poor and find a good wife who is compatible with him, giving her dual talent as well. With this in mind, Chen immediately opened his phone, logged into the Longhun internal trading platform, applied for a shop and listed all 310 body refining potions. The official price was 1,000,000 each, but Chen set it at 980,000 each. As expected, as soon as he listed them, the quantity began to decrease. Stock 310. Stock 308. Stock 302. Stock 291. In just a few minutes, all 310 potions were sold out. 38 million Longwa currency had been credited to the platform's intermediary account. Once the delivery personnel picked up the potions and delivered them to the customers, this 30 million would be credited. Chen remembered the 3 reward items he had received earlier from Longjiang Middle School, dug them out from his room storage cabinet, and decided to list them at a low price as well. With a total value of 14.5 million, once all the payments were credited, his account balance would reach a terrifying 53 million. As for the others, he glanced at several fruits and drinks he had purchased from the special sale in the shop. He shook his head and decided not to touch them for now. Who knows, he might consume them one day. Especially the fig that can extend one's lifespan, that's a great item. After dealing with these two things, Chen looked at the chi and blood potions with shining eyes. Come on, baby. He couldn't wait to embrace the 200 chi and blood potions and return to his room. Time to take the potions. Chen smiled as he spread all the chi and blood potions out. The 200 potions covered several square meters of space around him. Right, first lock the door. And pull the curtains. After doing all this, Chen sat cross-legged in the center of all the chi and blood potions. He darkened his expression and shouted, transformation. Instantly the power of the sun-eating demon eye bloodline surged wildly. In the next second, the liquid in each potion began to slowly decrease. A faint mist slowly emerged, forming a massive vortex around Chen. It can go even faster. Chen's gaze sharpened. He could feel that the talent of the sun-eating demon eye had not yet reached its limit. After breaking through to the chi and blood realm, he could absorb even faster. Gradually the vortex spun faster and faster. A whistling sound began to rise. The entire room started to tremble slightly. A moment later, crack. A faint sound of shattering echoed. Chen's realm rose from the chi and blood realm second layer to the chi and blood realm third layer. And it was still continuing. As the speed of the transformation accelerated, all the objects in the room began to move. The entire room trembled as if experiencing a slight earthquake. Just as Chen was absorbing the spiritual energy with great satisfaction, a cold voice suddenly rang out from outside the door. Chen, what are you doing? It seemed that even separated by 2 rooms, she was still significantly affected. Chen had no time to respond to her, all his focus was concentrated on the transformation. Chen. Bai Ningbing knocked on the door twice with a thud. Chen still did not respond. The vibrations, however, grew increasingly intense. Bai Ningbing stopped knocking and returned to her bedroom with a cold expression. Chen felt helpless. It wasn't that he couldn't respond, he simply dared not. What if she ordered him to stop? He could only pretend he didn't hear. At this moment, the transformation had entered a phase of high-speed operation and the room was filled with the rich essence of chi and blood medicine. Interrupting it would result in a total loss, and that was all money. Sigh. It seems in the future he would need to find a quieter place for such situations. However, when he felt his rapidly increasing cultivation level, a smile of joy appeared on his face. What was he now? A genius. No, he should be called a monster. An SSSS-grade monster. He didn't know how much time had passed. Maybe it was an hour. Maybe 3 hours. Chen's cultivation level soared from the initial stage of the second layer of the chi and blood realm to the peak of the 7th layer before finally stopping. Moreover, he showed no signs of instability in his cultivation. His aura was as calm and steady as a lurking beast. At this moment, all 200 bottles of chi and blood medicine had been consumed. He slowly opened his eyes. Buzz. In an instant, a terrifying pressure was released. This was the mixed might of a rapidly growing cultivation level combined with the triple enhancement of his top-tier bloodline. It was simply uncontrollable. Meanwhile, in the adjacent room, Bai Ningbing's face turned pale as an inexplicable fear surged in her mind. This caused her, already weakened by poison, to fall directly from her chair. She weakly propped herself up, her brows tightly furrowed. What is happening? Is the source poison of the Qian and I beast worsening? But is there any pain? What exactly is going on? Just as she was engulfed in doubt, that sense of fear suddenly vanished without a trace, as if everything that had just happened was merely an illusion. She looked at her body, which had returned to normal, and slowly stood up, filled with confusion. She had never encountered such a situation before. For a moment she was unclear about what was happening. However, recalling the loud rumbling and violent vibrations from Yi Chen's room a few hours ago, she developed another suspicion. Could it be something he caused? How could he release an aura that made me feel fear? Isn't he just an ordinary scrayed Qilin body? Just then a ringing sound interrupted her thoughts. Ding-ling, a doorbell rang. Bai Ningbing subconsciously walked out. Just as she was about to open the door, she saw Yi Chen had already reached the first floor, resting his hand on the doorknob, so she simply stood upstairs. Who could it be? Is it Jin Han? Bai Ningbing speculated. Only Bai Jin Han knew about her coming here. She hadn't informed anyone else in her family or the group. At this moment Yi Chen's thoughts were simple. No matter who it was, he didn't know them. He would just open the door and directly meet Bai Ningbing, then return to his room to stabilize his cultivation. Delighted, he opened the door. A man and a woman appeared before him. They were both young, around 20 years old, with the man looking handsome and the woman beautiful, dressed elegantly, typical of rich young masters. When they saw Yi Chen, who looked noticeably younger than them, their eyes instantly displayed surprise. Are you here to see Miss Bai? No, may I ask if the owner here saved an elderly man a few hours ago? The girl spoke first, politely asking. Yi Chen suddenly realized. So they were indeed the old man's family. Oh right, it was me. Your grandfather is all right. He's fine thanks to your medicine. You're welcome, just return the money to me. No problem, my grandfather said he would pay you 10 times the reward, so I will transfer 30 million to the account you provided. The boy said seriously. Is that true? Yi Chen was instantly shocked. 30 million. Just like that. Could it be that money really falls from the sky? Of course it's true. Only with your life-saving grace can my grandfather regain his health. Then. Thank you. No need to be polite, sir. My grandfather initially wanted to come personally, but he hasn't fully recovered yet and it's inconvenient for him to move around, so he would like to invite you over for a meal tonight. Would that be convenient for you? The girl continued. Yi Chen was just about to refuse. However, thinking about how they had just paid 10 times the reward, he felt he should indeed pay a visit, so he subconsciously looked towards Bai Ningbing's position. Bai Ningbing's expression was indifferent, showing no response. She turned and returned to her room. Yi Chen awkwardly smiled. Alright then, I'll come tonight. Please give me an address. Sure, my grandfather is currently living in this community in the central villa, it's easy to find. Okay, I'll arrive promptly at 6 tonight. Alright, I won't disturb your rest any longer. See you tonight. See you tonight. Yi Chen smiled as he escorted the two out of the courtyard. Returning to his room, Yi Chen intended to explain the situation to Bai Ningbing. However, thinking back to the loud noise he made during his transformation that had caused her to come and knock angrily, he truly did not want to face her. This woman had a very oppressive aura when she was in a bad mood. After considering for a while, he left a note on the coffee table in the living room. He briefly explained that the noise he had made earlier was due to his cultivation and that he was planning to meet someone tonight. After that, he returned to his room. He began to continue the transformation, stabilizing his level while attempting to break through to the 8th layer of the Qi and Blood realm. Soon several hours passed. His realm was indeed stabilized, but he did not succeed in breaking through to the 8th layer. Yi Chen was not discouraged. He thought to himself that he could buy more Qi and Blood medicine once he had money. Around 5 o'clock he began to cook, preparing 4 dishes and a soup. Before leaving, Yi Chen knocked on Bai Ningbing's door. Miss Bai, it's time to eat. After waiting for a while, there was no response. Yi Chen knocked again. Don't bother me. A cold voice came from inside. Yi Chen smiled wryly. It seemed she was still angry. He shook his head helplessly and turned to leave. The central villa was easy to find. In just a few minutes they saw the large villa that was obviously several grades higher than their own home. At this moment, inside the central villa in the luxurious hall on the first floor, the elderly man previously saved by Yi Chen was carefully examining a document. It clearly recorded all the information about Yi Chen from birth to entering the Longhun University. And Scrayed Qilin body, not bad at all. The old man's eyes revealed a hint of a smile. Dad has your innate talent completely healed. Next to the old man sat 4 individuals, 2 middle-aged men and the boy and girl who had visited Yi Chen. The one speaking was one of the middle-aged men. The old man nodded seriously. Yes, not only has it completely healed, but my cultivation level has also risen from the peak of the 9th layer of the martial master realm to the mid-10th layer. This is all thanks to that miraculous medicine. Dad, please be cautious. This is something we spent billions on without success yet. That young man used just a drop of medicine. We should definitely be careful. At the very least we should have someone. I know my own body better than anyone. The old man waved his hand dismissively. The middle-aged man still would not relent his tone, even showing a hint of disdain. This isn't a matter of whether you know or not you sought his information. He came from nothing, an orphan. Who can believe that an orphan without any background can heal your intractable innate talent with just one drop of medicine? It's too far-fetched. Another middle-aged man, after pondering for a moment, stepped forward as well. Dad, the second brother is not wrong. This ailment is something we spent billions trying to solve, but that young man managed to do it with just one drop of medicine. It's indeed necessary to be prudent. At the very least we should find someone. Stop. The old man raised his hand to halt the next words. As I said, I know my own body. You don't need to worry, just do what you need to do. Dad, you are the anchor of the Lin family, you can't take this lightly. Yes, Dad. You two brats, have you finished? Stop wasting my time with this nonsense and go back to work. Is the group not important anymore? No. We want leave. Until we are certain your health is 100%, we won't go anywhere. The old man was almost amused to anger. He was about to curse them. At that moment the butler Rafu walked over. Sir, the young man has arrived. Please invite him in quickly. Hearing this, several people in the room exchanged glances and immediately rose to head outside. Young friend, thank you for saving my life. The old man sincerely bowed as soon as they met. Chen hurried to assist him and smiled. There is no need for such formality, it was just a small effort on my part. Moreover, since you promised me tenfold compensation, I should be the one thanking you. Upon hearing this, the old man's eyes revealed a hint of appreciation. The young man had good sense. Come in, let's sit down. Once inside, everyone took their seats. The servant poured tea. The butler brought out premium fruits. Everyone exchanged polite greetings and introduced themselves. The old man's name was Lin Xiao, and the two middle-aged men were named Lin Feiyu and Lin Jinglong, who were Lin Xiao's two sons. As for the two young people, the boy was named Lin Yao and the girl Lin Yao, both possessing a level top-tier talents and were the children of Lin Feiyu and Lin Jinglong. Coincidentally, these two were also studying at Longhun University. Lin Yao was 1 year ahead of Yi Chen, currently in her second year, while Lin Yao was in the same year as Yi Chen. Their identities astonished Yi Chen. The Lin family of the capital. The third largest family in Longhua, with immense strength, their business scope reaching globally in assets amounting to nearly $1 trillion. Moreover, there were 3 class talent holders publicly listed among the family members. One of them had even become a martial king. The Lin family held significant influence throughout Longhua. In contrast, the Bai family appeared rather insignificant before them. Their total assets hardly surpassed 100 billion, merely 1/10 of the Lin family. Within their family they had only cultivated one class talent, which was Bai Ningbing's younger sister Bai Jinhan, who was currently only at the 10th level of body refinement, making them incomparable. However, after some thought, Yi Chen quickly regained his composure. Their strength was limited to the present. With the extermination system in place, he would outpace everyone and become a monster first. After chatting for a while, both sides became quite familiar with each other. Lin Yao and Lin Yao even added Yi Chen's contact information, indicating that he could reach out to them for anything at school. Then Lin Feiyu and Lin Jinglong exchanged glances. They began to deliberately steer the conversation towards the main topic. Lin Feiyu stepped forward, his expression serious. Young friend Yi, may I ask which medicinal solution you used to cure our old master? Could you disclose its full name? Yi Chen's wariness arose as he replied calmly that might not be possible. This medicinal solution is a family heirloom and cannot be leaked. Those who violate this will face divine retribution and may be hit by a car upon leaving. Upon hearing his explanation, Lin Feiyu and Lin Jinglong's expressions immediately darkened. What kind of ridiculous excuse was this? Were they not even going to pretend? Lin Jinglong slowly stood up, his gaze exuding great pressure. Young friend, Yi saying that makes this quite uninteresting, doesn't it? Yi Chen remained calm, saying, I find it quite interesting. You. Lin Jinglong's peak 9th level martial artist aura erupted, instantly startling Lin Yao and Lin Yao, who immediately stood up ready to mediate. Unfilial sons, sit down. Lin Xiao furrowed his brow and shouted angrily. Lin Feiyu also said quietly, Jinglong, sit down. Young friend Yi is father's savior, your behavior is incredibly rude. Yi Chen bore the overwhelming pressure, firmly seated on the sofa, ready to unleash all his cards and flee at any moment. Lin Jinglong gradually withdrew his pressure and returned to his seat, though his face was flushed, clearly enraged by Yi Chen. Lin Feiyu looked at Yi Chen, his face full of apologies. I apologize, young friend Yi, for the off. However, we hope you can understand our position. After all, the old master is incredibly important to us and your background. Well, we understand. To be honest, a single drop of your medicinal solution could solve problems that would cost us billions, and we find it hard to believe, especially since there are many products on the market that drain life force to restore vitality, so we have to be cautious. I understand. Yi Chen replied without changing his expression. To be honest, I would prefer not to expose my family's medicinal solution to the public. If it weren't for Lin old master being in critical condition and our strong connection, I would never have brought it out. Can you please speak properly? Lin Jinglong's eyes widened in disbelief. What I said is the truth. In this world only I can produce this. Believe it or not. Yi Chen replied seriously. Since you are so certain, do you have a way to prove what you said and alleviate our concerns? If you can, Lin Jinglong will apologize to you on the spot. Lin Jinglong said solemnly. As soon as he said this, everyone's gaze fell on Yi Chen, including Lin Xiao, who also wanted to know what exactly he had consumed. Yi Chen chuckled lightly. Sure, it's simple to prove, but who will be responsible for the losses after I prove it? I'll compensate you tenfold. Lin Jinglong immediately promised. All right. Yi Chen was waiting for this statement. He then took out a drop of golden medicinal solution from his pocket. I have a drop right here, just bring someone authoritative over to test it on the spot. Testing on the spot. Lin Feiyu and the others were momentarily stunned. How would they test it? Were they going to take the sample to the laboratory to analyze the composition of the medicinal solution? Just then Lin Yao, who had been silent, suddenly brightened up and said, Grandpa, why don't we let Uncle Fu give it a try? Upon hearing this, everyone's eyes lit up. Yes. Fu had been injured on the battlefield over 20 years ago and his source was shattered. For all these years he had endured the pain of a shattered source every moment. If anyone could discern whether his recovery was superficial or complete, he certainly had the authority to speak. No one understood the matter of shattered sources better than him. Lin Xiao immediately gave the order. Yaoer, go fetch Fu. Yes, Grandpa. Soon the butler Fu appeared in the hall following Lin Yao. He bowed respectfully. Sir, young master, second young master. Lin Xiao pointed to the golden medicinal solution in Yi Chen's hand. Take it and consume it. Fu followed his gaze. The moment he saw the drop of golden liquid, he immediately became excited. Wasn't this the divine medicine that could completely cure the old master's source? He quickly turned to Lin Xiao, saying, Sir, this is too precious. Lin Xiao waved his hand. Just take it. After hesitating for a moment, Fu respectfully bowed. Thank you, sir. After saying that, he stepped forward to take the medicinal solution from Yi Chen and swallowed it without hesitation. The solution melted instantly upon entry, transforming into pure energy that surged toward his dantian, wrapping around the shattered source. Fu's expression instantly changed. He knelt on the ground in agony. Everyone stood up, their eyes fixed on him, while Yi Chen remained completely calm, even taking a sip of tea. In just a few minutes a miracle occurred. Fu sat cross-legged and suddenly erupted with a master-level powerful aura. Everyone was shaken back a step. This is... The strength has been restored. Lin Xiao and the others widened their eyes in disbelief, staring at the scene before them. After a moment, Fu slowly opened his eyes, a glint of brilliance flashing within. He then stood up slowly. This time he did not first look at Lin Xiao, but instead faced Yi Chen and bowed respectfully. The grace of rebirth is unforgettable. If there is ever a need in the future, please do not hesitate to call upon me, young Master Yi. No problem. Yi Chen replied calmly. He then looked at Lin Xiao and the others. Sir, I have fully recovered and my strength has returned to the peak of the 5th level of the Master Realm. Lin Xiao stood up excitedly. Are you sure? Absolutely sure. Hearing this, Lin Xiao couldn't help but pat Fu on the shoulder. Good, very good. We the Lin family have gained another powerful ally. He then turned his gaze to Lin Jinglong and sternly said, now apologize to young friend Yi. At that moment it wasn't just Lin Jinglong who was stunned. Lin Feiyu, Lin Yao and the others were still in shock, unable to comprehend what had just occurred. In just 10 minutes a master-level shattered source had completely healed right before their eyes. Who would believe such a thing if they spoke of it? Lin Xiao's voice rang out again. Jinglong, did you hear that? Immediately apologize to young friend Yi. Lin Jinglong snapped back to reality, bowing respectfully, his face showing no sign of reluctance. I was ignorant and young friend Yi suffered an unfair treatment. I sincerely apologize, please forgive me. It's fine. Yi Chen's eyes held a hint of surprise. He hadn't expected that this Lin family member would be so reasonable, knowing he was an ordinary person without any background, yet still able to acknowledge his mistakes and bow an apology without hesitation. With Yi Chen's response, everyone breathed a sigh of relief and the atmosphere became warm and friendly. The three elders kept addressing him as young friend Yi, their affectionate demeanor making Lin Yao and Lin Yao question their own existence. Who among them was the biological child? Come, let's drink tea. Big brother, you are really something. Young friend Yi is young. Why serve tea? Yao, go fetch the fine red wine I have stored in the cellar. Oh. Nonsense, young friend Yi is here as a guest. Why serve wine? Nonsense, guests must be offered wine. Half an hour later, Lin Xiao spoke in a deep voice. By the way, Yi Xiaoyou, I heard you have married into the Bai family. Yes, Bai Ningbing is my wife. Yi Chen replied honestly. Lin Feiyu chuckled. Yi Xiaoyou, I've heard that you and that Bai girl are merely contract spouses and it will be automatically dissolved after 5 years. Yi Chen smiled lightly. That is indeed the case. If it were me, I would just come to my house. I'll cover the breach of contract fee. What do you think? Lin Jinglong said boldly. Lin Yao, sitting beside him, suddenly blushed. Currently among the girls in the Lin family, only she and Yi Chen are of similar age. This was an obvious hint directed at her. Yi Chen chuckled. Senior, you jest. Since I have already promised her, I naturally cannot go back on my word. Otherwise it would go against my principles and I would deserve to be struck by lightning. Upon hearing this, everyone gave a thumbs up. They finally believed the ancestral teachings Yi Chen spoke of. It seemed there was indeed something to it. Alright, you guys should stop teasing Lin Xiaoyu. Lin Xiao looked at Yi Chen and smiled slowly. Yi Xiaoyu, I heard that the conditions of the contract you sign are not high. How is it? Are you facing any financial difficulties? If so, just say it. It's enough for meals, Yi Chen replied with a smile. Lin Jinglong generously said, come on Yi Xiaoyu, don't put on a brave face. With your physique talent, which is extremely resource intensive, especially at S grade, your demand for resources will skyrocket. If you have such good medicinal liquids, why not auction them directly? You could achieve financial freedom. Auction. Exactly. Lin Jinglong continued, such miraculous medicines that can treat the source of talent are not unheard of in the country, but none of them have effects as good as this one. If you're willing to auction it off, I can guarantee that each drop will exceed the previous compensation given to you. Moreover, I will auction it under the name of my Lin family. No one will trace it back to you and all profits will belong to you. Yi Xiaoyu, my Lin family will not charge any agency fees. As soon as these words fell, even though Yi Chen was somewhat mentally prepared, he couldn't help but feel his heart race. Selling the Tears of Angels at 3 million per drop and flipping it 10 times. Wouldn't that mean he could reach billions with just a few rounds? Isn't that no different from robbing money? No, it's even faster than robbery. However, Yi Chen always believed that one should not expect free gifts from the sky. He did not look at Lin Jinglong but turned to Lin Xiao and asked in a deep voice, Old Lin, why are you helping me? Surely it isn't just because I saved your life before. Hee kid, don't overthink it, the truth is that's indeed the reason. Lin Xiao smiled and continued, what position does my Lin family hold in Long Country? You could say I lack nothing, the only thing I lack is life, and you just saved me. Yi Chen nodded inwardly. It seemed Lin Xiao's words were indeed true. They really lacked nothing. After thinking for a moment, Yi Chen looked at Lin Xiao and nodded sincerely, saying, in that case I thank you, Old Lin. I will certainly remember your kindness. Lin Xiao waved his hand and smiled, no need to be polite, we will be family in the future. How many of those medicinal liquids do you still have? I'll have Feiyu arrange it. Not many, I can take out 10 drops for auction. At that moment everyone deliberately ignored what Yi Chen had said about ancestral teachings not to be spread outside. Great. Then we will take care of this matter. Once the money is received, I will have someone transfer it to you immediately. No hurry. Ha, let's go eat. I specially had Jinglong bring over a few top chefs from abroad for you to enjoy. Thank you, Old Lin. Don't be so polite, I already said we will be family in the future. Soon exquisite and luxurious dishes were served one after another. Lin Yao sat beside Yi Chen, constantly serving him food. Yi Chen, try this, it's lobster flown in from Australia. This one is also good, foie gras from F country. And this one. Yi Chen hurriedly interjected, that's enough, I can serve myself. Lin Yao showed no signs of stopping smiling. Yi Chen, which class are you in at Longhun? Class 1 of the first year. Class 2, not far from my dormitory. Would you like me to show you around tomorrow? No need. It's fine. The atmosphere was a bit subtle. Chen smiled awkwardly. Right now he had no thoughts of anything else. While eating he quickly considered future matters. Lin Xiao's suggestion opened up a new avenue for him. There are many items in the mall that are not available outside and he could profit greatly from the price differences. The only thing to be cautious of is not to be targeted. The Lin family, well, for now seems reliable. He decides to test the waters first. If it works he will seek them out again later. If not then he will switch to another platform. This meal made Chen feel very comfortable. Indeed it was comfortable. All the dishes were made from high-grade exotic beast meat and mutated seafood. These meats contained a trace of pure energy and long-term consumption could not only speed up recovery but also enhance physical fitness. This effect is particularly evident for those with lower realms. An hour later under the farewell of the Lin family Chen walked towards his villa. Before he reached home he received a message from his mentor Yuan. 3 days later there will be a secret realm trial for the first-year students and everyone must participate. Secret realm trial. Is it starting already? Chen was slightly surprised. The secret realm is an independent world opened up by powerful beings with spatial talents. This kind of small world initially exists in a chaotic state of void. As the owner continuously fills it with various materials it will gradually form land, lakes, plants, animals and light. Ultimately it becomes a world that is not much different from the real one. Generally those with such talent will choose to cooperate with top universities. Because such a small world is indeed the most suitable as a trial ground, placing ferocious exotic beasts inside to confront the students. This not only can fully train their practical experience but also ensures the students' safety of life 100%. Returning home by Ningbing was already asleep. Chen took a shower and went to bed. In the next 2 days he followed his routine, getting up early to exercise, having 3 meals a day and using the remaining time to cultivate. He figured it wouldn't be useful to take him out immediately so he planned to do 10 consecutive draws to feel it out. In addition he delivered the sold body refining potions and those 3 items to the buyers via delivery. His total assets instantly surged to 84 million. With money in hand he promptly spent 5 million in the mall to purchase a technique for concealing his aura, turtle breathing technique. This technique allows him to control the realm he presents at will. As long as it does not exceed one major realm above him, or if a powerful individual does not specifically investigate, people won't be able to tell his actual realm. The next day Bai Jinhai came by. She brought some things and then hurriedly left, saying she had something to do and would come back in a couple of days. Chen was also glad about this, otherwise he would be troubled about how to interact. On the 3rd day he went to school on time. Just as he arrived at the classroom Li Xiang rushed over. "Good buddy, you have to stand up for me." Chen pushed him away. "Get to the point. Zhao Kai the big bully took half of my resources." Chen was puzzled. Who is Zhao Kai? At that moment Jiang Chao walked over with a gentle smile on his face. A second-year student vice president of the Tiger Shark Association. Tiger Shark Association. A gang. Chen was taken aback. Jiang Chao explained calmly and unhurriedly, Longhun University maintains a relaxed administrative policy fostering numerous informal student cliques and small organizations. These groups often impose fees on freshmen under the pretext of downward compatibility, euphemistically labeling them academic assistance compensation. Isn't that just extortion? Doesn't the university intervene? Chen asked in astonishment, surprised that Longhun University would tolerate such practices. Bai Jinhuan interjected from nearby, "You're free to collect from them too, if you can. But expecting the university to step in is futile. Survival of the fittest governs every realm, even here. Hey buddy, what do we do?" Li Xiang glanced at Chen with a pitiful expression. Chen remained silent for a moment, then spoke gravely, "We'll decide after the trial concludes." Fine. At that moment everyone's phone chimed simultaneously with a message, "All students report to Central Plaza immediately." The group exchanged glances. They set off at once. Central Plaza bustled with activity. Over 2,000 first-year students had gathered, filling the air with clamor. Liwan stood at the front of Class 2 and waved them over as soon as she spotted them. Chen stood among his classmates listening to their conversations. "I heard the principal himself will attend today. He's a martial king. A rare sight indeed. Our instructor told us the secret realm trial takes place within a pocket dimension owned by one of the principal's closest friends. To cultivate new talent he deliberately bred vast numbers of monstrous beasts for us to battle and hone our skills. I'm terrified. I've never even seen a monstrous beast before. They're said to be horrifyingly grotesque. One bite could swallow a person whole, digesting them completely within minutes, leaving behind nothing but waste." Enough. Ah, you dare enter a secret realm with such feeble courage. Yi Chen listened quietly, his gaze sweeping cautiously across the crowd of students. After ascending to Qi Blood Realm 7th tier, his perception had sharpened considerably. His own class 2 exuded formidable presence, not the weakest among all classes yet not the strongest either. Only by Jinhuan and Jiang Chai emitted palpable auras, like twin blazing flames standing amid flickering embers. Across the entire plaza only class 1, centered at the heart, radiated an aura so terrifying it stirred unease in Yi Chen's chest. Within that cohort surely lurked individuals capable of threatening him. Yi Chen. Jiang Cha's voice broke the silence. Yi Chen turned to face him. Jiang Cha smiled, faintly interested in collaborating. How would that work? The secret realm trial operates on a point-based system. Countless monstrous beasts dwell within each slain yields points. If we join forces, we split the points equally. What do you say? Is that really necessary? Jiang Cha chuckled. Team formation isn't restricted inside the realm. How many opponents do you realistically believe you can overcome alone? 10. 100. What if someone ambushes you mid-battle and steals your prey? Does partnering with me guarantee no interference? Heh, he won't be entirely deterred, but two rank cultivators standing together wield far greater deterrent power than one alone. Why not approach by Jinhuan instead? She ignores me. Yi Chen paused thoughtfully. Fine. Jiang Cha's face lit up. Excellent. Once we enter, follow me, I have a map. Yi Chen shot him a startled glance. Don't look at me like that, it was gifted by elders in my family. Yi Chen snorted lightly. Impressive, no wonder scions of great clans differ so markedly from ordinary folk. Having settled the arrangement, Jiang Cha returned to his position. Li Xiang sidled over again. Buddy, need help scouting inside? I'll take point. Save yourself first. I'll head deep into the realm. Alright. I hear these trials usually last 10 days or more. If you won't need me, I'll just wander around, retreat instantly upon spotting any monstrous beast. What about points? Points pale beside survival. I checked online, the secret realm trial has claimed lives. At that instant a figure materialized atop the distant dais. Silence everyone. I am Hu Tao, chief instructor for this year's freshman cohort. Esteemed students of Longhun University, your first true test awaits. This trial shall determine your subsequent resource allocation. Initial resource tiers assigned upon enrollment are not fixed. Outstanding performance in assessments and trials, even among those lacking innate talent, may prompt the university to upgrade investment levels accordingly. From second tier to first tier, from first tier to special tier. Its significance requires no elaboration. Before commencing the trial, allow me to extend formal welcome to our distinguished guests. Hu Tao paused, briefly amplified by spiritual energy. His voice resonated across the entire plaza. Elder Jiang Taishu of the Jiang clan, honored guest and esteemed advisor. Senior instructor Jiang Wei of Black Star Base. Vice President Xing Ying of the Global Merchants Guild. Elder Lu Qing of the Lu clan. Elder Hong Lu of the Hong clan. Hu Tao recited swiftly, each name summoned another dignitary who appeared on the dais as if teleported. These were heavyweights from apex-tier powers, figures rarely glimpsed even on national broadcasts, yet now assembled en masse for Longhun University's trial. Truly, Longhun commanded extraordinary prestige. Yi Chen caught a familiar surname, Lu. After completing the list, Hu Tao continued, for this trial every attending faction has contributed immense resources to a shared pool. Rewards are exceptionally generous. Those yet unaffiliated may earn exclusive investment offers from China's most elite powers, should they excel. Longhun students, strive onward. The nation's future rests in your hands. Humanity's future rests in your hands. Now, Principal Yuan Lai will address you. The moment he spoke, an elderly man in azure robes manifested atop the dais. Not a trace of aura leaked from his frame. He appeared gentle, benign, utterly unremarkable. Yet no one dared mistake him for an ordinary elder. A martial king was no trivial matter. Yuan Lai's voice, soft yet crystalline, reached every year. This trial lasts 10 days, without restriction. Employ any means imaginable. Slaying a first-rank monstrous beast earns 1.10 for second rank, 100 for third rank, and so forth. The highest-ranked beasts within the realm are 6th rank, slaying one grants 100,000 points. The university's celestial eye instrument will automatically record all achievements. Upon conclusion, each point multiplies 100-fold, redeemable as 100 Longhua Yuan with no upper limit. Moreover, the top 10 shall receive extraordinary rewards. One final reminder: the secret realm teems with peril. In emergencies, even instructors may arrive too late. Your life belongs solely to you. Act always within your limits. Enough said. The secret realm open. Instantly a 2-meter-tall sapphire spatial gate shimmered into existence at the plaza's center. The moment the spatial gate appeared, all the students became excited, rushing in with loud cheers. Yi Chen, be careful inside and pay attention to the others from different classes. Li Wan reminded. Yi Chen nodded. Understood. Then he followed the other members of Class 2 to the front of the spatial gate. He reached out to touch the doorframe shrouded in black mist, only to find himself passing right through it as if it were nothing. Is this pure energy material? With that he stepped inside. Upon opening his eyes again, he found himself in a dense forest. There was not a soul in sight and the surroundings were eerily silent. Only the sound of chirping birds could be heard. It seems this is a random teleportation. Yi Chen focused his mind and began to walk forward. Soon he encountered his first exotic beast. A gray wolf with bared teeth. Its strength was only at the first stage. In an instant as it lunged at him, Yi Chen delivered a punch that pierced through its chest, killing it in one blow. At the same time, on the virtual screen outside, Yi Chen's points changed, with the number rising from 0 to 1. He casually discarded the gray wolf's corpse and began to contemplate. The strength of a first-stage exotic beast corresponds to the 5th level of human cultivation. A second-stage beast would be equivalent to the 10th level. A third-stage beast reaches the 3rd level of Qi and Blood realm. A 4th-stage beast corresponds to the 7th level. A 5th-stage beast is at the peak of the 10th level of Qi and Blood realm. A 6th-stage beast is comparable to a martial artist. With his current strength, as long as he doesn't encounter 5th or 6th-stage beasts, he should be able to handle them solo. Each point is worth 100. A 4th-stage beast is equivalent to 100,000. Naturally, he wouldn't miss such a golden opportunity to earn money. As for Jiang Cha, he would deal with that when the time came. With that thought in mind, he slowly retracted his breathing technique, releasing a faint aura as bait, and strode deeper into the forest. Outside, a massive virtual screen was displaying the real-time actions of the students. The genius of the Hong family is indeed formidable. He has already reached the 3rd level of Qi and Blood realm. It seems the first place in the trial is unquestionable. Just how many resources were poured into him? Look at his equipment, all made of star steel material, including his weapon. This stuff is sold by weight. This entire set of equipment must be worth at least 200 million. At that moment, the virtual screen displayed a valiant young man clad in blue and silver metal armor, wielding a spear. His Qi and Blood power surged as he effortlessly slaughtered the exotic beasts charging at him without even activating his talent. Elder Hong, congratulations. It won't be long before your family has another martial king. Haha, your Jiang family isn't too shabby either. That kid Jiang Cha has also reached the 1st level of Qi and Blood realm, which brings you some face. Vice President Xing, what do you think of this girl from the Bai family? I heard she hasn't accepted any investments yet. Why not consider? What? Has the Bai family fallen so low that they need outside investments? Haha, how can the Bai family compare to the Global Merchant Association? I bet if you make an offer, those from the Bai family will rush over to agree with you. Hey, if there's a chance, I will consider it. In the center of the plaza, some students had started to exit the secret realm. The rules set by the master of the secret realm state that as long as one shouts "I quit," they can be immediately sent out by the spatial force. Everyone was accustomed to this. Not everyone's talent is suited for combat. Some are more suitable for logistical work, merely entering for the experience. However, after they exited, they did not rush to leave, instead looking up at the virtual screen in search of their classmates. After exiting, Li Xiang had been searching for Yi Chen's figure. After a long wait, the virtual screen switched and he immediately became excited. However, in the next second his eyes widened in disbelief. What is this? Isn't my adoptive father supposed to be a Qilin body? How did he become so huge? On the screen, Yi Chen had unleashed his dragon body, towering at 2 meters 3. At that moment he was fiercely hammering a 3rd-stage raging bear. Who is this person? Which class is he from? I don't know. His points are rising so fast. Li Xiang quickly looked up at the scoring screen. First place Hong Wu points 5,063. Second place Jiang Cha points 3,481. Third place Lu Yan points 3,116. 12th place by Jin Hong points 1293. 16th place Yi Chen points 1215. Current rankings do not represent the final results. A small world can be called a world, so its area is naturally not small. The top few have found the lairs of the exotic beasts, and with corresponding strength their points have risen rapidly. Yi Chen's disadvantage stemmed from not having a map. Meanwhile, his rising rank also attracted the attention of those prominent figures on stage. This kid is impressive. What is his talent? Giant transformation. I'm not quite sure. Many new students this year have come up from below. Came up from below. To grow to such an extent is no easy feat, and judging by his strength he must have also advanced to Qi and Blood Realm. How about it? Let me have him. Don't think about it. Does your Hong family lack this one genius? Then it depends on strength. In the secret realm, the Tsangwan mountain range. What a great arrival. Yi Chen's eyes lit up, focusing on the hundreds of blue-horned sheep charging down from the opposite slope. It was not easy for him to find an exotic beast lair. Although the level was low, only second stage, each one was worth 10,000, and if he took down this lair he could earn at least several million. Bang! A blue-horned sheep crashed into Yi Chen's raised arm, sparking a few embers. Yi Chen remained motionless and the blue-horned sheep fainted on its own. Yi Chen was not polite. With a crunch he stepped on its neck, immediately charging towards the next one. Under the dragon body, Yi Chen's strength and defense surged, and even his fingers became deadly weapons. With one claw, blood and flesh flew everywhere, bones snapped. Scalding hot blood splattered on him, quickly turning him into a blood-soaked figure. Soon hundreds of blue-horned sheep lay dead. Such low intelligence yet stubborn exotic beasts simply did not understand how to escape. Yi Chen counted them. More than 300. That amounts to 360,000. Money comes in so quickly. After a brief rest, Yi Chen looked up towards the depths of the secret realm. According to the advice he gathered online, the deeper one goes into the secret realm, the denser the exotic beasts and the stronger their power. To make a fortune hunting on the periphery is too slow. With only 10 days for the trial, he must not waste time. Immediately he unleashed his strength and charged deeper into the mountain range. Meanwhile, on the external scoring screen, 8th place Yi Chen, points 4,952. The change in rankings immediately attracted a lot of attention. This year there are quite a few dark horses. Li Xiang stared at the holographic display, still reeling from Yi Chen's brutal slaughter of the azure-horned sheep. Incredible, truly worthy of being my sworn father. With such combat prowess already in his freshman year and in rank aptitude, breaking through to the martial king realm is all but guaranteed. Even ascension to the martial emperor realm remains within reach. The more Li Xiang thought, the more exhilarated he grew. He had made up his mind from now on he would follow Yi Chen without hesitation. After all, what great figure does not require a loyal retinue? Who rises to power without trusted underlings? He would become a founding pillar of that future dynasty, beginning his investment while Yi Chen was still but a lowly soldier. Without delay he pulled out his phone and dialed his father. The call connected. Hello son. How's school treating you? Any bullying? Li Xiang's voice trembled with excitement. Dad, I've just sworn fealty to a godfather. Silence hung on the line for several seconds. What the? You ungrateful brat. I pulled every string to get you into that academy, and now you go and do this. Do you have any idea how much effort it took? Dad, please calm down, let me explain. Not only Li Xiang but leaders of other major powers had also taken notice of Yi Chen. Scions of established clans drew little interest, they were already entrenched within their own families and rarely sought external patronage. It was outliers like Yi Chen, self-made cultivators rising from obscurity, who commanded their keenest attention. Judging by his strength, he's reached the Qi blood realm. Impressive. A pity though, he's already encountered a tier 3 mighty ape. Without teammates, clearing this trial alone will be near impossible. Solid talent, but poor fortune. Within the secret realm's valley, Yi Chen gazed upon the towering 3-meter ape, its eyes blazing crimson, and a faint confident smile curved his lips. Tier 3 monstrous beast, 100 points. 10,000 yuan. Defeating you means upgrading my phone. Roar. The colossal ape seemed to grasp his words, and felt deeply insulted. It pounded its chest furiously. Yi Chen roared dragon form. In an instant his body surged upward amid swirling gale scales erupting across his skin, transforming him into a 2.5 turtle draconic titan. The mighty ape froze. It hadn't anticipated this diminutive human could expand so dramatically, nearly matching its own imposing stature. Yi Chen granted it no time to ponder, he lunged forward without hesitation. The ape's eyes flared blood red. Daring to strike first. Preposterous. Its sovereign dignity would not be challenged. Yet in the next breath, how could this human possess such immense strength? Why was he yanking its tail? Hey, HUI. Don't gouge my eyes. You can't strike there. Ah. Dad. I surrender. Outside the realm, spectators stood utterly dumbfounded as Chen relentlessly pummeled the mighty ape. That beast rivaled a third-tier chi-blood realm cultivator. And yet, he treated it like a dog dragging it around at will. Whoa, this young man. What aptitude does he possess? They say he bears the Qilin physique, granting exceptional physical enhancement. Still, that alone cannot account for such overwhelming might. Without cultivation stage advantages, such dominance is impossible. My own son consumes rare heavenly treasures daily, yet remains only a chi-blood realm first tier. He'd never overpower a mighty ape outright. At that moment, Li Wan stood calmly beside them and spoke. Chen once endured a near-fatal crisis, not only restoring his entire physique to peak condition but elevating his innate aptitude to strength. Hearing this, the onlookers instantly grasped the truth. Aptitude awakening. So it is, he is indeed a prodigy of extraordinary caliber. By brushing against death, he penetrated the source of his innate talent and forcibly elevated its tier. Moreover, having undergone such an awakening, given sufficient time, his rank aptitude stands an excellent chance of evolving further to S rank. At these words, expressions across the crowd shifted markedly. The chasm between S rank and S rank aptitudes mirrors that between a martial king and a martial emperor, utterly incomparable. Securing such a prodigy for one's own faction would prove an incalculable advantage amid the coming upheavals. Yet among the crowd, one face remained grim: Lu Qing, elder of the Lu clan. Yi Chun. A wizened elder tilted his head and whispered, "Elder Lu, rumor has it Bai clan's daughter refused your son precisely for this youth. Is that true?" "Hoof. What concern is it of yours?" "Ha ha ha, no need to flare up. But looks like your son won't be reclaiming his dignity anytime soon. What did you say?" "Only speaking truth. With such profound insight, how could your son possibly best him?" Lu Qing tried to retort, but the elder's words were irrefutable. A stifling surge of rage coiled inside him, making his whole body tremble. Daring to steal from the Bai clan. Hoof. Meanwhile, Yi Chen remained blissfully unaware he had already earned deep enmity. He felled the last tier 2 bristle boar and exhaled in relief. Counting them, exactly 108. Converted to Longhua currency, that meant over 1 million yuan secured. It's like picking money off the ground. After quickly cleaning away fragments of gore clinging to his body, he pressed deeper. Indeed, this secret realm was vast. Since entering, he'd advanced nearly 100 kilometers in just over a day, yet seen not a single soul. Yet this realm housed over 2,000 freshmen from Longhun University. The elders who forged these pocket dimensions must be at least martial kings, Yi Chen mused aloud. The deeper he ventured, the stronger the monstrous beasts, and the fiercer the competition. Time flew. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. On the 4th day, he arrived at the Howling Wind Gorge. During this span, he advanced another 200 kilometers, slaying 64 Tier 1, 487 Tier 2, 31 Tier 3 and 1 Tier 4 monstrous beasts. Total score 8970 points. His most grueling battle thus far had been against the Tier 4 Galewind Giant Eagle, a creature rivaling a 7th Tier Chi-Blood Realm cultivator. Yi Chen knew he was being broadcast live, just as during the Wangjiang City practical assessment. To conceal his true cultivation stage, he deliberately suppressed his power to match that of a 3rd Tier Chi-Blood Realm warrior. Fortunately, suppression did not equate to loss, his original strength remained fully intact. Supported by 3 supreme bloodlines, even standing motionless while the eagle struck would not fell him. To maintain the illusion, he even curbed the Qilin bloodline's regenerative ability, leaving himself battered and scarred. Once the fight ended, unleashing his Qilin essence would restore him fully within half an hour. His overall combat capacity suffered not the slightest diminishment. One Tier 4 beast alone fetched 10,000 yuan. If he could locate a beast den, wealth would pour down like rain. Yi Chen's resolve burned brighter than ever. Time slipped by swiftly, another 3 days elapsed. He paused beside a broad river. During this stretch, he slew over 200 more monstrous beasts. 16 Tier 2, 185 Tier 3 and 86 Tier 4, netting a staggering 104660 points. Regrettably, he encountered no dens, forcing him to hunt each beast individually, drastically reducing efficiency. The deeper he progressed, the more formidable the beasts became. Just half a day prior, he'd spotted a Tier 5 spotted colossal serpent, its power peaking at 10th Tier Chi-Blood Realm. The moment he laid eyes upon it, Yi Chen retreated dozens of kilometers, halting only at this very riverbank. Even without concealing his strength, he could not defeat that serpent, especially not the notoriously tenacious giant constrictor. Once caught, escape would be impossible. Unlike the previous 3-day interval, this time he was no longer alone. "You said you'd follow me. Where to?" "Here." Jiang Cha unfurled a map pointing to a large red X marked boldly upon it, and a sly smile flickered across his lips. Yi Chen looked at the map with suspicion. Where is this? It's the lair of a 6th-tier mutated beast, Jiang Cha replied with a calm smile. Yi Chen's eyes widened slowly. He looked at Jiang Cha as if he were a fool. Are you alright? Of course. Jiang Cha smiled and said, what you heard about me is just a juvenile earth dragon. It may have a 6th-tier realm, but it can only exert the strength of an 8th or 9th level in the blood chi realm. If we work together we have a great chance. Yi Chen frowned, his face full of disbelief. It wasn't the truth of the information he doubted, but rather Jiang Cha's motives for saying it. What do you want to fight it for? You don't need that 10 million. I naturally don't lack money, what I want is the dragon vein grass in the earth dragon's lair. Jiang Cha answered truthfully. Before Yi Chen could ask, he continued to explain, the dragon vein grass contains a trace of dragon energy, and combined with other top-tier medicinal materials it can create an extremely rare dragon vein potion. Not only does it greatly stimulate talent, but it also significantly enhances the strength of the meridians and dantian. For someone in the blood chi realm it can at least elevate their power by 20%. Yi Chen, as long as you help me kill it, it'll give you an additional 30 million as a reward besides the 100,000 points. How does that sound? Yi Chen's eyes lit up. Wow, quite generous. He then thought seriously for a moment. Dealing with the earth dragon would surely expose his true strength. But if it could lead to 40 million in earnings, it seemed somewhat acceptable. Counting what he had earned previously, he could buy another top-tier bloodline in the shop. As for later, if Lin Wan asked how he had improved so quickly, Yi Chen thought for a moment. He could just say that the Kirin body absorbed quickly and he had consumed the blood chi potion. Bringing his thoughts back, he looked up at Jiang Cha. Then let's give it a try, but I want to make it clear that if there's danger, I'm the first to retreat. Jiang Cha smiled. No problem. Saying this, the two immediately headed towards the marked spot on the map. The earth dragon's lair was located in a swampy forest with a complex terrain, toxic gas permeating the area, and deadly poisonous insects everywhere. Ordinary people would die within 3 minutes of entering here. But for Yi Chen and Jiang Cha it was just a bit uncomfortable, still within their tolerance. The two moved forward nimbly like agile monkeys, and in less than half an hour they reached the vicinity of the earth dragon's lair. However, the scene before them left both of them stunned. A total of 28 people had gathered here. All of them had level talent. Yi Chen's eyes widened. Goodness! He had never seen so many level talents gathered together at once on television. The strongest among them was a boy wearing armor and wielding a spear who had already reached the 3rd level peak of the blood chi realm. Among several girls he also spotted Bai Jinhan. She had come too. At that moment, a long-haired boy with a scion-like appearance coldly looked at Yi Chen and Jiang Cha. 2 more have come. That's enough, we can move, another girl with a cold expression said. Then let's not wait. Everyone work together to kill the earth dragon. There are 3 dragon vein grasses in total, and we'll compete for them based on our abilities. No one has any objections, right? Fine. Okay. After hearing a couple of sentences, Yi Chen finally understood what this group of people had gathered here for. It turned out they had the same intention as Jiang Cha. At this moment Jiang Cha's face was as dark as a capitalist's liver. He had originally planned everything well to find Yi Chen within 3 days of entering and immediately attack the earth dragon. However, he had delayed for so long. Hey Yi Chen. Yi Chen turned around. My promise remains unchanged, but let's change the condition. Help me obtain a dragon vein grass, how about it? Yi Chen curled his lips. Dude, are you drunk? There are 28th level talented geniuses here, do you think we can snatch it? If the 2 of us compete for the same one, the chances are great. Don't forget my talent. Jiang Cha said seriously. Yi Chen was taken aback. His memory returned to the day school started. Jiang Cha's level talent, teleportation. Teleportation. Yi Chen suddenly realized. Looks like the chances are indeed quite good. Alright. Just watch my eyes then. While the two were talking, the others had already launched their attack. Go. As soon as the command was given, dozens of attacks directly blasted into a huge mud pit below. Boom. Mud flew everywhere. The mud pit was instantly evaporated by 1/3, revealing a long back. The moment Yi Chen saw the back, he sensed a familiar aura. That's right. It was familiar. The aura of a dragon. However, the others did not have it so easy, all staring solemnly at the massive creature below. Roar! Awakened by the attack, a gigantic head resembling that of a Tyrannosaurus Rex emerged from the swamp, glaring furiously at the figures above. The overwhelming dragon might surged towards them. Several individuals with lower realms turned pale instantly. Don't freeze. Continue attacking. Freeze. A shout rang out and the mud pit below instantly solidified, turning into a patch of dry land. Explode. In the next moment the solidified earth blocks exploded. The enormous body of the earth dragon, over 20 meters long, was blasted into the air by the shockwave and crashed heavily to the ground. It hadn't even gotten up yet. Thorns. Countless spiked vines swiftly attacked from all directions, entangling the earth dragon's limbs. This series of continuous attacks left Chen dumbfounded. Were these guys really new students who didn't know each other? How could they coordinate so skillfully? What should we do? Should we go or not? Jiang Cha asked anxiously, his eyes darting towards the depths of the mud pit. It seemed that the dragon vein grass was hidden deep inside. Chen was speechless. As a member of a prominent family, he should have seen more of this kind of scene than I have. Why was he more nervous than I was? Chen, are we going or not? Seeing Chen didn't respond, Jiang Cha looked over. Let's go. Chen sighed. It wouldn't be moral to just stand by at this time. He didn't want to become a target. Good. Upon hearing this, Jiang Cha immediately rushed down with the other melee students. Chen leisurely followed behind, slowly approaching the now enraged earth dragon that was attacking humans furiously. His perception opened. The earth dragon's charging aura was laid bare to him. It indeed has the aura of an 8th level in the blood chi realm. With my peak 7th level strength, it shouldn't be able to hurt me. But no rush. Let them hit first. At that moment the earth dragon seemed to sense something, abandoning its attacking target and abruptly turning its head towards Chen's direction. That gaze was like it had seen a prized meal, and it charged over with its thick limbs like a tank. Chen was taken aback. What's going on? Why is it suddenly coming for me? Just then Chen, be careful. Han Chong. At a critical moment, Bai Jinhan appeared before Chen and pushed forward with both hands. A torrent of blue ice enveloped the area. The body of the earth dragon was instantly frozen in place, covered entirely by a layer of frost. She sighed in relief. Crack! The smile on her face barely lasted 3 seconds. The ice layer shattered instantly. The earth dragon opened its massive jaws and charged directly at Chen. The bystanders gasped in surprise. How did this guy provoke the earth dragon? It looks like it wants to eat him. Chen narrowed his gaze. He retreated swiftly. The 3 seconds by Jinhan had bought him or enough for him to react. The earth dragon relentlessly pursued from behind, its powerful limbs crashing through mountains and trees in a frenzied chase. It was determined not to rest until it caught Chen. Chen's speed was also impressive, just enough to ensure it couldn't reach him. He decided to lead it in a circle around the muddy pit. Hey! Don't just stand there, make a move! Jiang Cha shouted. His voice snapped the others back to reality, and they began to attack. Various powerful abilities erupted, and for a moment a deadly aura filled the arena. However, the attacks that landed on the earth dragon seemed to merely tickle it, failing to even pierce its outer layer. There was not a trace of effect, let alone stopping its advance. Damn it! Bai Jinhan gritted her silver teeth. Watching Chen being relentlessly pursued by the enraged earth dragon, she found herself at a loss. Suddenly a flash of silver light darted before everyone's eyes. Whoosh! The sound of slicing through the air rang out. A young man wielding a spear transformed into a shadow and ambushed the earth dragon. With a piercing sound, the spear plunged 1/2 meter into the earth dragon's body. Hongwu, someone exclaimed in shock. Everyone gasped, taken aback by the fierce figure atop the earth dragon. They all clearly understood the earth dragon's defenses to break through its outer layer and penetrate 1/2 meter showed the power of Hongwu's strike. It was likely comparable to a peak practitioner in the blood chi realm. After taking that hit, the earth dragon's frenzied eyes instantly cleared. The next moment it went berserk again. Roar! 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 This time it targeted Hongwu on its back, violently twisting its body in an attempt to throw him off. But Hongwu's body was like a nail firmly embedded on its back. No matter how it twisted and turned, he remained unwavering. As Hongwu channeled energy through the spear into the earth dragon's body and detonated it, the dragon became even more frenzied. Anything it collided with, be it rock or tree, exploded into fragments. The others couldn't help but retreat tens of meters, unable to approach. Get in there! Hongwu's eyes were bloodshot. Seeing others not only failing to attack amidst the chaos but also retreating, his heart raced with anger. The people around exchanged glances. They could only brace themselves and start attacking. They couldn't afford to offend Hongwu, and especially not the Hong family. If they allowed this genius of the Hong family to die here, none of them would escape unscathed. But the Earth Dragon in its berserk state was far beyond their capabilities. In less than 3 minutes, an unfortunate soul was accidentally swept away by its tail and flew out. The sound of bones breaking accompanied the blood that flowed. But before anyone could react, a green light suddenly appeared and merged into the injured student's body. The next second he stood up as if reborn, full of vitality, showing no signs of injury. The genius of the Lu family. Well done, Lu Yan. Ha ha. Now I can attack with full force. Yi Chen followed the gazes of the crowd. He saw a somewhat gloomy young man standing behind everyone. Sensing his gaze, Lu Yan looked over, his eyes filled with obvious hatred. Yi Chen silently rolled his eyes. Oh, you dare glare at me? I'll deal with you soon. With Lu Yan ensuring support, the others became increasingly bold and their attacks growing fiercer. They battled for half an hour. During this time, Hongwu was thrown off once, but when he returned to the Earth Dragon's back, he stabbed the spear deeper until the tip emerged from its belly. Intense pain continuously assaulted the Earth Dragon's brain. At this moment it had completely descended into madness, its eyes bloodshot, its consciousness frenzied, attacking wildly without distinguishing targets. It was evident to all that it was at its last gasp. They only needed to wait for it to exhaust its energy before easily finishing it off. At that moment. Shift. Jiang Cha's voice suddenly rang out. The next second a metallic bomb appeared in the Earth Dragon's mouth. Boom. A thunderous explosion resounded. The Earth Dragon's eyes instantly lost focus. Its massive body crashed to the ground. While it wasn't directly killed, the powerful shockwave had knocked it unconscious. Hongwu seized the opportunity, withdrew his spear and stabbed it into the Earth Dragon's head. In less than 3 seconds the Earth Dragon's breath completely ceased. It died without suffering. Seeing this, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. A few even collapsed to the ground, overwhelmed with gratitude for surviving. But soon the atmosphere in the arena turned subtle once more. The Earth Dragon was dead. Next came the time to reap the rewards. Everyone began to eye each other, growing wary. Allies who had just fought side by side had now turned into rivals. Jiang Cha and Bai Jinhan shifted closer to Yi Chen. Jiang Cha, what do we do? Bai Jinhan, don't panic. Yi Chen. A few minutes later, as expected, someone couldn't hold back. They rushed first into the muddy pit. Seeing someone take action, 7 or 8 others quickly followed. The rest remained where they were, watching the situation unfold. Yi Chen and the other 2 were among them. Ha ha. It's a 3-linked branch. Just then an excited voice startled everyone. Yi Chen looked down. He saw a person in the muddy pit excitedly holding up a dragon vein grass which had a thick stem branching off into 2 other dragon vein grasses. 1 small, 2 large, connected by dragon energy. The 3-linked branch is mine. You think you can snatch the 3-linked branch from me? Get him. Beat him up. Who do I hit? Everyone. Just hit everyone. On the ground, Yi Chen watched the chaos unfold and felt puzzled. What is a 3-linked branch? Bai Jinhan explained from the side, it's a rare medicinal herb that grows in 3 linked strands. If brewed together, the effect will be 11-19. That's just a herb that can enhance combat power. Is it really worth this much fuss? Yi Chen asked. Jiang Cha replied somewhat exasperatedly, enhancing combat power can also be understood as enhancing talent intensity. When talent reaches a certain level, it can be developed into a higher grade from S to SS. Don't you know this? Oh, Yi Chen exclaimed, suddenly enlightened. So that's how it is. No wonder those people's eyes lit up the moment they saw the 3-linked branch. While the 3 were talking, the 3-linked branch had already changed hands several times. It had now fallen into the hands of a young man in a tight outfit. But in the next second he directly threw the 3-linked branch to Lu Yan. Yi Chen. What is going on? An alliance. Just as he thought, the 6 students surrounded Lu Yan, clearly intending to protect him as he left. Aren't those people being abandoned? Bai Jinhan explained with a dark expression that Guy's talent is healing, which is incredibly valuable on the battlefield. With him it's like having a second life, making it much more worthwhile than a dragon vein herb. That's why they are willing to follow Lu Yan from now on. She added, this is also why my family wants Ningbing to marry him. Yi Chen's face darkened. After all, it was still about interests. Lu Yan, do you want to monopolize it? Hand it over. Aren't you afraid of offending all of us? Some people were anxious as they saw the 3 dragon vein herbs falling into Lu Yan's hands. However, they didn't rush to act. It was clear that they were also afraid of offending Lu Yan and the Lu family. Hoof. If you have the guts, come and steal it. Enough with the nonsense. Lu Yan said this and was about to communicate with the master of the secret realm to leave. In the next moment that silver light shone again. Hongwu's face suddenly turned grim. The few guardians beside Lu Yan quickly intervened. The other members of prominent families seeing Hongwu act also did not wait any longer and began to take action. They were not afraid of the Lu family. Damn it! Stop them! Lu Yan roared as he dashed away. To exit the secret realm, one must maintain a state of disengagement, otherwise if two people are entangled in a battle, one teleportation might bring along the other's bodily fragments. After all, this is not a game. Teleportation is area-based positioning, not individual teleportation. Hongwu would not give him this chance. He quickly dealt with the two blocking him and charged straight at Lu Yan. Hand over the dragon vein herb and I'll let you go. Don't even think about it. Hongwu's face darkened. Then you can stay here. You won't be going anywhere. Hongwu suddenly accelerated, crashing Lu Yan to the ground. Before Lu Yan could react, the spear was already thrust before his eyes. He could only be forced to counterattack. Chen noticed that Hongwu's attacking style looked somewhat familiar and couldn't help but ask Bai Jinhan what is his talent. Bai Jinhan thought for a moment and said it seems to be called energy storage. He can absorb all types of energy and store it in his cells, then release it during battle, each strike having immense destructive power. Chen's mouth dropped open in astonishment. Isn't this just the Black Emperor? In the midst of their conversation, Lu Yan was already being suppressed by Hongwu to the brink of collapse. Hongwu's attacks were increasingly ferocious, as if he intended to kill Lu Yan right there. Lu Yan was genuinely frightened. At that moment he caught a glimpse of Chen chatting not far away. A cold smile crept onto his lips as he shouted Chen. Chen instinctively turned his head. In the next second he suddenly felt a weight in his arms as something fell into them. Looking down, it was indeed the tri-branch. Bai Jinhan and Jiang Cha beside him stared blankly at this scene. What was happening? How did it suddenly end up in his hands? The others were also dumbfounded, not expecting Lu Yan to throw the item to a nobody. This guy hadn't participated much in the battle, why would he throw it to him? In the next moment everyone moved. Chen did not have a strong background or healing talent. They were going to snatch it. Jiang Cha panicked. What should we do? What do you mean, what should we do? Grab the item and leave. Chen directly placed the tri-branch in Jiang Cha's arms. Jiang Cha was taken aback. What about you guys? Chen chuckled. Let them fight it out to vent their anger, otherwise we won't have a good explanation when we go out. Bai Jinhan suddenly stepped forward. I'll accompany you. Jiang Cha made his decision in just a second. All right. After we get out, the reward is doubled. I promise. As soon as he finished speaking, a bomb suddenly appeared at his feet. In the next second, boom. A violent explosion sounded and his figure disappeared from the spot. Jiang Cha! Bai Jinhan exclaimed. Chen's face also turned grim. In the last moment he saw Jiang Cha spitting out a mouthful of blood. The others didn't care about this and did not ask who had placed the bomb at Jiang Cha's feet. All of them were filled with rage. Hongwu's eyes turned bloodshot as he spoke slowly. Do you know? I was just one dragon vein herb away from developing my talent to SS level. Chen frowned and asked in a harsh tone, and then, what do you want to do? Hongwu's eyes were filled with rage. Boom! A violent wave of energy erupted instantly. Die! This time he didn't use his spear and instead launched a punch directly at Chen's face. Chen quickly assumed an attacking stance, letting out a low shout. Giant dragon! His body swelled against the wind, golden dragon scales covering him. The two fists collided. In an instant, time seemed to freeze. In the next second, an invisible shockwave rapidly spread from their clash, destabilizing the combat abilities of those around them. The two instantly engaged in fierce combat. Every punch landed with a loud bang. Everyone stood in shock. This can't be right. This guy is actually on par with Hongwu. While everyone was observing this battle, a cold smile appeared on Lu Yan's lips as he and his henchmen suddenly launched a surprise attack on Bai Jinhan. Chen can't escape, and neither can you. You made me waste the tri-branch. This account must be settled by you. Damn it! Bai Jinhan hurriedly fought back. However, she had little energy left and the others were ganging up on her. In almost a breath she was forced into a desperate situation. Ha ha, you and your damn sister are both useless. Lu Yan saw Bai Jinhan getting injured in multiple places under the assault of several people, her condition pitiful, and felt much better. Now I have a trash from the slums added in, your Bai family is really regressing. Hee if you and Yi-Chen don't want to end up crippled here today, I can give you a chance. Marry me. Oh right, and that nearly dead by Ningbing, you two together marry into my Lu family and I'll let you both go, how about it? Ha ha ha. Bastard. You deserve to die. Bai Jinhan was furious upon hearing Lu Yan insult Bai Ningbing attacking with all her might. Ha ha ha, are you anxious? Don't worry, I'll take good care of both of you. Die. Bai Jinhan was completely enraged, directing all her targets at Lu Yan. Soon someone found an opening. An energy ball struck her ribs. Bai Jinhan coughed up blood and fell to the ground instantly. Disable her. Lu Yan looked down at the severely injured Bai Jinhan and coldly ordered. As those few were about to step forward, a golden figure suddenly appeared beside Bai Jinhan. They halted in their tracks, looking toward Lu Yan. Attack! This was someone who could contend with Hongwu. Lu Yan glared with resentment at the suddenly appearing Yi Chen. Get in there. Disable those two. There will be heavy rewards once we get out. Hearing this, the few hesitated before moving forward. On the other side, Yi Chen stuffed a golden healing medicine worth 2 million into Bai Jinhan's mouth and gently instructed, go back and heal first. Bai Jinhan, forcing herself to stay upright, looked at Yi Chen with deep concern in her eyes. However, she also knew she couldn't help anymore, so she nodded and worriedly said, you have to come out quickly, I'll be waiting for you out. Yi Chen nodded. He then took 2 steps back, watching Bai Jinhan disappear from sight. Everyone was staring fixedly at Yi Chen. With the 3-person group reduced to just him alone, Yi Chen slowly turned around to face Hongwu, who was still glaring at him with rage. Once we get out, I'll take the lead in giving you a dragon vein herb. Let's not fight now, alright? Hongwu was taken aback. If you disagree, we can continue. Yi Chen spoke calmly, his aura steadily rising. Peak of the 3rd layer of Qi and Blood Realm. Early stage of the 4th layer of Qi and Blood Realm. Mid-stage of the 4th layer of Qi and Blood Realm. Peak of the 4th layer of Qi and Blood Realm. Early stage of the 5th layer of Qi and Blood Realm. Peak of the 7th layer of Qi and Blood Realm. Hongwu swallowed hard. Alright. As Hongwu slowly retreated and ceased to clash, Eden with Yi Chen, the others discreetly stepped aside. They had no intention of involving themselves in a meaningless battle that offered no benefit. Another reason was that they did not want to offend the genius before them, whose potential was evidently far greater than that of Hongwu. A freshman in his first year at the pinnacle of the 7th level of the Blood Qi realm. What the hell is this monster? What do you want? Do you wish to fight me? Lu Yan stared at Yi Chen, a hint of panic finally flashing in his eyes. He never expected that this person whom he regarded as trash and a waste was actually the strongest freshman in the entire first year. Not just him, no one had anticipated this. Yi Chen ignored him and turned to the few who had been Lu Yan's lackeys, slowly speaking, do you still want to follow him? Upon hearing this, the group hesitated. Yi Chen, stop acting mysterious. I've already looked into your background, you're nothing but a poor wretched orphan with no parents. What right do you have to flaunt your power here? Seeing the situation turning against him, Lu Yan shouted loudly, filled with madness, get him. Kill him and you'll have your rewards when we get out. But this time his words had no effect. The few people remained where they were, their faces filled with conflict. They were not fools, they could see that Yi Chen's potential was remarkably high. Even without a background, his future achievements might not be any less than Lu Yan's. Offending him would not be a wise decision either. Thus the group decided to stand their ground. Lu Yan's eyes turned red, squeezing out a sentence through gritted teeth, after we get out I promise that the Lu family will sign a top-tier genius investment contract with all of you. Upon hearing this, half of the people present lit up with excitement. Lu Yan's top-tier genius investment contract was no less valuable than the top resources provided by Longhun University. 2 of the group immediately began to struggle with the decision. Their circumstances were not much better than Yi Chen's. They were all ordinary individuals who had risen from the lower ranks. With a stroke of luck, one of them had obtained instant-level talent. It could be said that the hopes of their entire family rested on him. Whether they could provide a good life for their family and achieve greatness depended entirely on this level talent. However, even with instant-level talent, if the resources did not match, future achievements may not be high. At most they might become a grand master. Since heaven had granted them an opportunity, how could they let it slip away? The Lu family's top-tier genius cultivation contract was precisely the ladder to this opportunity. Ha! One person shouted angrily, their body enveloped in flames as they charged towards Yi Chen. The others, seeing this, no longer hesitated and unleashed their talents to attack. Lu Yan smirked coldly. He was not afraid, even if he was outnumbered, unknown, or even one against many. With his healing talent, he was confident he could grind Yi Chen down. Bang! Soon the first person to charge was struck by a punch from Yi Chen, instantly sending them flying. Lu Yan was quick to react, immediately releasing a green light to restore the person's severed arm. Seeing the person spring back to life and charge again, Lu Yan could not help but let out a maniacal laugh. Ha ha ha, how about it, Yi Chen? What can you do to them? With me here you will never be able to kill them. I will wear you down here today, you will be finished. Once I get out I will capture that wretched Bai Ningbing and play with her. And by Jin Han and the Bai family, do you think you are leaning against a great tree? Ha ha, I will make you realize how ridiculous that tree is before my Lu family. As Lu Yan continued to insult Yi Chen, he treated the injured person whom Yi Chen had harmed. Throughout it all, Yi Chen did not respond and simply kept throwing punches. With each contact someone would be sent flying. The onlookers silently observed this scene, remaining quiet. From Lu Yan's words they discerned some backstory. It turned out these two had past grievances. Now was the perfect moment to settle the score. Observing the situation with 7 or 8 people aiding Lu Yan along with his healing talent, even if Yi Chen was at the pinnacle of the 7th level of the Blood Qi realm, he would still be worn down here. Hongwu stood quietly to the side, his gaze piercing. The look in his eyes as he watched Yi Chen was filled with intense battle intent. Ever since he was a child he had always been regarded by adults as a genius, absolutely top tier. But today's battle completely shattered that myth. Yet he felt no anger, instead he was extraordinarily excited. He craved an opponent, someone who could suppress him. With such a person he could grow stronger more quickly. What is happening? At that moment Lu Yan's exclamation snapped everyone's attention back. They saw Lu Yan raising his hand to release healing power to a person who had been beaten and was spitting blood. Strangely, that person did not immediately restore to full health, their complexion merely became slightly healthier. Lu Yan, not believing in evil, repeatedly released healing power. But that person still did not recover. Panic began to show on his face. Boom! At this moment another person was sent flying and landed at Lu Yan's feet. He quickly raised his hand to release healing power. But the result was the same as before, with no effect whatsoever. The healing power entered their bodies like a stone sinking into the ocean, causing no ripples. Soon several others also fell, all collapsing, spewing blood. Yi Chen took a step forward, slowly approaching Lu Yan. His towering muscular figure, 2 meters 3 tall, overshadowed Lu Yan's frail frame. You. How could this be? Impossible. Lu Yan's eyes widened, retreating in disbelief. Yi Chen loomed over him. There is nothing impossible, your prideful healing power is nothing but a joke before me. With that he slowly raised his fist as large as a sandbag. At this moment anyone observing his talent would notice that small insects too tiny to be seen by the naked eye were flying around Yi Chen's fist. It was the mushroom infestation worm. Lu Yan looked at the raised fist with a face full of terror. No. You lowly being. Trash. You cannot lay a hand on me. As he spoke he suddenly felt wetness in his pants. The stench of urine filled the air. Everyone looked at this scene stunned. This is... Yi Chen ignored him. In an instant he lunged at Lu Yan like a rampaging dragon. Everyone slightly closed their eyes. The next scene they knew without looking would end with Lu Yan being mercilessly pummeled like a sandbag. Death was unlikely, but being crippled was inevitable. They truly did not want to witness the bloody scene. However, the anticipated screams did not arrive. Everyone opened their eyes in confusion and turned their heads to look. Ha! Surprise erupted. Where's Lu Yan? Where did that guy go? Only Yi Chen remained standing with no trace of Lu Yan. Yi Chen slowly raised his head and looked towards the vast sky, a hint of anger evident in his eyes. At that moment Yuan Lai's voice suddenly echoed, resonating through every corner of the secret realm. Trial concluded. All participants disengage from battle teleportation in 3 minutes. What happened? Wasn't it supposed to be 10 days? Where did the extra day go? A few people were immediately displeased. But the rules did not care whether they were willing or not. As soon as 3 minutes were up everyone instantly vanished from the spot. At the central square of Longhan University figures began to appear one after another. As Yi Chen opened his eyes he saw Li Wan walking towards him with a concerned expression. Yi Chen. Mentor. Yi Chen smiled and nodded. How are Bai Jinhang and Zhang Cha? Li Wan replied, they have both been taken by their families for treatment and they will be fine. They should return to school soon. Yi Chen breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. At this moment Yuan Lai's voice rang out again. The trial is over. First place Hongwu with a score of 67480. Second place Lin Yao with a score of 41682. 3rd place Lu Yan with a score of 41003. 10th place Jiang Cha with a score of 34402. 22nd place Yi Chen with a score of 31039. Yuan Lai announced the rankings for the top 100. Yi Chen looked at his ranking somewhat surprised. He initially thought that the members of the major families would all have maps and that he would at least rank dozens of places lower, but he didn't expect them to be not so strong after all. It should be noted that he had not revealed his strength at the beginning and had been suppressing his rank to hunt strange beasts. At this moment Yi Chen suddenly realized that his classmates around him were not focused on the rankings but were all looking at him. Not just class 2 but at least 80% of the entire square was watching him, including the leaders of those major powers. Their gazes held curiosity and scrutiny. I didn't expect this kid to hide his strength before entering. He has reached the peak of the 7th layer of the blood chi realm at just 18 years old. If that's the case, he has progressed from the 10th layer of the body refinement realm to his current rank in just a few days with no signs of instability in his rank. Is it his talent at play? Accelerated absorption of the potion. The Qilin body seems to have abilities we are unaware of. With this kid's potential and his talent, if he could join our Hong family, I would be willing to offer him an elder position after he graduates. The leaders of various factions casually chatted, their gazes scanning Yi Chen repeatedly. At this time the class talents who had previously attacked the Earth Dragon were also looking at Yi Chen. They were all very clear about the effort it took to reach their current state. Especially Hongwu, whose doubts had never dissipated. He trained tirelessly every day, constantly injecting potions, consuming all sorts of rare materials and spiritual herbs as if they cost nothing. Yet he had only managed to reach the peak of the 3rd layer of the blood chi realm. But what about Yi Chen? He heard that before being selected by Longhun University he was just an orphan with no background. With no resources at all. Yet such a person now stood before everyone. Hongwu thought to himself, if he were in Yi Chen's shoes, what achievements could he reach? Perhaps he wouldn't even be able to catch a glimpse of the blood chi realm. He gave a bitter smile. Having realized this, his gaze towards Yi Chen changed. Foster father. I'm so impressed, you're amazing. From now on I will follow you, you can't dislike your little brother. Li Xiang hugged Yi Chen's leg tightly, forcing out 2 drops of tears. At this moment everyone's gaze towards Li Xiang changed, especially those in class 2 who had once looked down on him and said he was a wimp for immediately acknowledging someone as his older brother. With Yi Chen around, Li Xiang could say he could walk confidently in his freshman year. Even after graduation, as long as Li Xiang didn't do anything foolish and followed Yi Chen wholeheartedly, he would definitely do well. In an instant many people looked at Li Xiang with envious eyes. Suddenly Yuan Lai's voice echoed again, spreading throughout the square. Alright, the freshman trial is now over. The school will award you a 100-fold bonus based on your scores, and some items that are beneficial for growth have been listed on the trading platform. If you're interested you can go take a look. As soon as he finished speaking, Yuan Lai's figure disappeared from the stage. Everyone slightly bowed in the direction he had left. No one would disrespect a martial king. The next second. Ding! Your account has received 30 million. A total of over 31 million was credited. With the previous savings, Yi Chen's bank account just reached 100 million. With over 100 million he could almost buy some godly talents. Yi Chen felt excited. At this moment Li Wan announced to all the students of class 2, the trial is over, everyone can disperse. In the next phase the welcome competition will be held 3 months from now. After returning everyone should prepare well and improve your strength. If you have any questions feel free to ask me. Upon hearing this everyone excitedly headed towards their respective destinations. Some went shopping, some went out to enjoy, and others went for a good sleep. Yi Chen bid farewell to Li Wan, greeted Li Xiang and then went straight home. Once back he turned back into that little transparent figure. First he tidied up the things that had become somewhat messy due to his absence. Then he took a comfortable bath. Perhaps his voice was a bit loud as he had just dried off and walked out of the bathroom when he bumped into Bai Ningbing. Her expression remained calm and there was not a trace of emotional fluctuation on her exquisite face. It seemed that his absence for 10 days had not affected her in the slightest. You're back. Yi Chen nodded. After saying this, Bai Ningbing turned and went back to her room, closing the door. Yi Chen smiled bitterly. This could be considered a greeting, right? Shaking his head he stopped thinking about it. He turned and returned to his bedroom. Sitting on the bed, Yi Chen felt somewhat excited. System: start the instant kill. Having accumulated 10 instant kill opportunities, he should at least get 1 or 2 good items right. Ding! The instant kill entries have refreshed, starting the instant kill. The system interface changed rapidly like flowing water, quickly refreshing a list of products. Fonta lift the golden cap code to win. USB drive the essence summary of 4 years of college, all masterpieces from renowned historical teachers. Golden fin spirit fish, an ornamental fish that grows in the spiritual pool, poisonous. Great supplement pill restores blood and chi. Chen looked at the pile of junk items above. A few black lines appeared on his forehead. After instantly killing the only somewhat useful item, the great supplement pill, the instant kill continued. Ding. Starting the second round of instant kill. As soon as the words fell, the product list refreshed rapidly. Chanchun Gong beginner level technique. Spiked human bloodline can grow spikes, dealing 100% damage increase to ordinary people. Chen glanced over and his face darkened a few shades. The best item was a spirit melting pill, which could be considered a stroke of luck amidst misfortune. Continue. Ding. Until the last instant kill was initiated. Chen's face was as dark as the bottom of a pot. He felt the system was toying with him. Ding. Instant kill starts. The interface refreshed again. New era rice cooker. Void behemoth bloodline formed from the energy condensed in the void. An intelligent entity born with no physical form, cannot be selected physically, and has limitless potential. Chen felt a stirring in his heart. Finally a suitable opportunity had arrived. Limitless potential. Is this not a divine bloodline? It rivals that of the Science. Instant kill. Bloodline of the void beast. Ding. Instant kill successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the bloodline of the void beast. Fusion in progress. Detection shows that the host already possesses 3 bloodlines, reducing the fusion probability to 20%. Failure in fusion will result in the loss of a random bloodline. Hearing the system prompt, Chen immediately swallowed a fusion spirit pill. Ding. Probability of success increased, currently 40%. Chen raised his eyebrows. This was the first time he encountered such a situation. Without hesitation he tossed another fusion spirit pill into his mouth. Ding. Success rate increased, currently 70%. Throw again. Ding. Success rate increased, currently 90%. Throw again. This time the system did not issue any further prompts. A chill of bloodline power surged into his veins, merging into the 3 major bloodlines. Under the medicinal effect of the fusion spirit pill, the balance was quickly achieved, forming a 4-way division of power. Chen let out a sigh of relief. Thankfully, out of 10 instant kills he had chosen to take fusion spirit pills 6 times, otherwise it wouldn't have been sufficient. The process of bloodline fusion was swift. In just a few minutes the boiling bloodline energy settled completely. Chen opened the panel. Post Chen age 18, level 8th layer of Chi and blood realm, peak talents level Qilin, body SS level giant dragon, physique SS level transformations level energy explosion, bloodline Qilin, bloodline growth stage sun devouring demon eye, ancient ancestral giant dragon, void beast skill, turtle breathing technique system, function 1 One-Yuan Instant Kill System, function 2 shop today's special item enhancement pill system, function 3 not activated. His realm had elevated to a small stage, reaching the 8th layer of Chi and blood realm. Chen glanced at the newly added talents and bloodlines, feeling a bit regretful. It was only level. However, he was quite interested in the energy explosion ability. He slowly stood up and moved to the center of the room. After looking around to ensure nothing would be damaged, he then shouted, "Energy explosion." In an instant a powerful wave of energy surged from Chen's body, pushing outward in all directions. Crash. The tables and chairs were all overturned. The once tidy room instantly became a chaotic mess. Chen quickly rushed to the door, peering outside. Seeing that Bai Ningbing's door was quiet, he let out a sigh of relief. Then a hint of disappointment arose in his heart. After all, it was an S-level talent. Was this all it could do? The power was so weak that it couldn't even kill a dog. What use was it? Sigh. It's better than nothing, I guess. Chen sighed. He turned his gaze back to the panel. At that moment the name of the shop's special item firmly captured his attention. Enhancement pill. What is this? He opened the introduction. Enhancement pill significantly increases talent strength. Today's special price 8 million each, original price 80 million each. The description was brief, yet it clearly conveyed its effect. Good stuff. Chen's eyes lit up and he immediately made the purchase. Soon a pill surrounded by a faint white mist appeared in his hand. Chen examined it for a moment, then directly tossed it into his mouth. The pill dissolved instantly and the rich medicinal power erupted at once. Ding. Detecting that the host possesses 2 incomplete talents, one will be randomly drawn. Drawing. Talent confirmed, energy explosion. Beginning enhancement. As Yi Chen watched in trepidation, the system proceeded to complete a series of processes. Fortunately, there was no danger. Soon he felt a strange sensation. He seemed to re-understand the head, torso, limbs and internal organs he had possessed since birth. No, to be precise, he had deepened his control over the energy within his body to a new level. After a few minutes, everything returned to calm. Post Yi Chen, age 18, level 8th layer of Qi and Blood Realm, peak talents level Qilin, body SS level Giant Dragon, physique SS level Transformation S level, energy explosion, bloodline Qilin, bloodline growth stage, Sun devouring demon eye, ancient ancestral Giant Dragon, void beast skill, turtle breathing technique, system function 1, One-Yuan Instant Kill System function 2, shop today's special item enhancement pill, system function 3, not activated, this level talent energy explosion had been elevated to SS level. With a marvelous feeling, Yi Chen slowly raised his right hand. Bang! A burst of energy flickered like flames in the palm of his hand, producing a muffled sound. Yi Chen grinned, extending his palm forward and beginning to gather more energy. Energy explosion. Boom! A bright beam of light instantly erupted. Yi Chen stumbled back 3 steps before steadying himself. Looking at the flattened floor beneath him, his first reaction was not that was quite a kick, but rather, oh no, I've caused damage. He looked up at the wall, gazing at the 3-centimeter deep hole that had been blasted into it, shaking his head helplessly. He had thought this time would be similar to last, just a wave of shock would be impressive enough, but he never imagined the crisis would be so great. What are you doing? Sure enough, Bai Ningbing's cold voice suddenly rang out. Yi Chen hurriedly smiled and explained, sorry I disturbed your rest, I was testing my talent abilities. There's a training ground on the 3rd floor, go there and clean this mess up. Okay, sorry about that. Bai Ningbing frowned, gave him a glance and turned back to her room. Yi Chen looked at the door that slammed shut with a bang, chuckling wryly as he shook his head. She seemed a little angry. Then he got dressed and began to clean the room. As for the damaged areas, he would find someone to repair them later. Once everything was tidied up, he left the house directly. Since he wanted to test, he would find a place where he wouldn't be disturbed. The training room on the 3rd floor. He would rather not go there. It would just provoke someone's anger. Half an hour later, Bai Ningbing came out of her room, finding the house quiet. She went to take a look at Yi Chen's room. No one was there, but it was very clean. Did he go upstairs? She hurried upstairs. Looking at the empty training room, she couldn't help but frown. Did he go outside? At that moment she wondered if her words had been a bit harsh. After all, this was ostensibly his home. She had warned him sternly about making noise in his own room. It was indeed a bit excessive. Bai Ningbing frowned and shook her head. Then she returned to her room, picked up her phone and found Yi Chen's number to call. The phone rang for a long time before it connected. The voice on the other end was very chaotic with the sound of howling winds. Hello, Miss Bai. Bai Jinhang frowned. Where are you? What? Sorry, I didn't hear you clearly. Where are you? Oh, I'm training, Yi Chen answered loudly. Upon hearing this, Bai Ningbing felt much more at ease. When will you be back? It's time for dinner, I'm hungry. I'll be back soon, just a moment. Okay. Bai Ningbing hung up the phone. Feeling relieved, she comfortably lay down on the bed. Meanwhile, 5,000 meters above the Kyoto sky, Yi Chen floated in midair, putting away his phone, his face brimming with uncontainable excitement. Originally he had come out just to test the limits of his newly upgraded SS-level energy explosion. Who would have thought that it would lead him to discover a new trick, flight? This all originated from a powerful energy wave launched toward the ground. A large pit with a diameter of 3 meters was blasted into the ground, and he himself was propelled backward for more than 10 meters. This sparked a sudden realization in him. He directly opened a new line of thought for unleashing energy straight downward. With this attempt he soared into the sky. Yi Chen controlled the energy within his body to continuously spray downward, maintaining his flight state. At the same time he was also calculating the energy consumption. If he maintained levitation, he could last for about 10 hours. However, once he erupted into rapid flight, that time would drastically shorten, possibly lasting only about half an hour. Theoretically, that's the case. But this is only under normal conditions. Don't forget he has another divine skill. Transformation. A low shout rang out. All the surrounding matter immediately began to converge toward him, transforming into the purest energy that flowed into his dantian. The energy transformed surged in from the top of his head while the explosive energy radiated from beneath his feet. The inflow and outflow directly offset most of the energy consumption. However, the energy explosion still required a bit more consumption. The total flight duration could roughly be maintained at around 30 hours. Accelerated flight and explosive flight could also be sustained for over an hour. Yi Chen was already quite satisfied with such results. Currently the energy explosion was only at the SS level. Once he advanced to the SSS level he would surely be able to control the energy explosion with even greater precision. By then there might even be no consumption at all. Understanding this, a satisfied smile crept onto his lips. He then aimed for the direction and shot straight toward the villa. An hour later. A table of exquisite dishes was set on the dining table. Miss Bai, it's time to eat. Yi Chen knocked on Bai Ningbing's door. The latter walked out of her room and the two sat down at the dining table. Bai Ningbing's expression was somewhat gloomy and she ate with little enthusiasm, her mind clearly elsewhere. In contrast, Yi Chen, having consumed a large amount of energy during training, found the food immensely delicious. In the future. Bai Ningbing suddenly spoke up, you can train in the third-floor training room, I've soundproofed the floor there so it won't disturb me. Yi Chen paused with his chopsticks, looking at Bai Ningbing with mild surprise. This woman who usually hated even the slightest noise, why was she suddenly so lenient today? Was it the colorful stone he gifted that moved her? No. The thought was dismissed as soon as it arose. She was the young lady of the Bai family, born with a silver spoon in her mouth. What precious gifts hadn't she seen? Even a piece of clothing would start at 1 million. How could a mere gift worth over 10 million change her? Got it. She might be deliberately letting herself make noise while training at home so she could reprimand herself. What a weirdo. Thinking of this, Yi Chen decisively refused. Miss Bai, thank you for your kindness, but I tend to be quite loud when I train. It's better for me to go out, I wouldn't want to disturb your rest. Upon hearing this, Bai Ningbing frowned. I said it won't disturb me and it won't. Feel free to use it. Yi Chen felt confused. What was this woman up to? However, since she had said so, he didn't bring up any further refusals. At most he could just find an excuse to train outside in the future, or worst case scenario head straight to school. She couldn't possibly stop him from doing that. Alright, thank you, Miss Bai. Seeing Yi Chen agree, Bai Ningbing seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. The food suddenly became visibly more delicious. Even the bitter melon, which she usually disliked, was rarely picked up twice. After finishing the meal, Yi Chen tidied up the dishes and the kitchen. Only then did he go to bed. The next morning Yi Chen went out for his usual 10-kilometer run. Just halfway through his run he happened to run into Lin Yao, who was heading to school. Her face lit up with joy. Yi Chen. She began to greet him from quite a distance. Yi Chen sighed. He had intended to pretend not to see her, but her shout had thwarted his plan. Senior Lin. Yi Chen politely greeted her. Lin Yao glanced at Yi Chen's well-defined chest muscles exposed by the sweat, coughed lightly, and then quickly looked away, smiling seriously as she asked Yi Chen, do you have any plans after your run today? Training. Yi Chen thought for a moment and replied earnestly, the freshman competition is coming up soon and I still have many training projects to complete, time is tight. He thought that after saying this she would surely respond with, oh I see. Then good luck with your training, I won't disturb you. But to his surprise Lin Yao's eyes immediately brightened after hearing his explanation. Perfect. Today is the school's internal trading fair where many senior students will sell some valuable items to enhance strength. I've heard that even some instructors will set up stalls. There must be what you need there. What do you say, will you accompany your senior to have a look? Yi Chen hesitated. He didn't expect her reasoning to strike a chord with him. He urgently needed resources to enhance his talent. If he could elevate his energy explosion to the SSS level, he would possess a multifunctional high-level suppression skill with no consumption. If possible, he also wanted to enhance his Qilin body. This initial S-level talent had helped him significantly. After a moment of consideration he nodded. All right. Then Senior Lin, wait a moment while I go change my clothes. I'll accompany you. That works too. Saying that, the two walked together toward Bai Ningbing's villa. After a moment they arrived at the villa's entrance. Senior Lin, wait a moment, I'll be quick. Okay. Yi Chen replied and quickly returned inside to change clothes. Lin Yao stood at the door with a smile, quietly waiting. Unbeknownst to them, on the second-floor balcony, Bai Ningbing was watching the beautiful figure downstairs with a gloomy expression. Her face was dark enough to drip water. As soon as Yi Chen returned to his room, Bai Ningbing's cold voice rang out at the door. Who is she? Yi Chen immediately reacted and hurriedly explained, she's a senior from Dragon Soul University named Lin Yao, who also lives in this community. What does she want with you? She invited me to join her at the school's trading fair. You are not allowed to go. Bai Ningbing firmly denied Yi Chen's subsequent plans. Yi Chen was taken aback. Not allowed to go. What was this all about? Even though they were now legally married, could she really dictate whether he could attend school? Moreover, their relationship was merely a contractual marriage. There was no genuine marital bond. This seemed a bit too rigid. He asked solemnly, "Miss Bai, what do you mean?" Bai Ningbing coldly replied, "Whatever you need, tell me and I can buy it for you. There's no need to participate in such events. You still have your responsibilities to fulfill, to cook for me." Yi Chen was nearly infuriated to laughter. "I will fulfill my responsibilities and I will be back before noon. Please do not interfere with my other choices, I have my own matters to attend to." After saying that, he left the room without looking back, leaving Bai Ningbing alone, her fingers turning pale from gripping tightly. "Let's go, senior sister Lin." Stepping outside, Yi Chen's face lit up with a smile again. Lin Yao nodded, beaming as she followed. On the second floor of the villa, Bai Ningbing's cold gaze fixed on Lin Yao's back. She then took out her phone and dialed Bai Jinhang's number. The call was quickly connected. "How is your injury?" "It's almost healed thanks to the pill Yi Chen fed me. The doctor said without him I would have at least." "Enough." Bai Ningbing interrupted her in a low voice. There was a noticeable pause on the other end of the line, as if surprised by Bai Ningbing's unusual behavior. "Is your school holding a trade fair today?" Bai Ningbing asked again in a solemn tone. "Yes, it is. I need you to help me with something." "What is it?" "Yi Chen went to school with a woman, help me check it out." "Really?" Bai Jinhang's voice contained a hint of surprise. But she quickly realized she had misspoken and hurriedly explained, "Sister, that's not what I meant." Bai Ningbing's previously relaxed brow tightened again. She sensed something was off. "Not right." Bai Jinhang quickly found an excuse to hang up. "Ah, then he'll hang up now. I'm going to find him at school." After saying this, she hung up without waiting for Bai Ningbing's response. Listening to the busy tone on the phone, Bai Ningbing's thoughts plummeted. On the other side, Lin Yao, a sophomore, was much more familiar with the school than Yi Chen. She quickly led him to a massive training hall. At this moment it was crowded with people. Numerous neatly arranged stalls came into view. Thousands of students were browsing, occasionally haggling with the stall owners. Yi Chen spotted several familiar figures among the crowd, including students from class 2. Some recognized Yi Chen and with joy on their faces approached to greet him, but suddenly recalled something and hesitated for a couple of seconds before walking away. Yi Chen shook his head indifferently. It seems the reputation of this tiger shark group is quite significant. Just then a familiar voice called out. It was Bai Jinhang. She had been waiting at the entrance of the training hall for Yi Chen to appear. Upon spotting him, she immediately approached. Yi Chen was somewhat surprised to see her. "You're okay now?" "Yes, thanks to the pill you fed me, not only has my injury healed completely, but my realm has also loosened a bit. It's a blessing in disguise." "How much is it?" "I'll pay you back." Bai Jinhang replied with a smile. "It's not expensive, just around 80 or 100. No need to remember it." Yi Chen answered with a grin. She didn't mention the matter of the three-linked branch, nor did Hongwu bring it up, indicating they both knew Jiang Cha had yet to recover. At this moment Lin Yao stepped forward, looking curiously at Bai Jinhang. "Who is this?" Bai Jinhang also noticed Lin Yao and immediately recalled the instructions Bai Ningbing had given her over the phone. She scrutinized Lin Yao for a moment. "Is this the woman?" "Whom?" "I have to admit she is indeed quite beautiful. And very graceful, clearly from a prestigious family." "Senior sister Lin, this is Bai Jinhang, my wife's younger sister. This is senior sister Lin Yao, a sophomore. Her family lives in the same neighborhood as mine." Yi Chen introduced them to each other. The two women exchanged glances. "Senior sister, you don't need to worry about Yi Chen, I'll keep him company. You go do your thing." Bai Jinhang boldly linked her arm with Yi Chen's. "Ah." Yi Chen was startled and quickly withdrew his arm. This girl has really become more reckless since coming out of the secret realm. If your family sees this, won't they strip me of my skin? Lin Yao watched this scene, covering her mouth and chuckling quietly. She looked at Bai Jinhang with the same expression an adult would have watching a child's naive behavior. "What are you laughing at?" Bai Jinhang asked, a bit annoyed. He, nothing. Lin Yao turned to Yi Chen. "With me around, anything you want to buy will be at a 20 discount. Are you sure you want her to accompany you?" Yi Chen was startled. "A 20 discount? Is that for real? 1 million becomes 800,000. Thinking of this, he immediately nodded. "Thank you, senior sister Lin. Let's go." Lin Yao smiled and turned to walk ahead. Yi Chen looked at Bai Jinhan, revealing a sheepish smile. He quickly followed her. Bai Jinhang naturally wouldn't let Yi Chen go so easily and closely followed behind. "I'm going too." Lin Yao chuckled, glancing at her, and said nothing further. The two of them flanked Yi Chen on either side. As they walked, they occasionally shot each other glances. Yi Chen's mind, however, was no longer on them. This was his first time participating in such a large school event, and he was particularly curious. Upon reaching the street, his gaze darted to the items on the stalls on both sides. He had to admit there were indeed many good things. They even had a martial Dao crystal worth 200 million being sold. That was a valuable item that could potentially enhance the talents of martial artists and warriors, comparable to the giant energy spirit crystal that Du Cheng used, yet its price differed by several multiples. However, Yi Chen had no interest in such things. Whether it's the giant energy spirit crystal or the martial Dao crystal, they both belonged to the category of forcing oneself to enhance potential, and with the system he had, there was no need to cut off his future. Moreover, this item only sold for 50 million in the mall, so the markup was severe. An hour later, the three had finished a round of browsing. Lin Yao purchased 3 items: a piece of natural or a senior student's cultivation notes and a bottle of auxiliary pills, spending a total of 23 million. Bai Jinhang also bought an item, a bottle of physique enhancement liquid which greatly benefited physical talents, costing 30 million. Yi Chen was surprised that this girl actually bought it for herself. When she handed the items to him, it was impossible not to feel moved. 30 million. He wasn't willing to spend extravagantly. Lin Yao was also somewhat astonished. 30 million worth of items, and she just gave them away. But looking at Bai Jinhang's face, there was no sign of distress. Instead, she appeared quite eager. This made Lin Yao glance twice more at her and Yi Chen. After hesitating for a moment, she handed over the cultivation notes she had purchased for 5 million. Yi Chen was taken aback. "Senior sister Lin, what is this for? I have guidance from my elders and won't need this. You can have it," Lin Yao said sincerely. Yi Chen felt a few black lines forming on his forehead. Just as he was about to refuse, the two girls directly shoved their items into his arms. "Here, consider it a repayment for saving me. Take it or I'll be angry." Yi Chen smiled wryly and reluctantly accepted the 2 items. "Thank you, Miss Bai, senior sister Lin, and thank you too." Both women displayed satisfied smiles. "I'll treat you both to a meal as a gesture of my gratitude." "Sure, I haven't eaten breakfast, so I'm already hungry." "Okay, I'm hungry too." The two immediately agreed, but the next second they glared at each other. Bai Jinhang spoke first. "You don't need to come. Why are you making a fuss at our family meal?" Lin Yao chuckled. "What do we have to be family to eat together now? What about when Yi Chen had dinner with me at my house?" Yi Chen's face darkened. It was clearly a meal with old man Lin. How did it turn into one with her? Bai Jinhang's eyes widened in disbelief as she looked at Yi Chen. You've been to her house and had dinner with her?" Yi Chen smiled wryly and nodded. "Based on what you just said, that indeed happened." He initially thought Bai Jinhang would get angry and immediately tell Bai Ningbing. He had already begun to ponder how to explain it to Bai Ningbing. To everyone's surprise, Bai Jinhan's expression instantly turned displeased as he stared at him and said, "I don't care. You have to come to my house for dinner tonight." Yi Chen was taken aback. Was this appropriate? Before he could react, she added, "Don't worry, I won't tell my sister, only we will know." Put. Ha ha ha. Lin Yao couldn't hold back any longer and burst into laughter, clutching her stomach. "What are you laughing at?" Bai Jinhan's was utterly frustrated with the woman before him. Yi Chen stood there feeling that life was so full of challenges. Eventually the three of them left Longhan University together and hopped into Lin Yao's Bentley Continental GT, heading straight for the hotel. Fuming, Bai Jinhan sent a message to his father in the car, "Quick, buy me a 4-seater car. I don't want to drive a 2-seater anymore." At that moment she had already completely forgotten Bai Ningbing's instructions. It was 11 o'clock in the morning. After the three finished their meal, Bai Jinhan's recalled her sister's words and fled out of guilt. Lin Yao drove Yi Chen to his doorstep. After getting out of the car, Yi Chen expressed his sincere thanks. "Thank you for your notes, Senior Lin." Unlike Bai Jinhan's, her connection was solely with her grandfather for business. Being able to gift several million in gifts showed how significant their friendship was. "No need to be polite, you and your grandfather are partners after all, family." Lin Yao smiled brightly at Yi Chen. "That's one thing, but your personal kindness I will repay you later." "Alright then, are you free tonight? How about treating me to dinner?" Lin Yao joked, yet a glimmer of anticipation rose in her eyes. Yi Chen hesitated. The request didn't seem too excessive. Today's lavish meal featuring deep-sea Australian lobster and top-grade beast meat had only cost him a few thousand. But concerning Bai Ningbing. After a moment of consideration he revealed a hint of regret. Let's do it in a couple of days, I will definitely invite you again. Haha, look at you being so nervous, I was just joking, alright, I'm leaving now. Lin Yao chuckled, hiding her disappointment as she started the vehicle. Okay, take care, senior. Yi Chen sighed in relief watching Lin Yao's car disappear into the distance. Unexpectedly the car came to a sudden stop after driving a few meters. Yi Chen was puzzled. Did she forget something important? Lin Yao rolled down the window, leaning out with her gentle and charming face, looking back at Yi Chen with utmost seriousness. When you said a couple of days, which day do you mean? Yi Chen was taken aback. His mind raced as he quickly provided an answer. The day after tomorrow. I will contact you then, senior. Great. Then I will wait for your call. After saying this, Lin Yao seemed to have received some treasure, leaving with a beaming smile. It was only when the taillights were no longer visible that Yi Chen came back to his senses. He sighed softly. Was this senior Lin really that hungry? Did she absolutely need to have this meal with him? Shaking his head, he decided not to think too much about it. He quickly returned home. As soon as he entered, he was met with Bai Ningbing's frosty expression. Bai Ningbing glanced at the potion and notes in Yi Chen's hands, secretly relieved. It seemed she had overthought it. He really had gone out to buy something. I'm hungry. Alright, I'll cook right away. Yi Chen felt relieved that Bai Ningbing wasn't angry about his earlier rudeness. He immediately put his things in the room and began preparing dinner. In less than half an hour, 4 flavorful and visually appealing dishes were served on the dining table. Bai Ningbing savored the food delicately. Yi Chen, having already eaten, forced himself to eat a bowl under the pretext of reviewing the notes before returning to his room. He dared not eat nothing at all that would definitely cause trouble. Bai Ningbing didn't think too much either. It seemed as long as he was in this house there were no other issues. Back in his room, Yi Chen opened the notes and examined them carefully. A senior's notes from a 4th-year graduate could sell for 5 million, there had to be something valuable in them. My name is Yi Fan, the ordinary fan. Upon seeing the first line, Yi Chen smiled. He adjusted his mindset and continued to read on. A warrior's training involves the heart, the actions, all things, and the rules. Types of talent can be divided into 3 categories: physical, energy, and functional. There are mainly 3 major directions in training: martial arts, mental, and technological. My primary research direction is physical martial arts. From the inside out, thoroughly understanding oneself and developing the potential of every cell. The human body is like a precise and complex machine with every component. Yi Chen read with great seriousness. Although most of it was theoretical, it was easy to understand and relatable. 3-dimensional images of the human body automatically surfaced in his mind. From the largest acupuncture points and meridians down to every nerve and cell. Halfway through, Yi Chen directly ran to the training room on the 3rd floor. He needed to study, experiment, and adjust simultaneously, continuously searching for the route with the lowest energy consumption during operation. 3 hours later. Having read through the entire notebook, when he released energy and floated in midair, then started to convert and absorb energy, something astonishing happened. Energy consumption stabilized. It really works. Yi Chen's expression lit up with joy. By merely adjusting a few meridian routes for energy release as described in the book, he had truly reduced consumption by at least 30%. This was equivalent to enhancing his talent strength by half. The 5 million spent was truly worth it. The 4 years of experience from the senior was indeed not in vain. Then Yi Chen took out the physique enhancement liquid, seizing the momentum, and swallowed it in one gulp. Soon a warm current surged through his limbs. This slight burning pain was no longer something he took seriously. In just a few minutes it was overwhelmed by the powers of the 4 bloodlines. After carefully sensing, Yi Chen concluded bone density increased by 6%. Muscle cell toughness increased by 12%. The effects are quite good. Keep in mind this is the enhancement he received while possessing 4 bloodlines. If it were an ordinary person, the enhancement could definitely exceed 50%. Spending this money was still quite worthwhile. It seems the trading fair really has a lot of good things. It's held every 3 months. I should go check it out next time. Yi Chen tidied himself up, went downstairs and took a shower. Then he entered the kitchen to start preparing dinner. Half an hour later, just as he set the dishes on the table, the phone rang. Yi Chen picked up the phone and the caller was Lin Yao. Senior Lin, what do you need me for at this hour? He answered the call with curiosity. Senior Lin. Yi Chen, are you free tonight? Yi Chen was taken aback. He thought she was eager for him to treat her to dinner, but to his surprise Lin Yao followed up, grandfather wants to see you. Old Master Lin. Right now. Yi Chen's eyes brightened slightly and an inexplicable sense of anticipation rose in his heart. He and Old Master Lin only had a cooperative relationship and the pills had already been handed over to him. Contacting him now could only mean one possibility. Grandfather rests before 11, you can come before that. Okay. I will go over after dinner. You can come over to my house for dinner as well. That's fine too. Ahem. Cough, thank you, but that's not necessary. Yi Chen pretended to cough twice and quickly hung up. Let's leave it at that, see you soon, Senior Lin. Haha, okay. After hanging up, Yi Chen knocked on by Ningbing's door. The two of them went to the dining table and had dinner as usual. After taking a couple of bites, Yi Chen lowered his head and quietly said, I'm going out for a bit later. Bai Ningbing immediately stopped her movements and looked at him with a puzzled expression. Where are you going? I need to ask a friend to sell some things and see how it's going, Yi Chen explained simply. Who? Bai Ningbing's expression darkened. It seemed she only heard the word friend and didn't care about anything else. A sense of helplessness suddenly welled up in Yi Chen's heart. How has this woman's desire for control become so strong? When did he ever inquire about her private matters? She on the other hand needed to ask about everything and everyone. He replied in a composed voice, just a friend. Bai Ningbing seemed to sense his displeasure, her emotions calming a little as she changed the question, is it a male or a female? Male. Upon hearing this answer, Bai Ningbing fell silent for 2 seconds, no longer pressing for more, and quietly began to eat. Half an hour later she returned to her room. Yi Chen tidied up the dishes in kitchen, then stepped out and headed straight for the central villa. On the second floor terrace, Bai Ningbing watched Yi Chen's figure disappear into the darkness before going back inside. She first took out the moonlight pendant that Chong Yang had given her and looked at it before casually putting it back in the drawer. In the past she would gaze at this pendant for half an hour every day. But today for some reason she had no desire to look at it anymore. Instead she took out a body-enhancing potion that she had procured a couple of days ago. After taking a long breath she tilted her head back and swallowed it. As she felt the energy reaction triggered by the potion coursing through her body, her eyes brightened slightly. However, that energy quickly subsided, sinking like a stone into the ocean, creating not a single ripple. Despite having experimented countless times, a deep sorrow still surged within her. Is this all there is to life, to be like a useless person? Silent tears rolled down her cheeks. On the other side. Welcome Young Yi. In the Lin family villa, Lin Xiao and Lin Yao were waiting for him. Old Lin, why did you call me here? After taking a seat, Yi Chen got straight to the point. Lin Xiao didn't waste any words and directly pulled out a bank card, placing it on the table. This is. Lin Xiao chuckled, your reward. As we agreed earlier, all the profits from this transaction belong to you, totaling 300 million. Yi Chen's eyes lit up. It was indeed about this matter. He made no attempt to refuse, directly tucking the bank card away. Thank you, old Lin. No need to be polite, this was agreed upon beforehand. Lin Xiao smiled, a hint of expectation flickering in his eyes. So what do you think? Are you still willing to sell? Sell. Yi Chen did not hesitate. However, old Lin, you can't help me for free this time. Let's do this. Starting from now you take a 40% cut. Lin Xiao's eyes brightened. This young man was truly savvy. Lin Yao was even more surprised, covering her mouth in astonishment. 40%. That would mean a cut of 120 million from those 300 million. This was much faster than making money through business. The money would be in the account as soon as the transaction was made. Ha ha ha, good. Lin Xiao laughed heartily, yet he didn't decline, as the Lin family was indeed the one bearing the greatest risk. So how much do you plan to sell this time? Yi Chen did not answer his question directly but lowered his head to ponder. Seeing this, Lin Xiao exchanged a glance with Lin Yao, as if asking his granddaughter, what is this young man contemplating? Lin Yao shook her head with a bitter smile. After a moment, Yi Chen slowly raised his head. How much do you think is appropriate for the second round? Lin Xiao pondered for a moment before replying, there are many examples in the country of those whose powers have plummeted due to damaged talents, especially in the military, where the demand for such pills is enormous. Of course I understand the principle of rarity increasing value. In my opinion, 30 pills would be best. This would satisfy the needs of those in high positions without drawing too much attention. 30 pills for the heavily populated dragon country is like a stone thrown into the sea. It won't attract any attention. However, upon hearing this, Yi Chen shook his head. Lin Xiao and Lin Yao looked at each other puzzled. 30 pills won't do. Yi Chen slowly raised his head to look at the two. I want to sell 100 pills. 100. Lin Xiao gasped in surprise. A flash of joy crossed his eyes immediately after. He never expected Yi Chen to have such a big appetite, directly multiplying it by 10. The Lin family would earn 1,200 million just from their cut. The speed of making money was simply faster than going to the bank with a sack to stuff it full. Lin Yao was also surprised, covering her mouth. At 30 million per pill, 100 pills would total 3 billion. That was almost on par with the Lin family's total income for an entire year. At this moment, the seemingly honest junior suddenly became hard to read in her eyes. Yes, 100 pills. Yi Chen spoke earnestly. Old Lin, how much can you control the price at this quantity? Lin Xiao, upon hearing this, pondered seriously for a moment. Then he slowly said, it shouldn't be lower than 25 million. Alright, that's fine. Yi Chen nodded, got up and said, I'll go get the pills for you now. Lin Xiao opened his mouth to say something, but in the end he just watched Yi Chen leave the villa. Looking at Yi Chen's back, he couldn't help but sigh. This young man is definitely not ordinary. His future achievements are limitless. After watching for a while, Lin Xiao suddenly turned to Lin Yao. Yao, don't you have someone you fancy yet? Ha! Lin Yao was taken aback. Grandpa, why are you asking this? Lin Xiao showed a cunning smile. If you don't, you might want to get closer to young Yi. Lin Yao's face immediately flushed to the roots of her ears. Grandpa, he already has a wife. Pff, just a by family member. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiao appeared completely unconcerned. I heard that the eldest daughter of the Bai family is infected with the source toxin of 1,000 beast. Hee, how long can she live? Grandpa! How can you say that about someone? Lin Yao exclaimed angrily. Just speaking the truth. Lin Yao's expression changed as she earnestly said, Yao, your grandpa has lived for over 100 years. I've seen all kinds of people. I can judge character at a glance. You should listen to your grandpa. It's definitely not wrong. Even if you can't be with this young man, you should build a good relationship. You won't suffer for it. Being teased by her own grandfather, Faceta face, Lin Yao's face turned as red as a ripe apple. However, she did not retort, her gaze lost in thought. In just over 10 minutes, Yi Chen returned holding a giant jade box. Lin Xiao and Lin Yao were immediately captivated by the jade box. The translucent ice crystal jade box was intricately carved with strange patterns and emitted a faint white mist, clearly not an ordinary item. Inside are 100 tears of angels. I'll leave them with you. Yi Chen placed the jade box on the table, looking seriously at Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao nodded seriously. Alright, young Yi, rest assured. If I can't safely earn back the money, I'll give you my granddaughter. Grandpa. The blush that had faded from Lin Yao's face returned in full force. Yi Chen awkwardly smiled. I trust old Lin, yes I trust. After that he didn't linger. After bidding farewell to Lin Xiao, he left the villa. Lin Yao followed him to a spot 100 meters away from Bai Ningbing's villa before returning, leaving Yi Chen feeling a bit embarrassed. Back home, Bai Ningbing was still awake, dressed in loose silk pajamas, curled up on the sofa watching television. Her fair and smooth neck was exposed and her long hair fell casually over her shoulders. Serene and beautiful. Yi Chen was slightly dazed. At that moment he wished this woman could remain like this, turning mute and leaving only her beautiful appearance. However, he felt a bit confused. What is going on here? She had never worn such clothes in front of him before, almost covering her face to prevent him from seeing even a bit of exposed skin. Has she changed her character? Yi Chen took off his shoes and walked into the living room. I'm back. Bai Ningbing replied indifferently. Then she got up, put on her slippers and went back upstairs, slamming the door shut. Yi Chen frowned. She hasn't changed, it's still the same old routine. After washing up, Yi Chen returned to his room. He opened the system mall and browsed for a while, searching for items that offered better value for money. The angel's tear worth 3 million could be sold for 10 times its value. But is there anything that could yield 100 times? That would not be unrealistic. Even items like Compound 5 and Krypton Star Secret Manual were available, so it's not surprising to find some extremely rare items in this world. Unfortunately, even after browsing until dawn, nothing caught his eye. The main reason was that he knew too little about this world, unaware of the specific values of various items, making comparisons impossible. It seems I need to go out more to learn about things. With a sigh, Yi Chen found the flash sale feature. One-Yuan flash sale remaining ×2. After some hesitation, he decided to save up, as single draws were uninteresting. A 10 draw with a guaranteed outcome was more worthwhile. He then closed the system and went to bed early. The next day he got up at 6 o'clock as usual. After washing up, running and preparing breakfast, he finally called Bai Ningbing to eat. Bai Ningbing took 2 bites before returning to her room, not saying a word to Yi Chen, her attitude extremely cold, even more so than before. Yi Chen felt confused. Just as he was cleaning up the dishes, a phone call came in. Yi Chen glanced at the caller ID and immediately smiled. The call was connected. Yi Chen spoke with a smile in his voice. "You're alive again. Ha, all good now, I've been discharged." Jiang Cha's voice was filled with temporary joy. Then he continued, "So how about we meet up? I still haven't dealt with the triad branch." "Sure, where?" "At Junlin Dao, in the private room of Junlin Tianxia." "Alright, I'll be there in half an hour." "Okay." He hung up the phone. Yi Chen tidied up a bit, changed into a clean outfit and went out. Just as he reached the entrance of the community, a Bentley Continental GT drove up. Lin Yao's charming face poked out of the window, beaming with a smile. "Yi Chen, where are you going?" "Senior Lin, a classmate, invited me to a gathering." Yi Chen greeted her with a smile. "Get in, I'll give you a ride." Yi Chen waved his hand with an embarrassed smile. "No trouble, I'll get a taxi, it'll be quick." "Get in, it's not like I have anything else to do." "Really don't need it, thank you, Senior Lin." "Hurry up and get in, the roads are all blocked." Yi Chen glanced at the road already blocked with 7 or 8 cars, helplessly shook his head and quickly got into Lin Yao's passenger seat. The engine roared as the vehicle sped toward the elevated highway. "My dad just picked up my grandpa, bringing along 100 angels' tears. It shouldn't take long to sell them." Lin Yao chatted while driving. Yi Chen replied indifferently, his gaze drifting outside the window. Watching the scenery was by. He considered whether he should buy a car himself. The thrill of speeding was truly delightful. Although he could fly, he didn't dare to do so casually. Being shot down would be disastrous. Lin Yao glanced at him, her eyes slightly puzzled. "What's wrong with you? Feeling down?" "Not at all." Yi Chen turned his head and revealed a smile. "Then why aren't you talking?" "I was lost in thought." Yi Chen chuckled. Lin Yao pouted and stopped talking. The vehicle sped along the road. What would normally take half an hour by taxi only took them a little over 10 minutes. As soon as they arrived at the Junlin Dao Hotel, Yi Chen saw Jiang Cha and Bai Jinhang waiting at the entrance. As he got out of the car, the two immediately surrounded him. "Wow, Yi Chen, whose car did you ride in? It's so beautiful." Bai Jinhang admired the Bentley Continental GT, her eyes filled with stars. "This car isn't cheap." Jiang Cha nodded. Just then Lin Yao opened the door and got out, smiling and greeting the two. "Hello. You again." Bai Jinhang's face immediately turned sulky. Jiang Cha's eyes lit up. "A beauty." Yi Chen smiled and introduced Lin Yao, a sophomore at Longhun University. "She is our senior." "Senior Lin." "Bai Jinhang, you know each other. This is Jiang Cha, my classmate." "Hey, can you stop calling me miss? We're familiar enough, okay?" Bai Jinhang mumbled in dissatisfaction. Yi Chen smiled wryly. Lin Yao nodded at Jiang Cha and said with a smile, "So you're the young master of the Jiang family." "Hello, Senior Lin." Jiang Cha politely stepped aside. "The room is ready, let's head up and talk." "Senior, would you do us the honor of joining us?" "Sure." Lin Yao happily stepped forward, directly tossing the car keys to the concierge. She was unsure how to find an excuse to stay, but this Jiang kid understood. Yi Chen awkwardly smiled at Jiang Cha. He hadn't expected Lin Yao's ride to add an extra person to the gathering. It wasn't his treat, so he felt a bit embarrassed. Jiang Cha didn't mind, nor did Bai Jinhang. For people from wealthy families like them, making connections with others from prominent families and various talented individuals was worth spending money. It wasn't about overspending, but rather an invisible investment to expand their network. The four soon arrived at the luxurious private room. They dismissed the service staff responsible for serving food and pouring drinks. Jiang Cha immediately got to the point. He carefully took out a wooden box. As soon as the box was opened, a rich medicinal aroma filled the entire room. Lin Yao's eyes brightened as she immediately recognized the medicinal materials. "This is the triad branch." Jiang Cha smiled and nodded. "That's right. To have obtained this, your luck is impressive," Lin Yao sincerely said. Bai Jinhang proudly lifted her head. "This wasn't just him. Without Yi Chen, we wouldn't have been able to get it at all." "Oh." Regarding Yi Chen, Lin Yao instantly became interested. Then Bai Jinhang recounted the events of the secret realm trial in full detail. As she reached the end, describing how Yi Chen single-handedly fought against Hong Wu and over a dozen class talents, she became excited, as if she were reliving the scene herself. After listening, Lin Yao's gaze toward Yi Chen added a hint of admiration. "All right, let's discuss how to divide this item." Jiang Cha returned to the topic and looked at Yi Chen slowly, speaking. The previous promise was a doubled reward 60 million. If you let me have the one that belongs to you, can we do that? Yi Chen awkwardly smiled this. I'm afraid that's not possible. Why? Is it because of the money? I can add more. It's not that before I came out I promised Hongwu I'd give him my share. Yi Chen said seriously. I see, then that's fine. Jiang Cha's eyes clearly showed a hint of disappointment. He had initially wanted to invest heavily to acquire all three for the combined effect of 1119, but it seemed that was out of the question now. Humph, give me my share too. Bai Jinhang stretched out her delicate hand. Jiang Cha reluctantly separated one of the smaller dragon vein herbs from the main branch and handed it to Bai Jinhang. He then gave another smaller one to Yi Chen, keeping the largest one for himself. Bai Jinhang and Yi Chen had no objections. The efficacy of these herbs was similar regardless of size, so it didn't matter. With the division of the treasures complete, the main dishes were served. The four began to feast heartily. The dishes at this hotel were all made from top quality ingredients, not only delicious but also beneficial to their health, so everyone enjoyed their meal. Lin Yao sat next to Yi Chen, constantly adding food to his bowl, which made Bai Jinhang fume with anger. Hey! Your chopsticks are covered in your saliva, how can you serve food to Yi Chen with them? Lin Yao glanced at her nonchalantly, then peeled a shrimp with her own hands and placed it in Yi Chen's bowl, leaving him feeling utterly helpless. Such intimate behavior caused Bai Jinhang's chest to heave violently. Jiang Cha buried his head in his meal, daring not to look up to observe this battle. Just as Bai Jinhang was about to explode, Yi Chen's phone suddenly rang. The two women paused their actions, glaring at each other. Yi Chen took out his phone and glanced at it, noticing an unfamiliar number. Hello? Who is this? Yi Chen. A deep voice came from the receiver. It's me, who are you? Hongwu. Yi Chen realized who it was. Oh, you're calling about the dragon vein grass, right? I've already got it. When are you free to come and pick it up? I live at. I'm not looking for you for that. Before he could finish, Hongwu interrupted him. Yi Chen was puzzled. Then what do you need me for? My family found a broken secret realm for me and I need someone strong to accompany me. Are you in? A broken secret realm? Yi Chen was taken aback. He had learned about this kind of thing online. A complete secret realm is like the trials they had previously undergone with rules, a master and a complete ecological system. However, a broken secret realm is a part of a secret realm caused by the death of its master, with no management rules invalidated and the small world collapsing. It is also referred to as a broken secret realm. Such places are generally scattered across various spatial nodes, and finding them requires powerful spatial abilities and comes at a great cost. Even a Martial King level expert with strong spatial talent would need months of recovery time after locating a broken secret realm to return to their peak. During this period they would need protection from others, which is extremely taxing on one's mentality and humanity. Correspondingly, the benefits gained are also incredibly rich. Just like the secret realm from the previous trials. An abundance of medicinal herbs, exotic beasts, minerals and rare flora and fauna. Each one can be sold for a good price. Often developing a broken secret realm can equate to years of effort for top families. Most importantly, it may also contain years of collections and treasures from the realm's master. This aspect is particularly invaluable. It is known that no one with a secret realm is below the Grand Master level. Naturally, they wouldn't possess trash items. Thinking of this, Yi Chen couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration. The Hong family must have paid a tremendous price to find this broken secret realm. He just didn't expect that Hongwu would think of him. Once he agreed, the debt of gratitude would be significant. His unusual demeanor caught the attention of Lin Yao and the others, who all looked over. Yi Chen seriously said into the phone, "How will the spoils be divided?" Hongwu's voice came through. "What you get is yours." "All right. When do we go?" "Tomorrow night at 8 my family will open the broken secret realm." "Where do we meet?" "Tianyun Villa area, Villa No. 1. "Okay, you'll be there on time." After receiving the reply, Hongwu hung up the phone. Lin Yao and the others cast curious glances, their expressions barely containing their urge to ask what was going on. Seeing this, Yi Chen put down his phone and said directly, "It's Hongwu inviting me to the broken secret realm." "A broken secret realm?" The three of them exclaimed in unison. Yi Chen nodded. "Yes, it opens tomorrow night." A hint of envy flashed in Jiang Cha's eyes. "Brother Chen, can you take me along?" Yi Chen gave a bitter smile. "I don't have the decision-making power. You know how rare a broken secret realm is, they probably wouldn't want to bring many people." Then I'll go with you tomorrow night. What if they let me in? Bai Jinhang's eyes gleamed with cunning. I'm going too. Jiang Cha immediately chimed in. Lin Yao sighed. She also wanted to take a look, but unfortunately she wasn't even in the same class as them, let alone having any connections, so she had no reason to go. An hour later. The four of them left the hotel satisfied. Bai Jinhang and Jiang Cha both had their own cars, and after agreeing on a meeting time for tomorrow night they each headed home. Yi Chen got into Lin Yao's car, driving towards their neighborhood. On the way, Lin Yao, who usually loved to joke, wore a serious expression. Yi Chen, the map of the broken secret realm won't be as large as a complete secret realm, but exploring it will probably take several days. You must prepare supplies beforehand and bring plenty of healing medicine. I understand. In them, besides that, there's one more crucial point. What? Yi Chen looked at Lin Yao casually. Suddenly her expression became extremely serious. Once you're inside, you must be careful of being ambushed by foreign martial artists. Yi Chen was startled. There are others in the secret realm. Lin Yao slowly explained. Broken secret realms are different from complete secret realms. The spatial coordinates of a complete secret realm are only known by the master and can only be opened by contacting the master's energy. Broken secret realms wander through space. Their protective barriers are completely invalidated. As long as someone discovers one, anyone can enter. If you're unlucky, you might just run into someone. Lin Yao looked at Yi Chen, her eyes filled with concern. Under normal circumstances, humans don't fight among themselves, but that's only until they encounter interests. The ownership of a broken secret realm can incite them to launch an all-out attack. If you really find yourself in such a situation, don't try to be brave, leave quickly, understand? Hearing this, Yi Chen fell into deep thought. He hadn't expected the situation to be so complicated. He didn't know much about the capabilities of foreign martial artists. When he got home, he needed to quickly brush up on his knowledge and make more preparations. Unfortunately, he had almost no money left. He had spent it all on Angel's tears. Otherwise, he would have armed himself to the teeth. Sigh. He sighed, hoping that luck wouldn't be so bad when the time came. Hey, were you even listening to me? Lin Yao said anxiously. Yi Chen hurriedly nodded. I heard, senior sister, don't worry, I'll be careful. Lin Yao shot him an annoyed glance in response without saying much more. Soon the vehicle arrived at Bai Ningbing's villa. Yi Chen got out of the car. Lin Yao poked her head out of the car window. What's wrong, senior sister? Is there something else? You still promised me dinner tomorrow. How are you going to make it up to me? Lin Yao's eyes flashed with a hint of grievance, revealing her girlish demeanor. Clearly it seemed that dinner wasn't going to happen. Yi Chen awkwardly smiled, extending 2 fingers. Wait for me to come back, I'll treat you to 2 meals, okay? Upon hearing this, Lin Yao finally smiled. That's more like it, let's go. After saying that, the vehicle drove into the darkness and disappeared. Yi Chen shook his head helplessly and returned to the villa. The house was quiet. Yi Chen inexplicably let out a sigh of relief. Not having to greet Bai Ningbing or face her cold expression was quite a comfortable thing. Back in his room, he began browsing information about foreign martial artists. Nowadays the internet is very developed and he easily found various introductory videos. The ranking of martial artists is no different from that of Long Country, starting from the body refinement realm. However, there are significant differences in talent, with some strange talents that don't exist domestically, such as spirit communication, beast transformation, evangelist, and so on. This has also given rise to many different combat systems. Fortunately, Long Country has also developed several corresponding countermeasures. If he were to encounter an enemy of the same level, Yi Chen believed he wouldn't fear anyone. One of the most interesting things is that those who can transform into werewolves and vampires are surprisingly afraid of silver items and crucifixes. This is just like what is portrayed in TV dramas. Yi Chen even wondered if he had crossed over into an American drama. It was noon. After tidying up, Yi Chen began to prepare lunch. He glanced at the discounted items in the store of the day and saw a kind of fruit that could improve one's constitution. He bought it without hesitation, disguised it a bit, and then sliced it up to serve as a fruit platter on the dining table. This was not the first time he had done such a thing. After Bai Ningbing came out of her room and saw the strange fruit, she couldn't help but pick one up to taste. As the fruit flesh entered her mouth, it immediately burst with rich juice, sweet and sour, refreshing and incredibly smooth. Vaguely a warm current flowed to her limbs, relaxing her nerves and providing immense comfort. How is it? Does it taste good? Yi Chen asked with a smile as he saw Bai Ningbing putting the fruit flesh into her mouth. Although Bai Ningbing liked the taste very much, she still replied indifferently, "It's okay, thank you." After saying that, she took the entire platter of fruit back to her room, skipping lunch altogether. Chen glanced at the 4 dishes and a soup he had painstakingly prepared and sat down helplessly to eat. In the afternoon, after putting away the dishes, Chen began to select supplies in the store again. Pills, weapons, various functional items and energy replenishing potions. Especially the energy replenishing potions. Now that he was taking action, the Kirin's recovery consumed energy, the dragon's body consumed energy, and energy bursts consumed energy. Relying solely on the transformation talent, if he fell into a prolonged battle he would be drained of energy. It was better to prepare some that he could use at any time. In the end he purchased 3 9 turns golden pills, 10 energy replenishing potions, as well as offensive and defensive single-use technology devices and several functional devices like detectors. The total cost was 15 million. Looking at the items in his hand, Chen felt a bit emotional. When did he start spending money so lavishly? 15 million would have been enough for his daily expenses for a lifetime in the past. Who would have thought it could be spent in just one afternoon now? The world is indeed unpredictable. Soon it was night. Just as Chen was about to cook, Bai Ningbing walked out of her room dressed in a black dress. She obviously had light makeup on, making her cold face appear much more flushed. Are you going out? Chen asked curiously. Don't save dinner for me tonight, Bai Ningbing replied. Without another word, Bai Ningbing left home directly. Before long a black Maybach S680 drove out of the underground garage and headed out. Chen revealed a relaxed smile. That's convenient, I'll just order takeout. Soon he was enjoying a luxurious fried pancake set that cost him over 160. When he was a child and had no money for food, he often went to a fried pancake shop where the owner was very kind and would make a small extra portion for him while serving others. Moreover, he was not charged for it and could eat for free. This continued for 2 to 3 years until the shop was rented out and he never had free fried pancakes again or saw that kind-hearted couple. At this moment, as he stuffed more pancake strips into his mouth, he couldn't help but recall those lonely days from the past. After finishing, Chen went alone to the rooftop. Sitting cross-legged beneath the night sky half a meter above the ground, he began to hone his energy control skills. He reviewed the contents of the senior's notes from university from start to finish. According to his experience and combining it with his understanding, he continuously adjusted the optimal energy release path. Chen also thought that he could communicate with Hongwu about this aspect. Hongwu's talent was energy storage, releasing it through his hands, weapons and so on. Chen was somewhat similar, but he did not have storage capabilities. He could only release energy, and the energy he released was double the amount. The impact was not just elevated by one level. Otherwise he wouldn't be able to support himself in ultra-speed flight like a person of the motherland. He kept at it until midnight. Only then did Chen finish his practice. The overall energy operation efficiency improved by 0.6 percentage points. It could be considered a gain. Returning downstairs, Chen sensed something and found it strange. Bai Ningbing had not returned yet. It was already so late, where could she be? After hesitating for a moment, he took out his phone and dialed her number. Beep. Beep. The phone rang for over 10 seconds before it was answered. Hello, Bai Ningbing's calm voice came from the other end. Chen pretended to cough and asked ahem, Miss Bai, will you be coming back tonight? Where else could I go if I don't come home? Bai Ningbing questioned. That's not what I meant. I was just wondering why it's so late. Before Chen could finish, a man's voice suddenly came from the receiver. Ningbing, who is it? Bai Ningbing replied to the man, my contractual husband. Oh, the man acknowledged and did not speak further. Bai Ningbing came to her senses. Okay, I'll be back soon. After saying that, she hung up the phone. Listening to the busy tone, Chen felt somewhat uneasy. No matter what the reason was for their relationship, they were still technically husband and wife. At this moment his wife was out late with another man, no one would feel at ease. He took a deep breath to calm himself. Sitting on the sofa, he fell into a daze. He originally intended to go downstairs and sleep, but at this moment he had no drowsiness at all and troubling images occasionally flashed through his mind. Meanwhile, at Jinghua Shansha, in a top-notch tea house, Bai Ningbing sat with an indifferent expression on one side, while across from her was a young man dressed in an expensive suit, strikingly handsome. The young man wore a confident smile at the corner of his mouth, his gaze toward Bai Ningbing revealing a hidden but intense possessiveness. Ningbing, I am back now, you no longer need this contractual husband. Bai Ningbing remained calm, the contract period with him is 5 years. The young man scoffed, I know you are still angry about my abrupt departure, but there was a reason for my actions. I could not defy the orders of my elders, I hope you can believe me. I believe you. Bai Ningbing's expression did not change. To be honest, she very much wanted to believe him, this perfect first love of hers, Chongyang. Once the campus heartthrob, he had an exceptional family background talent and looks capturing the hearts of countless girls. But what she could not understand was, why did he choose to leave silently when she needed him the most? Why did he not contact her at all during the 5 months she eagerly awaited his return? Why did he show up again just when she was slowly accepting another person? At this moment all her previous wishes had come true. He was sitting in front of her yearning for her forgiveness, hoping to return to her side. Yet she seemed to have lost that initial feeling. Hearing Bai Ningbing's answer, Chongyang smiled. That's fine. When will you dissolve your marriage with him? Oh right, there's also the investment contract. Let's cancel that too, I'll pay the breach of contract fees. Bai Ningbing frowned. I'm a bit tired, let's talk about it next time. After saying that, she picked up her bag and was about to leave. Unexpectedly Chongyang became anxious. He had invited Bai Ningbing out tonight, originally planning to make something happen, and had even brought a small umbrella. After 4 years without any success in college, now that he had suddenly returned, he thought it would surely surprise her, make her happy and touch her, allowing him to win her over. However, things were clearly not developing as he had envisioned. Wait a minute, Ningbing. Bai Ningbing stopped and looked at him with indifference. Chongyang smiled. A friend from a Black Star base invited me to a martial arts banquet in a few days. This guy is an SS-level genius and a future star of the nation. Would you like to accompany me? Maybe we can find a way to cure you there. Bai Ningbing instinctively thought of refusing at first. However, after hearing the latter part of his words, she hesitated. The influence of an SS-level genius was immense. There would definitely be many heavyweight figures attending. Perhaps she could truly find a way to eliminate the source toxin of the Chen in beast. As long as she regained her health, she could continue her cultivation. She wouldn't have to live like a useless person anymore. And she could have more topics of conversation with him, so they wouldn't be so cold and distant every day. Thinking of this, Bai Ningbing slowly spoke. Okay. A hint of joy immediately rose in Chongyang's eyes. Okay, I'll come to pick you up on the day of the banquet. You still live in the same villa, right? Bai Ningbing nodded. I'm leaving now. After saying that, she turned and left. Standing in place, Chongyang looked at Bai Ningbing's delicate figure, gulped, and a cold smile crept upon his lips. Half an hour later, Bai Ningbing pushed open the door and entered the house. Chen was still sitting on the sofa, but at this moment he no longer bore that unsettled expression. A smile returned to his face. You're back. Bai Ningbing replied lightly, feeling a warm emotion rise in her heart upon seeing him waiting for her. This feeling made her feel at ease. Who did you meet today? Chen asked with a smile, his tone not carrying any hint of interrogation, as if chatting among friends. Bai Ningbing paused for a moment while putting away her clothes, then truthfully replied, an ex-lover. Oh. Chen responded with a low voice. He should have guessed it long ago. But now, hearing Bai Ningbing's admission, he couldn't help but feel a twinge of disappointment. He couldn't help but ask, what did he want when he contacted you? Nothing. Bai Ningbing answered blandly. Upon hearing this, Chen sensibly closed his mouth. Since she didn't want to talk, he should know better. After all, they were merely contract spouses, and asking too much would be impolite. However, out of concern, he still asked, do you need me to move out? I can leave any time. Unexpectedly, as soon as the words left his mouth, Bai Ningbing's expression darkened instantly. She looked at Chen with displeasure. Do you really want to leave here so much? After saying that, she turned and went upstairs, slamming the door behind her. Chen was left alone, dazed and bewildered. Did he say something wrong? It shouldn't have been. An ex-lover had returned and she was out until the early hours of the morning. That seemed out of place. Was it wrong for him to give them space? Being considerate shouldn't be a problem. This woman is really hard to please. Chen pouted. He originally wanted to tell her about going to the secret realm tomorrow, but now it seemed unnecessary. Even if he told her, she might not want to hear it. Time to sleep. Shaking his head, Chen went straight to his room and lay down. The next morning he continued his routine of running, increasing the distance to 20 kilometers. When he returned home to prepare breakfast, Bai Ningbing had already left again. Chen chuckled self-deprecatingly. This woman's words and actions were completely inconsistent. She was angry last night because of his suggestion, and yet she ran out early this morning. It seemed he had to be more perceptive. Perhaps she just didn't want to lose face, especially since they had signed a contract. But he couldn't be unreasonable. He retracted his thoughts and cheerfully cooked himself a packet of noodles, deliberately adding 2 eggs. With Bai Ningbing not at home, there was no need to be elaborate. After finishing his meal, he began training his energy control. Time to tackle the senior's notes. At lunchtime Bai Ningbing still hadn't returned. He ordered a luxurious boiled fish takeaway. After eating it was time for his extreme strength test for the dragon's body. In the evening Bai Ningbing still hadn't come back. Yi Chen was amused. Truly impressive. With her lover back she had completely changed. Previously she would hardly leave the house and now she was hardly home every day. That was fine, less to worry about. He didn't call, instead packing up the things he had bought in the Dragon Vein Grass he promised Hongwu, then directly took a taxi to Tianyun Villa area. When he arrived at the entrance of the community, Jian Cha and Bai Jinhan were already waiting for him. They were 2 hours early than the agreed time. You two are really eager. As he got out of the car Yi Chen smiled at the two. Bai Jinhan said matter-of-factly, of course the secret realm isn't something you encounter every day. Jiang Cha, full of anticipation, said let's go. Hongwu might be waiting anxiously. Not everyone is like you, Bai Jinhan retorted. Jiang Cha pouted, ignoring her. Let's go. Yi Chen smiled and led the way towards Hongwu's house, with the two following closely behind. Before long a super luxurious 6-story villa came into view. A spacious lawn, precious trees, flowing water over a small bridge, cobblestones worth millions, and even a dog worth over 10 million that was a rare beast. The owner of this place almost had wealth written all over their face. Even Jiang Cha and Bai Jinhan, who came from prominent families themselves, couldn't help but marvel. It was too extravagant. However, Yi Chen was surprised to find that Hongwu was not the only one waiting for them here. There were also several class talent geniuses from other classes, including Lin Yao, Zhao Cheng, Zhu Geiyue, whom he had previously met in the secret realm. 3 males and 2 females. Yi Chen nodded at Lin Yao. The latter also returned the gesture but didn't mention the relationship between the two. Yi Chen, you're here. Upon seeing Yi Chen again, Hongwu was much more polite. The others also wore friendly smiles. Although they weren't in the same class, no one dared to underestimate someone who could easily overpower Hongwu. This is your Dragon Vein Grass. Yi Chen took out a round object from his bag and handed it over. Hongwu accepted it without hesitation. Then he looked at the somewhat awkward Bai Jinhan and Jiang Cha. These two are. Yi Chen didn't want to make them uncomfortable, so he proactively asked Hongwu, is there still room for my 2 friends? I want to bring them along. You met them in the secret realm, both are freshmen from the first year. As compensation I can give you 1/3 of the resources we obtain. Hongwu frowned upon hearing this. Bringing guests without the host's consent was very impolite. Fortunately, Yi Chen was sincere enough, stating his needs directly without beating around the bush. After pondering for a moment, Hongwu's frown relaxed. No need, I don't lack that little bit of resources. Since you're here, let's go together. Hearing this, Yi Chen let out a sigh of relief. Bai Jinhan and Jiang Cha immediately showed expressions of joy. They had not expected it to actually succeed. They all cast grateful glances at Yi Chen. Come on, let's go inside and rest for a bit, have something to eat. Hongwu beckoned everyone. Once we enter the secret realm, it will be at least 3 days before we can come out, and we won't be able to eat any of this afterwards. Yi Chen and the others followed him inside. Upon entering, they exclaimed in surprise. Hundreds of exquisite dishes were neatly arranged on a long table, featuring deep-sea seafood, top-level exotic beasts, and precious herbal dishes. More luxurious than a feast at a top hotel. The 5 males and 3 females were not polite and immediately began to devour the food. Manners and quality vanished in the face of such a feast. Time passed quickly. By the time it was 8 in the evening, everyone gradually wrapped up their meal. They felt truly satisfied and full. For the next 3 days they had no thoughts of anything else. Soon a family member of Hongwu brought in an elderly man with gray hair to the villa. After a brief introduction, the two said nothing and directly led the group of young people to the basement of the villa. There was a very spacious underground area here. The furniture and decoration were all complete. What was rather strange was that a stone platform was set up in the central position. At this moment the elderly man stood before the platform. Yi Chen and the others remained silent, quietly watching. They saw the old man slowly emanating streams of pure energy. Before long the energy reached its peak. In an instant a powerful energy shockwave erupted. Yi Chen and the others were startled and quickly defended themselves. When they opened their eyes again, a blue energy gate swirling with black smoke appeared before them. Alright, you may enter now, but I can only maintain this spatial coordinate for 7 days. Once the time is up you must withdraw. Otherwise you will be trapped inside forever unless someone else opens it. Otherwise you will never be able to get out, do you understand? The elderly man with white hair said seriously to the crowd. Hongwu was the first to nod. Understood, thank you, Elder Wu. The others followed suit and expressed their gratitude. Thank you, Elder Wu. The elder known as Elder Wu waved his hand. Act quickly and be cautious inside. Yes. Hong Wu replied promptly and then exchanged glances with the others before being the first to rush in. Lin Yao and the three followed closely behind. Yi Chen and Jiang Cha along with Bai Jinhan exchanged a glance before also proceeding forward. Just as they passed through the light gate, Yi Chen was enveloped in darkness for a moment. When his vision returned, they found themselves standing amidst ruins. Unlike the previous secret realm trials, the 8 of them had not been separated but were all gathered in this place. It seems the secret realm trial was intentionally designed by its master to separate everyone, Yi Chen thought to himself. At that moment Hong Wu stepped forward and surveyed the group. Everyone, I have only one goal for this trip, the Star Crystal. When you received my invitation you must have guessed my intention. Indeed, I need your assistance. This shattered secret realm is restricted by certain rules and only allows martial artists below a certain level to enter. However, according to intelligence investigations, guarding the Star Crystal is a star beast at the 3rd level of martial arts. If you help me obtain that Star Crystal, I will not take any of the other materials you collect. You may split them amongst yourselves. How does that sound? No problem. I will definitely help young Master Hong get it. Zhao Qing was the first to express her support. Yi Chen scoffed, clearly seeing a look of infatuation to foolishness in Zhao Qing's eyes. But that was a 3rd-level martial artist. 6 or 7 small realms higher than him. Is it that easy to defeat? Someone like Zhao Qing, who was only at the 1st level of Qi blood realm, would probably perish upon entry. However, there were still wise individuals present. Lin Yao stepped forward and looked at Hong Wu, slowly speaking, I can help, but I won't throw my life away. If you don't have anything to restrain it, I can leave right now. Others nodded in agreement, echoing their thoughts. Hong Wu slowly pulled out a black crystal ball from his pocket. Inside, strands of black energy swirled around like they had a life of their own. Mo Yuan. Jiang Cha exclaimed. That's right. Hong Wu slowly began to explain the greatest ability of the Star Beast is its capacity to endlessly draw energy from the stars, making it a perpetual motion machine impossible to kill, instantly recovering from injuries with limitless stamina. However, if we can cover all paths from which it draws energy, it will be like a fish out of water, eventually exhausting itself. Even so, it's still a giant beast at the martial artist level. If we approach it, a single contact could severely injure us. How do we exhaust it? Bai Jinhan spoke slowly. Upon hearing this, Hong Wu's lips curled into a smile, but then he slowly turned his gaze to Yi Chen. Why are you looking at me? Yi Chen instinctively took a step back. Hong Wu smiled. Brother Yi, your talent is known as the Invincible Recovery Kirin Body, and your realm is already at the 7th level of Qi Blood Realm. The task of withstanding damage falls to you, is that alright? There's a problem. Yi Chen immediately retorted loudly, there is a significant problem. I am only at the 7th level of Qi Blood Realm while that guy is a 3rd level martial artist. I would be pounded to death by it. Whoever loves to take on this risky task can go ahead, I certainly won't. 100 million. Deal. You're taking on the job of withstanding damage. Alright, is everyone okay with this? If there are no objections, let's set off. Hong Wu took the lead with Yi Chen closely following behind. The remaining 6 looked on in disbelief. They could only follow the 2 eager individuals as they rushed forward. Soon they arrived at an area full of purple crystal mines. Wow, so many purple crystals. If we could bring these back, think of how many accessories we could create. The 3 girls' eyes sparkled with excitement. The 5 boys, however, showed no interest in these pretty but useless things. Hong Wu pointed his spear ahead. About 3 kilometers further there is a canyon, and that is where the Star Beast resides. Let's go. Yi Chen's expression was serious. The 8 of them slowed their pace, trying their best to minimize their energy fluctuations to avoid alerting the Star Beast. The effect was quite remarkable. They reached the edge of the canyon without detecting any sign of the Star Beast. Everyone looked towards Hong Wu. He pointed downwards and silently mouthed, it's below us. The group, feeling helpless, could only begin searching for a way down. Fortunately, Lady Luck was on their side and they quickly found a sturdy dried vine. Following the vine, everyone successfully reached the canyon floor. The bottom of the canyon was filled with purple crystals, with gigantic ones rising above the surface, towering at a height of a person. It was hard to imagine how vast the vein hidden beneath this ground was. A thick aura of light energy permeated the air, causing discomfort to the 6 members of the team. Only Hong Wu and Yi Chen, one capable of absorbing all energy and the other able to transform all materials, were unaffected and rather enjoyed it. Hong Wu, where is the Star Beast? Hongwu surveyed his surroundings and slowly replied, "It should be hidden somewhere here. It's so big here, how do we find it? Wow, look at this purple crystal, it's so beautiful, so round and regular. It even has circular patterns inside. Moon, don't you think it looks like a natural gemstone? So big. It's truly rare, it seems to be a little bigger than me." Zhao Qing excitedly ran to a crystal embedded in the wall, comparing her size with it. The others turned to look. They intended to see what a natural gemstone larger than a person looked like. But in the next second they suddenly held their breath. Yi Chen stood frozen in place, not daring to move as beads of sweat dripped down from his forehead. The heartbeat slowed down involuntarily. A massive fear enveloped everyone's hearts. What the hell was that natural gemstone? That was clearly an eye. Zhao Qing, Zhao Qing. Zhu Geiyu was filled with terror, her legs shaking uncontrollably, but she still quietly called out Zhao Qing's name, trying to bring her back. But Zhao Qing was too engrossed in admiring the beauty of the gemstone and did not hear the faint call. Only when she turned her head and saw the terrified expressions on the others did she finally realize something was wrong. "What's wrong with you all? Come back. Come back." Zhu Geiyu anxiously whispered, only daring to make small movements with her hands. A surge of immense fear rose within Zhao Qing. She swallowed hard, her head slowly turning to look at the gemstone. But just as she turned halfway, boom! A head as large as a truck suddenly emerged from the wall and engulfed Zhao Qing. Then it bit down hard. Crack! Blood instantly splattered all over everyone. Only the lower half of her body fell to the ground with a thud. Zhao Qing. Zhu Geiyu, who was closest to her, was immediately terrified, her face pale. She had no idea how to explain this to the Zhao family. Looking at the star beast before her, whose head was larger than a car, she had no idea how to survive. In that moment a deep sense of despair washed over everyone. At that moment, giant dragon. A powerful shout suddenly rang in everyone's ears. Yi Chen's body swelled against the wind, soon transforming into a towering golden giant standing 2.5 meters tall. "Hold on. I will strike its vital point." Hongwu, clad in silver armor, charged forward with his spear. Roar! The starshine beast glared at the small golden entity in front of it, seething with rage as it lifted its paw to strike. Yi Chen, observing the colossal paw descending like a mountain, unleashed the power of his bloodline, raising his aura to the limit. "Come on!" In the instant the giant paw came crashing down, he raised his arms. Boom! Yi Chen's legs were smashed 1/2 meter into the ground. Yet he managed to withstand the blow. Damn it, this is definitely not the power that should come from a third-stage Qi blood realm. His veins bulged as he summoned every ounce of strength to resist the terrifying pressure. The immense size of the starshine beast dictated the upper limit of its power, unrelated to its realm, purely deriving from its physical strength. Whoosh! Suddenly a sound of piercing air rang out. With a thud, a spear plunged directly into one of the starshine beast's eyes. Roar! The starshine beast instantly erupted in fury. Yi Chen seized the moment to escape from beneath the giant paw. "Zhang Cha, pull my spear out of that guy's eye." Hongwu landed amidst the flying debris. At this point the others finally reacted. Unbeknownst to them, the first wave of the starshine beast's assault had been dealt with by the combined efforts of Yi Chen and Hongwu. Okay. I got it. Zhang Cha trembled as he aimed for the starshine beast's eye, activating his talent. In the next moment, Hongwu's spear appeared in his hand out of nowhere. A burst of blue blood erupted from the starshine beast's eye. Perhaps sensing the foreign object was gone, the starshine beast let out a roar and immediately activated its abilities. The power of countless stars converged towards it, attempting to heal its injured eye. Hongwu took the spear and promptly pulled out a black crystal ball Mo-Yuan and without hesitation hurled it at the starshine beast's head. The crystal ball exploded in midair. A substance resembling pure black ink rapidly spread out, enveloping the gigantic starshine beast within a few breaths. Feeling its energy absorption blocked, it immediately erupted in rage, smashing the ground and sending boulders flying like rain towards the crowd. Dodge! Attack its eyes and the soft armor beneath its jaw! Hongwu shouted, leaping into the air once more amidst the falling stones. The others, hearing his words, scattered in all directions. The battle had fully ignited. With Zhao Qing's example in mind, no one dared to hold back, unleashing their utmost strength. Hongwu's momentum was the strongest among them all. The energy around him rose like flames, and each strike was as terrifying as a train hurtling forward. Even the massive starshine beast was pushed off balance. Zhang Cha produced a series of thumb-sized spheres from his backpack. Initially Yi Chen thought they were chocolates, but to his surprise they were high-explosive bombs. While dodging the falling boulders, his talent continuously moved these bombs to the starshine beast's mouth jaw, the surface of its eyes and even its rear, with violent explosions never ceasing. The starshine beast was on the brink of going berserk. Such humiliation. The usually unassuming Bai Jinhai now sported a necklace adorned with a blue crystal around her neck. With each strike the crystal would emit a flash of light. Seemingly insignificant, it transformed her cold surge into a frigid tide. A single skill cast would freeze one of the starshine beast's entire arms, and combined with the attacks from Hongwu and Jiang Cha, they could instantly strip away a large chunk of flesh. In just 5 minutes the starshine beast was left battered and bruised, with blue blood staining the ground all around. Lin Yao, Zhuge Yue and 2 others whose names he couldn't recall all exhibited remarkable strength. Lin Yao's talent was water element manipulation, and the blue blood pooling on the ground became his weapon, continuously forming spikes to stab at the starshine beast's wounds. Then more blood would burst forth, he would form more spikes, cause more blood to erupt and create even more spikes. The attacks grew increasingly powerful. Zhuge Yu's talent was singing. As her voice rang out, everyone's abilities surged in speed, doubling their effectiveness. An absolute top-tier support on the battlefield. The other two. One controlled earth elements, continuously creating large pits to unbalance the starshine beast. The other had the ability of cellular metallization, transforming into a metal human, occasionally taking damage for Yi Chen. Originally he was Hongwu's first choice for damage absorption, but after Yi Chen joined he became the secondary tank. Yi Chen was quite grateful to him, occasionally taking hits that granted him much-needed breathing room. Time flew by. The 7 of them grew increasingly adept at their coordination, their synergy heightening. Especially with Yi Chen drawing the starshine beast's attention and absorbing the majority of the damage, the others felt more secure to unleash their power, intensifying the starshine beast's injuries. The 3rd stage of the warrior realm is indeed strong, it can take a beating. But we're even fiercer. Increase output, take its life while it's weakened. Yi Chen, hold on. It's almost done for. Boom. Yi Chen, having endured another strike, crawled out of the pit, dust covered. Damn it, don't pop the champagne just yet. As soon as he finished speaking, the previously rampaging starshine beast suddenly fell silent for a brief moment. Ha! What's this guy doing? Yi Chen couldn't finish his sentence. The starshine beast's head suddenly lowered, gathering a powerful light within its mouth. In the next second a ball of blue energy was launched, hurtling straight towards Zhuge Yu. It moved so quickly that even Hongwu couldn't catch up. Zhuge Yu's face turned pale in an instant, her eyes wide open, watching helplessly as the energy ball sped towards her. Everyone could feel the terrifying destructive power contained in the energy ball. If struck by it, her fragile body would undoubtedly shatter instantly. In that critical moment a silver figure suddenly appeared in front of her. It wasn't Hongwu. It was the boy who could cellular metallize. In the final second he turned to look at the terrified Zhuge Yu and smiled gently. You are, I like you. Don't forget me, okay? In the next instant. Boom. The violent energy wave erupted instantly. The boy's body was torn to shreds, scattering into 7 or 8 chunks of iron on the ground.